Y'all hear me? Yep. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Music vibing? Yeah, a little bit, right? Why did Twitch put the title at the top now? I don't know what the fuck they're doing, man. I'm gonna be honest. Today's a big day. Game Awards today? Yep, we have the Game Awards today. It's a big day, very big day. I'm very excited. I'm excited for Wukong to win Game of the Year, right, guys? And yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Massive announcements today. Oh yeah. I've heard people are hyping it up a lot. They're saying that this Game Awards is gonna have a lot of crazy shit happen. Bloodborne 2 getting announced. Oh, for sure they're gonna announce that today. Yeah, and 100%. It's 12-year anniversary today. Well, good for you, man. Congrats. Time for Bloodborne clown makeup? For sure, man. Absolutely. You can watch the Game Awards on stream. Yeah, we're live all day. Gonna do it the whole time. So I'm excited, man. I am. Concord for Game of the Year. Yeah, there we go. What are these pussy-ass community notes? Oh, I didn't even notice these. Yeah, people are complaining. Oh, who cares? Doesn't matter. So, just a pussy-ass bitch, man. Don't worry about it. Crit PoE review is ruthless. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that. I just haven't had time. There were big nerfs on PoE. Big nerfs. And so, we'll talk about that later on. But, did you watch the Space Marines animation? Yes, I did. Oh my god, it was so good. It was exactly what I wanted it to fucking be, man. Yes. Did you hear about the girl that fucked 100 guys in a day? Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I don't know. I played online games a lot, so like, I mean, there was one of those girls in like every guild. It's really not that impressive to me. But yeah, sure, I saw it. Yeah, we maybe talk about it later on. Sure. No regrets? Yeah, I don't know. She wants 1,000 next? Well, good for her, man. If it makes her happy, then she should do it. And, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's a bit odd, but I guess. Did the people hit? No, this? Oh, this? I know it. You know what? I know what. Everybody knows it. People think I'm the shooter? They think it's me. Listen, you want to know how you know it's not me? Is because I wouldn't have got caught. There's no way I would have shot somebody like that in the middle of the fucking street, man. It was so easy. Like, here's the thing. Yeah, smart. No, this is what he should have done. He should have waited. The guy would have probably gone home for Christmas. He would have let his guard down. You know where he lives because you can reverse check all of his family members. You find that out. You go to where he is. You wait for him to leave the house. You shoot him then. That's what you should have done. That's what he should have fucking done. Like, really, it would have been, there would have been no chance he would have got. Well, actually, he still might have gotten got. But the probability of it would have been a lot lower, okay? So he totally fumbled this, all right? And, yeah, that's what I'm talking about theoretically, right? Yeah, it would have never happened. And you want to send a message? Well, I mean, you could still write the names on the bullets over there, right? I mean, you can still write the names. You don't have to write the names on the bullets there. Shit, what do you mean? Maybe you wanted to get caught? I mean, I don't think you think you wanted to get caught? I mean, I don't think so. Maybe he did. I mean, fuck. Doing it in public was part of the message. I don't think, I mean, I don't think that really makes the message better. I personally, I don't think so. But, you know, that's, I mean, it's his prerogative. But yeah, if it was me, this would have not been me, okay? I'll tell you that. And then that way, well, actually, let's go ahead and stop talking about that. Anyway, so yes, Game Awards are today, and I'm excited. I think that we are going to have, like, I'm going to make my guesses for who I think is going to win and what I think is going to win every single category. And we're going to see how many of them end up being right. We will do a bingo. Yeah. I mean, the Game Awards start at, like, what, fucking 6:30 or something like that? So, like, I'll probably start that in, like, 4 hours. It's not even anytime soon, so I'm not going to worry about it. So, yeah, Metaphor Game of the Year. I think that Final Fantasy VII is going to win Game of the Year. I do. I don't think Metaphor is going to win Game of the Year. It's too niche of a game. I don't think Wukong is going to win Game of the Year because of, like, weird media bias. I don't really see anything else winning. Yeah, Metaphor Best Narrative. Yeah, well, Metaphor I think is going to win Best Narrative. That's what I'm expecting, right? So we'll see what happens. And what's this? Asmon will definitely play Genshin. Have you seen Secret Level? I have not. I haven't watched any TV shows. What even is Secret Level? Like, where is it on? Is it on Amazon? I have Amazon Movies or like Amazon Video, but that's like the only one that I have. I have no idea. It is? Okay, yeah, it's on Prime. Yeah, I have that. Okay, yeah, maybe I could watch it. I mean, if I don't have one of these things, I usually don't even go and try to find it, right? I don't even give a shit. But yeah, how are we feeling today? I'm feeling great, man. Half-Life 3 might get announced at the Game Awards. Do you think Half-Life 3 is going to get announced? I don't know. I mean, I feel like they're probably just never going to make Half-Life 3, but maybe. I mean, since Counter-Strike 2 is done, maybe that would happen. I just wouldn't expect it. That'd be fucking hilarious if it did. Gavin will be there. Yeah, but like there's a lot of people that are going to be there this year. So it's not that big of a surprise. Persona 6 might get announced. Well, I mean, see, here's the thing. Like, I had never played an Atlas game before. I played Metaphor, and it was an incredible experience. I love the game. I think it's a 10 out of 10, not 9.5 out of 10 game. I kind of didn't like... I felt like the calendar could have been a little bit more generous, so you could finish, like, some of the, like, class quests and stuff, or, like, character quests. But other than that, I think it's a 9.5 out of 10 game, right? Incredible fucking game. So they just made Metaphor. I doubt that. Well, they could have had Persona cooking, and now that Metaphor's out and kind of like everybody's talked about it and it's kind of passed, now they might release a trailer for Persona. I could easily see that happen. So yeah, I mean, after that, I mean, any Atlas game now at this point that they bring out, I will play the game. Because I thought Metaphor was that good. Persona 3 Reload is good, but it's high school theme. Yeah, I know that. I bought the game. I might play it. But yeah, I'll be honest. Like, anytime that I see a game that's set in high school, I'm like, oh, Jesus, okay, yeah. What, you know, one of these fucking stupid-ass things, right? And so, yeah, Metaphor time management was very generous compared to Persona. Yeah, I'm just saying from my point of view, because it wasn't to me, right? Because I ended up, like, I wasn't able to max out my royal virtues fast enough. And then I ended up, because I didn't, okay, so there's like 3 meta level things that, like, Metaphor I, like, messed up with, right? And so I ended up not maxing out a couple of characters, and I was, like, 3 days behind, I think. So, yeah. You really want to sync, dude, you look like you really want to sync 1K hours into PoE 2. Oh, I got into maps last night with PoE 2. I did. And I got into there, and it was good. I've been leveling and playing. It's been great. I have not done my Third Ascendancy, because honestly, I'm just fucking lazy. And then I need to do that. And I am very excited. Infernal, which is fun. Yeah, I'm just playing my minion build. A lot of people have been upset, though. I saw this a little bit ago, and apparently PoE made some really, really, really big nerfs. And so if I look this up, let me see if I can find it here. No, I guess I can just look at my replies, because I replied to it myself. Yeah, here we go. So anyway, this is the Path of Exile. This patch just came out a little bit ago, right? Let's see here. Oh, there we go. And basically, a lot of this stuff happened. I mean, like, obviously, like, big changes happened. Nothing really, really crazy about this. I mean, I would say, like, in general, this is just kind of, you know, like, kind of like bug fixes. They made a couple of abilities a little bit better, but otherwise, that's about it. You know, the Helldivers treatment? No. So basically, there was a really big issue where almost every single overpowered build was capitalizing on cast on X. Right? Whether it's, I think a lot of them were cast on freeze or cast on shock or something like that. And what ended up happening is that every build was being contrived in order to fit this thing because of how high it could scale, right? And so if you looked at a lot of the videos, or like, let's just look at clips, right? So if I pull up clips for PoE, where do we have for damage? Slow game, by the way. I don't know really what this is. Patch nerfed his build. Let me see if I can just find one example of it. He died again? Really? Does he die again?
Need a sec.
Yeah, at least he's not gonna dodge Hammer of the Gods, right?
He's not gonna die. Wow!
I didn't even look at chat!
Holy shit! How the fuck did that happen?
What?
Gods, right?
Dude, how does it do that much damage? Is that Quinn? Yeah. I don't know, like, that's... Is it bugged? It had... Because, like, I've never been... Actually, when I fought this guy the second time, it didn't even really matter, right? So, it was the hammer? Well, the hammer... That's his spell, right? I mean, that's Hammer of the Gods, isn't it? That's what my assumption was. He tested it. It's bugged, probably. The knife attack and monkey slam always one-shot. It's an instant kill no matter what. Really? That's silly. I don't think it should be an instant kill no matter what. Well, anyway, I didn't know this guy died. Let's see. What is this here? Slow game. This is tier 4. Okay. This seems good. This is decent. Okay. I don't know about being super fast. He's getting a lot of loot, though. That's decent. Man, Monk is actually pretty good, huh? This actually looks pretty cool to play.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
That was cool. Yeah. Damn.
Holy shit.
Damn.
What the fuck is going on?
Damn. Bro, that Herald of Ice. Holy shit. Monk is kind of rough in the beginning. They'll nerf this? No, they won't. So, I'm not able to find, like, a good image of a post-nerf comment. I guess this might be it. Well, anyway, so there were a lot of builds that people had that were capitalizing on cast on crit. Cast on shock. And what it ended up doing is it ended up giving people power scaling that was, like, way outside of the norm. And so I actually think it's a good thing that this got nerfed. And let me kind of explain why. So basically, if you have balance, you're going to have different builds that are like this, right? There's always going to be some builds that are better than others and some builds that are worse than others, right? That's just how it is. But if you have a build that's like this... if you have a build that's like this, and it's so much better than all of the other builds that are in the game, what that ends up doing is it makes it to where everybody feels like they have to play that build, and the amount of people playing all of the other builds is like 0, because it's so much fucking better. So it's okay to have overperformers, but it's not okay to have overperformers to a magnitude of 5 or 10x. That's when overperformers become problematic, because that contrives the entire community. It contrives the economy. It contrives drops. Like, think about it, right? So if you have that happen, it means that the amount of drops that are valuable in the game also get minimized, because everybody is looking for these same items. And the problem's not the nerf itself, it's the inability to not be able to respec. Right. Okay, so that's what happens, and that's the problem. Well, here's what happens here. Path of Exodus is what I responded to, at least. And so I said I agree with all the changes, but please give people a free respec when an adjustment like this happens. Because here's the issue. Like, I'm going to log in real quick, and I'm going to show you how much my respec is, right? So let's see how much my respec is. Okay. So I literally went to lay down before I did my ultimatum for my ascendancy, and I just fell asleep. Yeah, straight up. And so if I want to respec... Oh, I guess I can go to hideout. Or wait, go travel to your hideout. Or wait, no, just fucking... What is this? Just fucking take me to the ziggurat. Fucking piece of shit. Just take me to the ziggurat. Okay, give me a minute. Just type /hideout. Let me show you how this works, right? Where is it? God damn it. Is it this? I think it's this one. Yes, okay. Alright, so if I want to respec, refund passives, 18,000 gold. And that's for an ascendancy node, to be fair. 3,000 gold. So if I'm level 60, let's say, and it's 3,000 gold, that's 180,000 gold. And so, do I have 180,000 gold? I do not. And so if I have my build nerfed in a very big way, what ends up happening is that my build gets nerfed, and now I can't farm the gold because the build is bricked, and I'm stuck with this character that I can't respec. So, like, you're fucked, basically. And so they need to make it to where if they do a big change like this, they either respec everybody's talents and just, like, reset everybody's, and it's like, there you go, right? Do it again, idiot. Then that would be annoying, right? But what I think that they should do instead is they should give you an item that gives you a full free respec. So, like, as soon as it happens, like, your character should get, maybe in their stash or something like that, one item that they can redeem to get a respec, right? Or maybe have it to where, like, an orb, like, literally have it be, like, one orb of regret. And you use that one individual orb of regret, and it resets your entire talent tree. And so maybe you could make it off of the, make it off of the Act 1 vendor or something like that. I think it'd be better just to give it to players. That way, like, you don't have to look up online. Like, how would a player intuitively know to go to the Act 1 vendor if they're not, like, paying attention to, like, news and shit? Probably not a good idea with that, but they need to have some sort of way where players can get respecs. And also, because, like, this has happened in the history of Path of Exile, right? Anybody who's played the game for a long time knows how this goes. If you log into one of your old characters from PoE 1, you will probably have all of your talent tree points reset because they've updated talent trees over the years, and when those updates happen, they have to refund all the points. So I just think that they should do that every single time they do a thing like this that changes builds. That's it. Yeah, the Orb of Regret respec system is boo-boo butt cheeks. Well, all I'm saying is that they should give you away because they can't make respecs free. Because this is what some people said, right? They're like, well, they should just make respecs free. If you want to say they should make respecs free for everybody all the time with no restrictions, that's totally fine. I understand that. However, you can't have a testing period. Like I said this, if respecs were free right now, we wouldn't be able to give feedback that they're too expensive. Just logic, right? Fucking logic. And so anyway, you have to make sure that respecs are a reasonable cost, because if they're not a reasonable cost, what's going to end up happening is that players are not going to be able to give feedback on what feels good to respec with, right? And so anyway, what they need to do is if you make a change like this that's bricking a lot of people's builds, you need to give everybody a full talent tree respec. Is it annoying to have to respec your entire talent tree? Yeah, it is. But it's definitely a lot better than sticking somebody with a broken build and they're basically stuck between a rock and a hard place. They can't farm maps because their build is broken, and they can't respec their character because they don't have any gold. So they're just fucking stuck here. I guess I'll die. I guess I'll have to quit playing, right? What's the purpose of respecs costing gold? If you want my honest opinion, I don't think that there is a purpose, and I think that respecs costing gold is a vestigial system. And if you want to make the argument that respecs should be free all the time, I can't think of a reason why you're wrong. It's a gold sink? Yeah, but like if it's a gold sink, that doesn't really make sense though to me. Because how often are you really respecking realistically, right? Mainly, like, somebody is going to respec maybe 2 or 3 times ever. So, like, that's like a minus, what, at the most 500,000 gold. Whereas if a person is respecking that many times, they're probably getting an income of, like, millions of gold. I'm just not seeing that happen, right? So, yeah, it's not happening for Gold Sync. Your gold is only for NPCs. Yeah, exactly, right? That's at least what I think. And stop being Jesus, close the window. Yeah, the window's been a little bit bright recently, huh? I might have to shut it down a little bit. But yeah, respecking for each boss fight would be weak. If you want to respec for every boss fight, then do it. I don't want to have this, like, weird fixation around trying to protect players from doing the most autistic, hyper fixation, like, min-max thing for every single outcome, and the entire game is worse because of it. That's, like, the dumbest thing to do. So fucking dumb. Why would it be weak? You can already have 2 setups already? Yeah, true. You can also have different setups for different weapons, too. I think respec should be a gold sink, but not in some extreme light costs, like 1/4 of what it is. Sure, I don't really see... My opinion with the respecs is that I don't see any reasonable argument that respecs should not be free. Like, I don't think that making respecs cost gold improves the game in any way. I don't. Like, I mean, really, I don't. Like, how, like, whose experience playing the game is improved because of respecking? Yeah, a gold sync argument is a thing for like 2 years. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't make sense, right? It's an experiment and free for campaign. Well, like, what I'm saying is that, like, why not just make it always free? Because, like, this is my opinion, is that unless, like, why are you locking players into something that you don't have to? Like, why do players have to do something in this way? Does it really make the game a better experience? I don't really think that it does. It helps you feel like your choices have meaning. I don't think that's a good argument. Like, it helps you feel, but, like, it really doesn't, though, because, like, any serious player is going to have enough gold to respec, and also that meaning can be a double-edged sword. So if that meaning is that, well, now, oh my god, you know, I want to respec and I don't have the gold for it, I'm fucked. Well, like, then it does have meaning, but it's a negative meaning. And I think that the positive aspect is, like, tiny. It's, like, minuscule, but, like, the negative aspect is, like, so obvious. So, yeah. That's what my opinion. To discourage experimentation, yeah, that's a bad thing, right? Makes you spend hours respecking? Yeah, I don't think so. But I feel like a lot of games are moving away from the, like, mandatory costs for respecking. But, you know, I guess might not happen with everything. Let's see here. Let me see. The reason the argument doesn't work is because those players want their choices to matter, are going to stick to a meta build anyway. Yeah, exactly. Their choices to matter, which is like, you know, the Mathel's choice whenever he makes a build guide. Marvel Rivals must have hired the Genshin Impact devs to make this Scarlet Witch skin. Wait, what? Huh? I'm so confused. Oh, I think I understand. It's an MCU skin. She needs to look like Elizabeth Olsen. Yeah. I think that's clearly, like, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's from the MCU. I guess so. Yeah, it probably makes more sense. All right, so this is just people being stupid. Why are you white? That's such a weird thing to say. Yeah, she's supposed to be Romani. I don't know. I mean, like, Scarlet Witch is white because that's the main instance of the character that most people know, right? Is Elizabeth Olsen playing fucking Scarlet Witch, right? You ask people, like, I bet if you ask 100 people that, like, know anything about it, they're probably going to tell you the exact same thing, right? That's just how it is. Romanians are white? I don't know. I mean, I think that in a lot of places in, like, Europe there are people that have, like, a spectrum of skin colors, right? I mean, I think it's actually pretty common everywhere. But, like, yeah, I wouldn't really say it's, you know, one-dimensional. Let's see here. And when devs understand their player base, I can assure you, dear publisher, spending 3 months on sculpting Squirrel Girl's ass is crucial to the success of the game. Of course. Of fucking course. Romani isn't Romanian? I have no idea. All I'm saying is that I like, it doesn't really matter to me. It's not really the point. All I'm saying is that, yeah, I don't think it's really a big deal. But I think that's probably why they did it, is for the MCU, of course. Based? Yes, exactly, right? A W for the devs? Exactly, man. Mission critical feature? 100 fucking %. And what's this? I can't wait to beat up the patriarchal cisgender alpha male who serves as the new villain. Rockstar Games reportedly asked GTA 6 writers to be less crude towards transgender people and other minorities. Rockstar Games is making some changes. Yeah, I think that GTA 6, there's a good chance GTA 6 is going to be pretty neutered. I could easily see that happen. Why? Well, the reason why is very simple. It's because you have people that want the video game to, like, reflect the real world, which is why GTA is very good. But I'll tell you this, is that, like, I can't speak for anybody else, but I think that there's a lot of people that agree with me. Anytime that I see a video game that cuts corners and, like, pulls punches, my immersion in the game is immediately kind of broken, because I know that the story is not going to be a actual artistic pursuit. It's going to be something that is going to be edited and circumcised by people that want to, like, use it for, like, their worldview, right? And so anytime I ever see this happen with a game or, like, with a movie or anything like that, and I know that, like, oh, this is happening for, like, a social reason, my immersion for the story is immediately broken. So I do think that there's a very good chance this is going to happen, by the way. Like, I don't want to sound like a fucking doomer or something like that, but there is a extremely high probability that, like, Rockstar 6, or sorry, Grand Theft Auto 6 from Rockstar could be, you know, more, I don't know, I don't like really using the word like, oh, it's going to be woke or something like that, right? Because, like, what does that really mean in a lot of cases? But I do think that it could have, like, weird social messaging that isn't really appealing, and it misrepresents, I think, like, everyday life in America. So, yeah, it's going to be soft. Source, trust me, bro. Yeah, I mean, I see something like this happen, and I think to myself, what's the point, right? The point of GTA series has always been a parody of real life. To give certain groups special treatment is antithetical to the entire series. That's right. And this is the reason why I think South Park has always been successful. South Park has always made fun of everybody, and they've made fun of gay people, black people, white people, old people, Republicans, Democrats, everything. And so whenever you do comedy or you do satire and you decide that certain groups of people are off limits, you're not really doing satire anymore. You're putting out an agenda. It's not really satire. This is not like really anything that's authentic anymore. So yeah, it stops being satire. Exactly. It's propaganda at that point, at a certain point. And so I find it to be very weird when that happens. And streets will be swarming with the far right that you beat up. Maybe, right? A repeat of Red Dead 2. Some guy's going to tie up the woman's rights lady, drag her down a railroad, then feed her the alligators, and everyone's going to get mad for a day until realize that no one cares. Yeah, I think so. And hopefully the game is good. I mean, I'll play GTA 6 on release. I think everybody is going to do that, right? I mean, let's be honest. But yeah, that's kind of what my thinking is. Punching down is frowned upon. I don't really think that it's punching down. And also, I think that satirizing something isn't really about punching up or punching down. So if you can't do that at all, I mean, I think the entire idea of punching down is like kind of silly. Like, if somebody is doing something that's ridiculous or whatever, then you should be able to call it out. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Why do you call it punching down? Isn't that patronizing? Well, that kind of actually is whenever you think about it. You're right. Yeah. It's in Florida. We don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't think anybody does. What's the rest of this? And yeah, GTA 6, whether it's going to be, you know, woke or not, or like anything else, I don't think anybody really knows now. And so we'll have to wait and see. Damn, are we that much of degenerates? I never understood why Wukong was such a massive hype. It's just a gacha game disguised as a Souls-like game with some cool bosses and terrible game design when you walk around and don't fight any bosses. Are they talking about... I think this person's talking about Wuthering Waves. Because Wuthering Waves was also listed in this. So there's microtransactions in Wukong. Wait, what's a gacha game? I think that's what makes sense, right? No way it's not bait. Well, no. Like, for example, like Wuthering Waves, people were saying it's like Dark Souls for gacha games. And so maybe end it with some cool bosses, and they did have cool bosses, but terrible game design, kind of true also. When you walk around, you don't fight any bosses. You don't. They're only in like certain individual areas. So, and like this is also about like all of the lists of like Players' Choice Awards for like, you know, the Game Awards. Like, that's the best that I can do in order to justify what this person is saying. It's not bait, they're morons. There's a picture of Wukong in the post above. No. Because the picture of it is referring to the Players' Choice Awards. That's what I'm really assuming, right? I can almost guarantee that. And who knows what they think? Yeah, it's really hard to guarantee what, you know, those people think or anything else. But we're going to have the Sham Awards. The person said Wukong, though? Yeah, but they're stupid. You have to understand that, like, just because a person says something doesn't mean that's what they mean. Most people are bad at communicating. Like, they don't even know what they're saying themselves. They have no fucking idea. So yeah, it doesn't even make a difference. You see, this is a respawn comment. We don't have the context. I don't know. Maybe you're right. But anyway, I can't imagine that somebody would think Wukong is a gacha game. That's insane. As a fellow Baldy, this is too real. Homeless man, average guy living in his 20s in a nice apartment using expensive shampoo daily. Well, to be fair, I don't use expensive shampoo daily, okay? Let's be honest. Does not happen. Parenting in the 80s. What's this?
Don't do that, sweetheart. It's dangerous.
No, wait. Well, go on. Yeah. Bet you're not going to do that again, though, are you?
Yep. There you go. Yeah, see? You don't want to do it. It's that simple. I love it, man. It's legendary. I know. That's really fucking funny. And in Finland, charging fees for tuition is illegal, which means rich kids have to mix with normal kids, which means rich families had to make sure the school their child went to was good, which means the rich were unprompted to invest in public schools. Or they just go to a private school. A quick search confirmed that tuition fees are not entirely illegal for private schools, but they cannot be used to distribute profit outside of the school. Yeah, I mean, I always am skeptical about whenever I read what other countries do, and it's like, oh, this country does this amazing thing. Well, I don't really live there. I don't know this is true or not. So maybe it is, maybe it's not. I can't be sure one way or another. What shampoo do you use? Whatever is in the bathroom at that time. I don't even think about it or worry about it or give a fuck, to be honest with you. Doesn't matter to me at all. And parents these days are bringing back the themes. I mean, I think that, yeah, they are, but it's because they're not paying attention. What is this? I remember Asmon said you wanted to go to Japan. Okay.
I flew all the way to Japan to find the only drug in the world that can regrow your teeth.
This is Torogem Biopharma, founded by these 3 doctors who are changing the world one tooth at a time. Teeth are so much more important than you think. Yes, you eat with your teeth, but having unhealthy teeth actually can increase your chances of heart disease, diabetes, and dementia. And 69% of adults lose at least one tooth because of tooth decay or disease. But not
to be fair, I'm really kind of moving that average up a lot by myself. So, like, I would say on average, if you take me out of the filter, it probably is like maybe 5%.
More, because these 3 doctors discovered something life-changing. They discovered a protein in our bodies called USAG1. This protein basically prevents your body
United
from
States
growing
Attorney
teeth.
General.
But then they realized that if you can block this protein, something amazing happens. New teeth will grow in your mouth in the exact place you lost your old tooth. They first tested it on mice, and it worked. I saw it with my own eyes.
So you can see the teeth, right?
Yes, that's crazy. So from 2 injections, I see not 2 teeth now, but 4 teeth. It's unbelievable.
And now humans are using it too.
Let me see it.
When you're born, you get baby teeth. When you become an adult, you get adult teeth. And now, for the first time ever, because of Torogem Biopharma, you can also get a 3rd set of teeth.
All it takes
What about
is
a
1
4th set?
injection in your vein of an antibody that blocks the USAG1 protein, and your new teeth begin to grow. This is the first drug in the world that can do this.
Sounds like bullshit.
And it's all because of these 3 doctors who want to make sure that no one is ever ashamed of their teeth.
When people come together to make the
Don't believe
world
it.
a better place, magic can happen. And that is the example of Torogem Biopharma.
People have been telling me that you're going to be able to regrow your teeth in 5 years for 20 years. We didn't see a person regrowing their teeth. We saw a mouse regrowing their teeth. Now, when it happens to a person, I'll be there. But I'm not gonna look at it and say, "Oh, a mouse did." Okay, all right. Well, let's see what. Well, where's the people that are regrowing their teeth back? Let me see it. Yeah, time to test on people? Time to test on other people. I'm not doing that shit. Fuck that. Absolutely not. Yeah, will you be a test subject? 100%. That's how it always works with lab tests. Mice first, humans take years to grow new teeth. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, how does it take that long? Does it or not? I have no idea. Like, and also, if they do take years, you probably could do an x-ray and find out earlier, right? I mean, I don't know. But like, what happens if people, some people need some but not all teeth? Yeah, I don't know. Phase 1 clinical trials just began September of this year. Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? Anything like that, like my, see, here's the thing, is that I don't even think that would work for me. Because, so this is what happens, right? If you lose your teeth, your jaw completely changes. So if you look at photos of me from like when I was in like high school, for example, or what do you call it? Like maybe like, you know, early 20s or like, you know, like 20 years old, my jawline was totally different than it is now. Yeah, it's totally different. Because, like, my entire jawline completely rotted out. And it completely deteriorated. And so, how is it that I'm gonna... Where are those regrown teeth gonna go? They're not gonna fit. Show us? Comparison pictures? Yeah, well, you can't get a comparison picture. Because I grow a beard now. I actually don't know how bad it is. Because I've had a beard for my, like... I've had it ever since I was like 25, I believe. It might have been 24. So I've never been clean shaven ever since then. Probably not that bad. No, it definitely was. 100% it was bad. And let me see if I can show. I have like one photo because I've showed this before. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, this was me. I think this was me probably about, I was like 19 or 20, something like that. And so, obviously, it's definitely different than the way it is now. Like, if you look at... Clearly different. And, yeah. Totally rotted. Completely. And so, bald at 19, what? I think I might have been 20, okay, guys? Yeah, anyway, and so, kind of look better now. Well, I appreciate it. I'm just saying, like, I have literally no hope and no faith that this is ever going to happen. I've been hearing this happening this is going to happen in 10 years, or sorry, in like 2 years for 10 years or 20 years. So yeah, I'll believe it when I see it happen to a real person. That's it. And so your mouth bald? Yeah, exactly. And also another big reason is that it changes the muscles in your mouth. Because like people say that I look kind of like a rodent, and they're right. But like, why is that? The reason why is that I don't have any back teeth. All of my molars are rotted out. And they've been rotted out for, I would say, the better part of 10 years. Okay? Yeah, probably about that. And so anyway, basically, I only eat with the front of my mouth. And that's why my face has changed. Yeah, what would you pick then? New teeth or new hair? Definitely new teeth. It's not even a question. Yeah, absolutely. Like, not having teeth is awful. It's terrible. Yeah, it's really bad. And I thought you got fake teeth. Yeah, the majority of my teeth are fake, but some places they weren't able to do replacements because the jaw had already changed so much, and so it was harder to do. So that's the reason why. And be true to your teeth, or else they'll be false to you. Yeah, it's a good one, right? And yeah, why not have implants? Because what happens is that once the jaw readjusts, there's no room for the teeth to exist in. You see what I'm saying? So, like, the place where you would have your teeth, mine doesn't work that way. So, like, it would be lower. But it's not because of that. Yeah, it's a mecha jaw. Can you do surgery? I don't think so. I talked to a dentist about it, and they said that I'm basically fucked. Yeah, I'm just basically fucked. Like, that's it. It's done. So, yeah. You can never regrow the jaw without experimental implants? Yeah, exactly. It's just, it doesn't matter if this happens for me or not. Yeah, I'm fucked. That's life. That's the way it is. Dentures, well, that's just how it is. But anyway, yeah. So you only use dental prosthesis? Yeah, pretty much, right? Kind of sad to know that money can't fix it. No, I mean, like, I never expected to have money in the first place, right? I'm incredibly lucky that I could have fixed any of it at all. So I don't really think about, like, the way that I look at my teeth and everything is that it's another, like, it's a victim of my own bad decision making. I didn't brush my teeth a lot whenever I was growing up. I drink soda constantly, and my teeth fell out. That's what happened. That's the consequence of my behavior. I didn't go to the dentist, I didn't get it fixed, and I let it happen. It's not like this didn't happen to me. I did it to myself. Like, yes, obviously people in my family have bad teeth. Sure. Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, I didn't necessarily help that, right? So got the soda problem? Well, who cares now? I mean, they're all gone. They're all rotted out. Who gives a fuck? I might as well drink soda now for sure. Fuck. Have you ever removed your teeth by hand? No. But I did break 2 pieces of my teeth off with pliers because they were poking against my tongue. But that was a long time ago, actually. Doing it wrong, you should say not having teeth is beautiful and should be accepted. No, it's not. It's disgusting. And, yeah, and actually, no, that was just what happened, right? And Popular Mechanics Robot in July. That's the wrong attitude. You should just stop doing that. I'm just saying, like, that's just the way it is, right? And Tooth Decay is a big I did this moment. Yeah. I view every bad thing in my life that happens to me as some form of my fault, or at least that's where I start from. Because I think that gives you agency of being able to be accountable for your own actions and being able to control what happens in your life. A lot of people like blaming the world. They like blaming somebody else. There's some sort of like external power structure that's causing them to make bad decisions. No, it's just me making bad decisions. I did it all myself. So yeah, it's that simple. And being true to yourself, always be more visible. Yeah. Do you stop drinking soda because your teeth, also use your heart, etc.? Yeah, I don't know. But I like soda. I like drinking soda. So that's it. Let's see here. This is a great gymnastics routine using AI video generation. What is this? Oh, yeah. This is yeah, I fought this boss in Bloodborne. Oh, wow. Jesus. Yeah, it seems pretty normal, right? This is the way it's supposed to be, right? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, it's a demon? Yeah, basically, right? This makes much more sense. The customer is always right in matters of taste, which means that if they want to buy an ugly hat, let them. They're still buying it. It doesn't mean they're always right, though. Cutting a saying in half often misses a lot of the meaning. Yeah, a blood is thicker is another example of that. And yeah, true. This is the reason why a lot of the video games that have like weird social messaging, this is why they fail. It's because you can't tell the customer, or you can't tell the people that are playing these games that this is something that they want to see. This is the exact reason why they're failing. And Jack of all trades, yeah, social messaging, that's it, man. And didn't lose my teeth because of crack usage, but I might have started using crack because of it. Yeah, I could start doing crack, it wouldn't matter because I already lost my teeth. Yeah, problem solved. And there you go. And yeah, I feel like this is something that a lot of people just don't know. I thought this game wasn't pay to win. Marvel, right? Oh my god. Jesus. Is this really true? Oh my god. Wow. Well, there we go. Oh boy. And working customer service, try telling that to people that calling me that. Well, I mean, in customer service, you're basically just an NPC for people to attack, right? Like, that's just the way it is. Legends say this is rather who or what started it at all. What is this? I don't even know, like... Fixed it for you. Please don't lighten darker-skinned characters. Thank you. For any reason, it is prohibited to process the illustration and upload it without permission. Please delete your post now. Actually, I'm within my right stance. I changed your art in terms of review and criticism for the purpose of learning. I'm not profiting, except for putting you in your place. I don't know whether this is true or not. I have no idea. Is this an existing character? Like, yeah, these are just two retards on Twitter. Is this an existing character? Yeah, so neither of them own it. They can't, this person can't tell them to take down the fan art, and this person can't say that they own it either. Because fair use is a legal defense, and all fan art is proactively given intellectual property ownership to the copyright holder of the original art. So, that it's based off of. So, like, it's actually, they're both wrong. In Japan? Not in Japan? Oh, yeah, in Japan. I don't know what it's like in Japan. I have no idea. No clue whatsoever. Yeah, very good point. Nintendo owns the art? Okay, so then... Yeah, so... yeah, so then they're both going to jail. Editing other people's art is bad anyway. I don't think it's bad at all. I think if you want to edit somebody else's art, that's totally fine. But the issue is not that... The issue is not that you're editing other people's art. The issue is that you're doing it in a patronizing way that is diminishing of what they were trying to do, and you're doing it to insult them. Like, that's what the issue is. Like, if somebody else wants to take your art and then make a character red or something like that, or, like, black or white, I don't think, like, who really gives a fuck about this? Like, does anybody really care? Probably not. But I think the issue is that whenever you're doing it in order to be patronizing and rude, that's the thing that's annoying. Of course, right? Obviously. So, yeah. Annoying people on Twitter care? Yeah, they sure do. Well, here's the thing, is that this is one issue that I feel like a lot of people need to understand, is that we need to stop letting people tell us what to do on social media. Period. Whatever it is, stop letting people tell you what to do. Now, you can have people disagree with you, totally fine. Like, I disagree with a lot of things people say and do. That's okay. But telling other people that they can't say it or telling other people what to do, absolutely fucking out of style. Please, please. Like, why are we taking orders from some loser, including you? Yeah, I mean, if I'm saying something that you disagree with, then just say, no, I'm not going to do that. That's it. Because at the end of the day, like, I mean, I'm not your dad, right? I mean, I'm not, like, you know, I don't own you. Like, if you don't agree with what I'm saying, then just don't do it, right? It's that simple. So yeah, a bunch of insecure control freaks. I know. And like, I feel like we let so many people like this have so much control. Like, why are we letting people like this control us? There's no reason to. It's outrageous. Let's see here. And unless it's death threats, right? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, death threats are bad. But, like, I mean, I can't tell somebody not to do it. I mean, I just think they should get banned for it, right? I mean, I'm not going to say, like, oh, you're not allowed to do this. I mean, I can't make those rules. I mean, I can report somebody, but that's about it. So it's that simple. So lots of stuff I agree with and disagree with. Yeah, it's weird, man. And all this drama in the art community, you know what doesn't participate in drama is AI? Yeah, I guess you're right. But yeah, this is the reason why there's been so much pushback against the, you know, what do you call it? Like voice actors that are like trying to like race swap characters. It's the double standard. We did it. What's this? Hentai is the most searched term on Pornhub in 2024. Wow. You want to know what else is crazy? It's by a pretty big margin, too. That's insane. Holy shit. Yeah, that's based. Yeah, I guess so. We did it. Hating and gooning. Yeah, I guess so, right? It's been good IRL women. Well, that's just the way it is. What is this? Asmongold free from prison in Syria? Yeah, look at that guy's hairline. Definitely not me. Let me see this, but it's free. Oh, the Concord thing. I already looked at that before. Wait. Asmon's Clash of Clans community is still going strong. We pushed top 1 international for our clan anniversary. What? Wait, what? Wait. We're number 94 in the world? What? How did this... Asmongold, aka Zach Oh my god! Look at this! And that's my base! What? Wait, I don't have the Barbarian King. Did I have the Barbarian King? I thought I didn't. There's no way. Wins? Wait, we've won 100 games and we've only lost 15? Oh my god! I don't even know what to say. This is insane. I'm gonna have to, dude, I don't know how to log into the account anymore. I'm gonna have to make sure that I have the app so I can log in again. Holy shit. This is insane. Your entire clan attacks? That's so rare. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I don't even know what to say. If you build it, they will come. This is unbelievable. Holy shit. This is from a sponsor from like a year ago. And this was my old character. My old account. And the Clash of Clans clan is still running. Dude, I need to... I gotta level this up then. Clash of Clans got value out of that sponsorship? They sure did, didn't they? Oh my god. Wow. I can't fucking believe it. It was only 6 to 7 months ago? I don't know. When was it? I actually don't remember. Asmongold, Clash of Clans. No, it was a year ago. And the VOD of me playing Clash of Clans has 1 million views. December 10th. Oh my god. Alright, so how does this work? I never played this. I didn't know anything about this at all. And this is apparently, oh boy. Oh, this is when we attacked everybody else's base. Oh my god. I can't believe this was over a year ago. Wow. Dude, Supercell must love you. They better. I mean, top 1 international... Oh my god. How does this happen? It's amazing. Supercell made 500 euros in taxes after taxes last year? Man, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah, can you send me like another 100k or something? That'd be great. And you watched the 28 year later trailer? No, you've asked that too many times. It's a ban. You have 4 times. It's too many times. Sorry. You asked the same question. I read it the first time. It was annoying. And that's a ban. Again, guys, if you ask the question about something more than once, you are running the risk of getting banned because it's annoying behavior. What's this? PoE 2 news. Imagine paying for early access to play to test a game that will eventually be free to play and then end up not liking what they make changes on in the early access. Why are they even playing early access to begin with? What is it? What's going on over there? Gold can be spent at vendors. To be honest, POV, your build feels too strong and you can start saving up for an insurance. My wife and kids left me because of cast on freeze nerfs. That makes sense. Nerfs, even massive ones, are okay in early access. Your build won't be nerfed if it was shitty from the start. How can I change my difficulty? Very easy. This game doesn't really respect my time. IGN journalist. Do you delete bosses with 1 mouse button? Yes, nerf for sure. Wait a minute. I'm okay. I delete bosses with no mouse buttons. I'm safe. All right. This is perfect. Yes, I'm safe. No, it's okay. I just go AFK and it's not even a big deal. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, 1 key, exactly. Are these the patch notes from last evening? I guess so. So this is actually, yes, it is so fucking simple how they can fix this. Just give people respecs. They have to buff and nerf things. It's early access. That's what you're playing the game to figure out. If you're getting mad about buffs and nerfs in early access, stop playing games that are in early fucking access. Am I crazy here? I don't know what to say. Stop doing it. Yeah, graphics too complex? Yes, obviously that's what you need to do, man. But they do need to give people a free respec. Whenever you make any adjustment or any calibration on monster abilities, give players free respecs. The reason why, or also, maybe if you don't want to give it to everybody, have it be a button that they press. Like, oh, I want a free respec, and you click it and it respecs the talents. Just 1 time, that's it. Or for every time they do it, at least, right? Give them another one. So yeah. Respecs, that's a really good point this guy brings up. He says respecs should be in the Constitution. I don't see why not. Maybe we can replace that with the 19th Amendment. I think that'd be perfect. What's this? Guys suddenly realized? That's the one that makes slavery illegal, right? Oh, no, it's for women. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I forgot which one. Yeah, okay, never mind. Anyway, what's this? Pal World versus Nintendo. Robotrek, a 1994 SNES game, features a boy tossing two-colored ball onto a field to summon a companion for battling. This came out 2 years before the first ever Pokemon game. I never played this shit, but, like, obviously, like, of course this is what's gonna happen. People do this all the time. Yeah, let's be real, it's not open world. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, it's... depends on how you... Yeah. Yeah, what a surprise. The characters are hot. Wow. What a shock. Yeah, I know. How do you make people like the game? Make the characters attractive. What an easy fucking solution that apparently so many developers can't figure out. Nintendo would do anything except make a good game? Yeah. Okay, the McDonald's he was arrested at got reviewed? Really? Oh god. McDonald's restaurant Luigi Mantione, the suspect charged, visited, what is this here? It got low ratings? The McDonald's got low ratings? Dude, I bet tons of people are going to that McDonald's now. You know, it's like, that's the place to be. Unpopular opinion, it better be about The Rock and not Reddit. What is this? Please stop posting about Reddit. Opinions on Reddit and all associated topics are not allowed. I don't know about this. Just the same stupid shit. The West is never going to recover from all the damage that Twitter artists have done. Wait, what? I don't understand. I'm really confused. Is it because, like, everybody in the West is fat and this girl's fat? Is that the joke? I'm pretty sure there's guys over in Japan that like fat chicks. There's guys everywhere like fat chicks. Like, BBW is, like, one of the top search terms in porn websites, usually. Like... yeah, I mean, what are we talking about? Like, yeah, like, I mean, it's not really... like, you think Japanese people don't like fat people? Like, come on, what is this? Fat chicks? Yeah, it's not even close. Bro, you watch BBW porn? No, I'm saying, like, I can make a joke about that, but we're not. Anyway, so, yeah, I mean, it's just a type, right? There you go. You watched the predicted that War of Your Harem would not respect the lore? Is it? Let me see.
I suppose we should be grateful that this limp and cheap-looking epic is bad in a few different ways than we've come to expect. That proves to be every bit as unexciting as it sounds.
This is so annoying. I don't know why it started randomly playing there. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I have no idea why that happened. Who the fuck knows? But, I couldn't close it. Like, my YouTube player has been, like, really buggy. I don't really know why. But, yeah, what's this? Missing American citizen found in prison from Syria. Oh, yeah. No, apparently, like, I talked to somebody about this yesterday. Bro, Syria is going through some crazy shit right now. Like, I cannot even begin to understand what's going on there. I don't really get it. But, like, man. I feel like that should be, like, front page fucking news. America, why? Yeah, new leaders. Yeah, apparently they got rid of this Assad guy, and it was like a whole thing. Did you see a CNN journalist video, released a prisoner? Yeah, apparently they did. And there were, like, prisons in there, and, like, apparently it was really, really bad. Right? That's what I understand. They found a 5-year-old in prison, was born there. Oh, yeah. That's what they were telling me. So they told me that there had been people in prisons that were there for so long. There are women there that got pregnant and they had kids, and the kids were, like, in the prison. Now, sometimes they killed the kids, right? And other stuff like that. But other times there were just kids in the prison. Bane? Yes, actually Bane. Wait, no, you're right. Holy shit. Yeah, I had no idea it was that bad. I mean, I don't know why I didn't expect that, right? Because I bet this has been going on for thousands of years. But, man, to think it's still happening now is incredible. Wow. Yeah, Born Darkness? Yeah, it's insane, man. Yeah, well, what do you know? I don't know. I mean, who the fuck knows? Wizards of the Coast bans a 10-year-old set for being racist? What? What do you mean? They ban a set of... What is this? This? Wait, what happened? Am I missing something? Okay, let's just look at it. The greatest Magic the Gathering set banned.
Before I start the video, I want to quote the great Rudolph III. Something along the lines of, you can't make this stuff up.
Uh-huh.
Life is stranger than fiction.
Okay.
If it was in a movie, you wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I want you to imagine a scenario.
Okay.
You're a $1 billion company.
Okay. Easy.
And you decide, we've got some extra money.
Yeah.
What should we do with this money? We've got a few options. We could give our artists more money and stop making weird AI art.
No.
We could start doing better QA. Start paying our QA a little bit better.
No.
We could pay the designers a little bit better.
Give the executive bonuses.
They are the ones who designed the game, basically,
Yeah.
right? Maybe give them a little bit more money. Maybe we put more money back into tournaments. And we make that a thing for the community, right? For
No.
the community. We put the money back into the community.
No.
No. All those ideas, terrible. I have a far superior idea.
Pay the Pinkertons on retainer to show up to people's houses to stop them from posting illegal cards before they get released. By the way, this literally happened. Literally the Pinkertons.
To a third-party company who can then come in and go through our stuff and tell us how we're racist and how things we did 10 years ago need to be changed. And then we can do a lot of work and
where is this? I have to see the cards. Kaladesh Magic, The Gathering cards banned. What is this? It's 6 years ago. Images. Where are the images here? What did they change? Let me see. Is there anything interesting here? Pradesh. Oh, gypsies. Right, because gypsies can be seen as a pejorative or a negative word. Okay. What else besides that? Yeah, that's not the set. Crusade. Yeah. I thought I'd seen this before. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I remember when this happened. This was years ago. I thought this was like recent. No, they've been doing this forever. I just this is the way I see it. It's just it's so stupid. Like everything about it is stupid. They did new ones too. It's recent, I can explain. Well, you're going to have to link me a better video. Like, I don't want to research this and figure it out in real time where people are telling me, look here, don't look there. Like, I don't want to figure this shit out right now. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah. Basically, I also think Wizards of the Coast, I think they make a lot of bad decisions, and they also are infected with the same types of people that are, like, culturally regressive, and they're unable to, have any accountability for like the stuff that they did in the past, and they're trying to like act like it didn't happen or whatever. I don't think any of the cards are like particularly really racist or anything like that. If you want to reprint them with different names or something, that's fine. But to go back and ban them or something like that, I think really you're just kind of you're going into overkill for no reason. It's woke bullshit. Yeah, it's weird. What is this? Official trailer? I watched 28 Weeks Later in movie theaters. I remember that. It came out like 12 years ago, 15 years ago, something like that. I remember I was in college. 2007? Wait, really? I was in high school then. No, not 28 Days Later. I didn't watch that one in movie theaters, at least. I watched it the weeks later, I think. You're old? I know. Okay, let's watch it. That's a nice place.
Wait, sit here. Sit. Auntie, what's going on? Jimmy, sit still, keep quiet, and do not move from this spot.
It began again. Uh-oh. Ooh.
7, 6, 11.
Is that Africa?
5, 9
Looked like Africa.
Today, 4,
It's too small.
17, 32 the day before. Boot, 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 boot. Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war. Don't look at what's in front of you. Boot, boot.
Oh, I see.
Boot, boot. Moving up and down again. Men.
This looks really good.
Men go mad with watching them. There's no discharge in the war.
You gonna start moving? Yeah. I've seen these movies before.
Your eyes drop. They will get the top of you. Boot, 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 boot. Moving up and down again.
Is that a fat
There's
zombie?
No discharge in the war.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah.
17:32 the day before.
That looks really good. I'd watch this for sure. Yeah. Fuck. Epic trailer? Yeah, I thought it was good, man. And it's actually a good movie. Well, I don't know if it's going to be a good movie or not. It hasn't come out yet. But it certainly looks badass. Yeah, I mean, I'll say so for sure. And a whole movie recorded with an iPhone. The poem is unnerving. Yeah, I think it's good. I'm kind of done with zombie movies, but I may watch this one. I don't... Yeah, I mean, like, I could see kind of what you mean. But I feel like zombie movies are good. I think that the best movies that approach post-apocalyptic like situations or like dystopian situations, whether it's something like Brave New World or 1984 or like even like something like Dune or Star Trek to a lesser extent. You look at, for example, like a lot of horror movies, like Resident Evil, Waterworld, Mad Max, yeah. All of those movies, I think they live and die, and they not even live and die, but like they become generational movies. Because the reason why I think a lot of these movies are really good is that they explore a part of human psychology that people never really get to think about and they never really get to experience, because like, when does this ever happen in real life? It doesn't. And so I think that's what makes them very interesting. And it's kind of like you're basically doing like a use case of like what happens if something this crazy happens. And I feel like the most compelling shows, things like The Walking Dead, maybe, or Children of Men. Children of Men is a really great example of that, right? You're effectively like doing an investigation into like a philosophical question. I think that's what makes it interesting. The Last of Us, I never played the game. I have no idea. Cloverfield, I think Cloverfield wasn't really like that, but I never watched the second one. So yeah, that's what makes movies like this good versus not good, is like the way that they're like written. I think it's not really about the zombies; it's about how the people interact with them, and like I'm trying to think of like the ethics and morality of it. I think that's what makes it the most interesting. What's this? Grinding Gear Games. What do you guys notice about the devs? Just a bunch of guys. I don't know. I feel like there's been a bunch of... This must have been a long fucking time ago. I feel like there's way more people at the studio now. Holy shit. What is this? Offensive Christmas song? I already saw this. I've seen this like 5 times. And what is this? My Side. Okay. I heard Asmon promise that he will play this game. I hope he will play this one soon. So... Wait. Which game is this? Let me go back and double check if this is the one I think of. They really need to make Steam trailers not autoplay. My Side. Is this it? Okay, what is this game? That's nice. One new message. Hi. That's nice. Oh, wow. Oh, it's like a simulator game. That's really nice. Wow. It's an e-girl room. Turn it on first. Oh shit, she's real? Oh wow. Wait, did he 3D print? Yeah. Uh-oh. I can fix her? You think so? So... Oh, shit! Damn. They VR? Yeah, I'd play this, for sure. Maybe we'll play it tomorrow. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Yeah, it's overwhelmingly positive. A lot of people really like they really like the game. Yeah, I'll play it. Sure. Why not? It could be fun. You watched it before? I know. It came out, I think, on Tuesday, because it said it came out on the 10th or like 11th, I guess. And so, yeah, I remember seeing it happen. And pull up a video on Reddit about the recent MTG. Reddit, okay. Well, let me see if I can find it. Rasta, can you tell me like where to look for that? But yes, I will play this game. I think this is Alpha Investments. Okay, I can go ahead and pull it up and look there, right? So yeah, that's insane. I love games like that, by the way. I absolutely do. A Black Swan. Wait, okay, so it got banned? What?
There's one more job that I have to.
I just have to refresh it until it goes away. There we go.
Folks, welcome back. My name is Rudy. You're watching Alpha Investments.
Hi.
Alright, so we got a last minute video because all of a sudden out of nowhere, first I got a couple messages and emails from you all saying, Rudy, buy Kaladesh, buy this.
Yeah.
Rudy, you gotta buy the seal boxes.
Buy Kaladesh.
And I thought people were just trolling me and same
okay.
old thing. And then I started getting some messages yesterday afternoon. This is late night, Wednesday morning now. The next day, the early morning, December 11th. And then a couple more of you all and some patrons started saying, Rudy, this is a big deal. You ain't going to believe what's going on. We got the new cultural sensitive banning that hasn't happened since 2020.
Right.
So then it got my attention.
Well, what happened?
And then all of a sudden, people started sending me links to Wizards of the Coast press release announcement. And
what did they say?
I looked at it.
Let's see it.
And I'm going to read it to you all word for word.
Okay.
Right on the screen, right here off camera. The new Aether Drift set. We engaged a group of subject matter and language experts to work.
Let me translate that. We wasted our money.
Work with us and help guide us as we built the set. Our goal was to find a way to honor the spirit of the plane in real-world inspiration.
Spirit of the
Here's
plane?
what the outside consultants said. When we created the original Kaladesh set, we chose the word Kala as a word that can mean tomorrow or art combined with Desh, meaning home or country. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. So Kaladesh means like tomorrow or like the art
country
of the future
of
of
tomorrow.
a home or
Yeah.
like tomorrow world. Or that's really neat. That's fucking cool. Unfortunately,
So somebody thought that was bad. Okay, got it.
term Kala can be associated with the meaning of black. Like the color black, a crayon black, like yin yang, like black people, like burnt pizza, like what? Like I don't like black. What black? What? I don't understand. Like, is it a racist thing? I'm assuming everything's just racist nowadays. Like, what is the term?
Yeah, it's got to be, right? It's got to be.
Turn black. Like I bought a new car and I wrapped it in a really cool black MAC paint. Is this like, you know, like black, like you're calling someone dry? I don't understand what's going on here. Often carries derogatory...
Kaladesh means black nation in Hindi, but Indians don't even play Magic the Gathering.
Colorist and racist connotations.
Wait, what?
When, like you're calling someone dry. I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah.
Often carries derogatory, colorist, and racist connotations when you apply black to a person. Like, look.
Colorist? Okay, so colorism is... Basically, colorism is inside of a race, racism between light skin and dark skin, and racism is between different races. That's my understanding. Do I got it right? I mean, I isn't that just racism? Well, it's different. It's friendly fire. Yeah. It's, well, no fucking way. Well, no, it exists. Like, this definitely exists. It does. Like, we all know it exists. The problem that I have is not talking about things like this. The problem that I have is acting on if it was the intent to begin with. So, yes, of course, like if you went to a minority school, a minority majority school in America, you would know that there is a big difference, and people bring it up, between light skin and dark skin, whether it's black people or Hispanic people, any of this shit. Asians do it as well. It's extremely fucking common, guys. And the reason why it's common, so you have to take a few hundred years back, actually probably not even a few hundred, maybe 100 years back, is that the people that worked out in the sun and had more labor intensive jobs, obviously had darker skin because the sun would be on their skin. And so people viewed having lighter skin as being of a higher social class. So that's where it came from. Tanned, yes, exactly. And this was even true in America until, tanning became popular. Yeah, very true. Yeah, it's just true. That's the way it is.
I'll be honest with you guys. You all know I am not the smartest tool in the shed. And many of you say, over the years, you've used the R word against Rudy. In other words, many of you all think I'm retarded. And that is kind of a thing. Many people in the world, and most likely... I have a form of Asperger's or some sort of, I'm on the spectrum. That's kind of assumed thing because of my wiring of brain and numbers and finance.
Yeah, he grew up playing Magic the Gathering, which means that he's way too old to self-diagnose himself based off of a BuzzFeed quiz. So, instead of ruining his whole life because, somebody on the internet told him that he had Asperger's when he was 12, he just tried to be a normal person and, everything's fine.
Not really derogatory, that's just pretty much what I know about myself. Yeah. So with that being said, we didn't want that connotation to hang over this plane each time we visited the world of Kaladesh. Instead, we need to take
I think that people need to take a very pragmatic and realistic approach on how consultants and people like this look at problems. So a consultant is paid based off of their ability to identify problems. This creates a reward structure behind identifying problems. This means that they are going to be more likely to find issues and find problems with things in order to necessitate their own existence, which will cause them to continuously create more and more rules so they can continuously necessitate their own existence. This is how it goes. Because, we don't care? Yes, nobody cares. Same with UI designers? Yes. Basically, they need to find these problems in order to continue to exist. So they will continue inventing more of them. There's a problem for every solution? Yep, that's right. It wasn't a problem until they pointed it out? Yeah, but if it wasn't a problem and they didn't point it out, if they didn't point it out and didn't turn it into a problem, they probably wouldn't have gotten paid as much money.
drift as our opportunity to implement a new game or new name. All right, so we went almost 10 years. Kaladesh is.
You understand that you could say the same thing about literally any profession? No. So let me explain the reason why. So can you explain what you mean by that? Let me listen to this. Oh, you said you can respec for each boss. Okay, so just a minute. If somebody thinks that allowing people to respec in PoE2 is going to make it to where you can respec for every boss, like that's just such a retarded thing to say. I'm not even going to argue with a person that uses that type of logic. It's just going to waste everybody's time and make us all dumber.
One of the most favorite epic things and sets and places.
Mm-hmm.
The art,
yeah,
the Kaladesh Inventions, the Masterpiece series. Like, I've never even met someone in the last 10 years on YouTube.
Yeah.
With thousands of patrons, millions of views a month. I didn't even know anybody was upset. So Wizards of the Coast...
That's because nobody was. The problem didn't exist. They invented the problem to put themselves forward as the solution because they need money. Obviously.
Went out of their way.
Yes.
Hired an outside consulting firm and paid an outside company to come in and say that what they did almost 10 years ago
was racist.
Is now racist.
Yes.
That everybody's loved and no one's even been upset about. And I tell you all millions of times, the real world is crazier than any fake news, Rudy lies, and any stories I can make. You cannot make this stuff up.
Yeah.
Like when people were sending me these messages, I didn't think you all were I thought you were bamboozling me.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
This was a lure. You guys are trying to get me upset to come to your house because your stepsister's stuck in a washing machine. Like, I didn't think this was a real news story.
I can see why.
I cannot believe that this company hired an outside consulting firm and paid money to bring in somebody to be upset on a product that's almost 10 years ago. That's one of the most universally loved things in modern Magic history.
The reason why it happens is very simple. It happens because the people in HR that work at the company need to necessitate their own existence. So the way that they necessitate their existence is they think that, or they say that you need to have these consultancy firms come in to make sure that we don't accidentally do a racism. But the fact is that any normal, reasonable person knows that that's not what's going to happen. So basically, you have the people inside of the company that have no actual function to improve the product for customers that are hiring other people to come into the company and change things. So what it creates is a feedback loop of necessity. So you need to have HR so you can have them hire the people to see the problems with these with these issues with the stuff that you're making, and then you need to have those people so that way that you can have HR and not have this problem, right? It's not just HR, it's everything, right? It's marketing. What I'm saying is that people that do this, they are looking for problems and they are trying to make sure they don't get fired. I actually don't think that in a lot of cases these are ideological positions. I think these are people that are trying desperately to find a way to justify their own employment. It's the same as LinkedIn. It has no reason to exist. Yeah, exactly. It's emergent stupidity. Yeah, that's it. Same as UI devs. Yeah, exactly. Stories like this will make people crank up racism out of spite. I think it definitely makes things worse overall.
Like,
yeah.
Like, this is wild.
Mm-hmm.
And this, I also got something really wrong. I got to acknowledge this video. In 2020, I made videos about the banning of the cultural sensitive. You know, when the world went nuts, everybody lost their mind. We had to burn down our own cities. Remember all that craziness?
That was crazy.
To show it to the man. So, in 2020, if we burn down our own apartment.
Well, no, if you burn down an AutoZone, it protests police brutality. Everybody knows that.
Complex.
Yeah.
Then we don't have anywhere to live, but we showed it to the company who owns the complex. But now we don't have anywhere to go home. I don't understand. I'm too stupid. And now, I cannot believe, almost 5 years later, I don't think you all understand what this means. Like, when I started getting messages about buy Kaladesh sealed boxes, like this could be the new $1,000 box, like because now like it states we will never use the word Kaladesh again. That means pretty much any card in the set, the master, like
Jesus
in this realm, and especially if it has the word, like this is a big deal. Like I wouldn't try to buy the single cards. This is fucking huge. Like I think like this is big enough to move like Kaladesh sealed boxes to like $1,000 a box. Like I haven't checked TCG Player, but I don't even know. Like there's barely these boxes left, folks.
Well, yeah,
like,
of course, I would expect that. Someone says then when somebody is doing something actually racist because of consultants like these, people won't care enough. Exactly. I think it is definitely a boy who cried wolf situation where people whose job it is to perceive racism and any sort of like inequality in everything that they look at because that's their job. When you're a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. So I think that what happens is that there are so many instances and accusations of this that eventually people become numb to it and then they stop paying attention. And then they don't care about it or take it seriously at all anymore.
I'll make another video on this, but I want to see what happens in the next 48 hours. But
yeah.
I told you already, Kaladesh sealed product barely exists because everybody cracked them hunting masterpiece cards, the Kaladesh Inventions.
Yeah.
One of the most beautiful things in the history of modern Magic, to this day, still remains king. And everybody was cracking all the Kaladesh to hunt these things. And now, like, you literally just reserved list the entire Kaladesh booster box.
That's insane.
Like, folks, this is fucking huge.
Jesus.
Man. Like, this is the type of Black Swan event we talk about on this channel. So now suddenly, the one pallet of 600 Kaladesh booster boxes I have, and then when I was buying, I made a video in the crash about, sell me your Kaladesh boxes. I was paying like 90% market value, which came out to be like $250, $275, $300 a box, and everybody was laughing.
So they were $200 or $300 a box, and now they're selling for $1,000. Holy shit! I guess that makes sense.
Printing on the singles are worth any money, and now I'm looking. It's going. We'll make a follow-up video if you want my personal advice. I don't have any Kaladesh boxes for sale, so don't ask me. I'm not going to sell you any. You may want to probably end the video and go online and probably have exposure to one of the greatest modern Magic sets in history.
Man.
That essentially just became reserve list across the board. Like the largest rubbery suction cup. Fuck, what were we talking about? The largest reserve list edition in modern history. Like, I didn't even think this was real. I told, when I got the first 5, 10, 15 messages, I thought you guys were just bamboozling me. Like, I cannot, is this real?
This guy's not trustworthy. He'll try to scam you. He may just be trying to dump his boxes. Well, did Wizards of the Coast release a press release saying this? They did. Okay, so then what? How could you even say that?
These are the type of corporate decisions that cause companies.
How would you say that?
This corporation hired an outside firm, paid them money to ban their own product from 10 years ago.
It sounds pretty fucking retarded whenever you just state it outright, doesn't it?
Who the fuck does that? And I've never even heard this. People have been begging for more Kaladesh and stuff because it's so amazing. We're going to leave it here because this is going to be a wild path.
Yeah.
And this is a bigger thing than we realize because this alone can jumpstart and shock the entire market of this era of booster boxes. This can change everything.
Well, it's going to keep happening, I guarantee you, but it's hard to understand what cards it's going to happen to ahead of time because usually people invent weird parallels in order to justify banning stuff like this.
Talked about the bull market was in all modern new Magic. But you go back and you hit this era that's been flat and soft.
Yeah.
And you slam it with reserve lists, everything's banned. Folks, this alone is single-handedly a big enough impact. This is like a nuclear shockwave that you can reprice and change the entire marketplace of sealed Kaladesh. These boxes can fucking run to 1,000 plus because there's barely any left.
Yeah, of course.
Everybody opened them hunting Kaladesh Inventions. And now, you do this, like, this is now a fucking relic. Like, this is an iconic, this is a symbolic box now.
Yeah.
Like, this is what, I mean, even the box art with the beautiful lady on the front, with all the inventions, like, is one of the most beautiful things.
Yeah, they're going to have to change that, too.
And now they just disavowed it, saying it's evil and racist.
Right.
So what exactly is it again? Hold on. So, unfortunately, the term kala is associated with the meaning of black. So kala just means the color black?
Uh-huh.
But not like black people? Or like a black object? Like a black, I don't know, like a shade of black? So there's no context. So kala just means the color black. But it carries a derogatory colorist and racist if you call it to a person. So people run around calling people kala?
I don't know. Maybe somewhere in the world.
If I'm angry at like Taco Bell, do I yell in the drive-thru Kaladesh? Or like
maybe
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's
or do I just get? Oh, you know what? Sahili cat combo, infinite combo. That's what it is. Like if I go to Chick-fil-A and I order waffle fries and they short me on it, do I just yell Kaladesh in the drive-thru and then everyone gets angry? Like I don't I'm too much of an idiot.
They don't even know what you're saying.
All right, I'll make a follow-up video in 24, 48 hours. No more memes and jokes, folks. This is very serious. This is about the color black. I guess.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. But if the color is black as kala, but desh means, where'd it go? Desh means home or country. So black country or black home? But people don't live in a, what does that have to do with people or race? It's like the color of a house or a country? I'm retarded. Boy, watch out, folks. The next 24 hours.
You know what? I don't think he's retarded. I think they are. That's it, man. And so, anyway, 2024, the society gave us the K word. I think we already had the K word. But anyway, so yeah, it's a catch-all for 50s for not white. Yeah, I don't know. But I think there's a big problem. Like, this video was really good. This was fucking funny. I had no idea this was even happening. I mean, I played Magic, like, off and on for, like, 20 years. So I had no clue about this at all. And holy shit, man. Does Rudy ever leave the basement? I don't know if he does or not. And yeah, is Kaladesh the anti-MAGA country? Maybe. I don't know. And 900 on eBay. I'd trust them. Well, here's what I'm saying is that I feel like a big issue is when you're doing something that's cross-cultural, you can't really make something that has any sort of like real, I think, interest in a lot of cases without maybe ruffling some feathers, because different cultures have different value sets and different language. Like, for example, the Spanish word for black is pretty close to the bad word for black, but we don't really use that, and we know that that's Spanish. But you do see people complaining about it. It happens pretty regularly. People say, well, why do they have this word there? It's literally the origin. Exactly, right? It's on crayons. No, but people get mad about it. And I think that the problem really is that people intentionally misunderstand things. They don't care about what the truth is. And what I think happens is that companies like Wizards of the Coast have people that work at them that need to necessitate their existence. So they create the need for some sort of external consultancy company. And then the consultancy company creates the need for the people that work at the company. So it's basically all of these people sucking each other off in order to justify their existence. But the fact is that you don't need any of those people. You don't need the consultants, and you don't need the people that are complaining and hiring the consultants. Get the fuck away from them, and everything would be fine. That's it. Yeah, please don't check country names in Africa. We had somebody in my school that thought that's exactly what it was. His name was Brian. We did. Tell this story? Yeah. And then she showed the country, and it had 1 G and not 2. And he just goes, oh, come on, man. I'm right here. And everybody was laughing their fucking ass off. And they were trying to explain to him. They said, no, man, that's not how it's spelled. Like, that's not it. And I don't think that he ever believed anyone. I don't. He never did. I know this country. Yeah, what country? I don't remember. But yeah, he never. It's always one kid. I know, man. It's Latin? Yes. And so I don't know if it is or not. But either way, it's so fucking funny, man. Let me see what the rest of this is. They renamed Fat Pack to Bundles too because it was too offensive. Yeah. This is the kind of stuff that people like this do. They rename Fat Pack to Bundles. These are people who are... They are annoying, disagreeable people that nobody wants to be around. And somehow they've created a world where we need to have them. You know what I think? No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't need these people. They're worthless. And actually, they're not worthless. They make things that are worth something are bad. They make it worse. What is this? Tiger Vanguard new movesets? Here we go. Wait, so they added new stuff in the Black Myth Wukong? It's a boss rush? That's cool. There's a challenge mode? Damn. The Sand Nice, big update just added. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. I remember hearing a little bit about it yesterday, but I didn't really play it, obviously. Like, I beat the fuck out of that game. The effects are clean as fuck? Yeah, they look really good. Wukong boss rush, but Elden Ring still doesn't have one. Yeah, they definitely need to have one. Sand looks awesome. Yeah, it does. Holy shit. So they added all this new stuff into the game, like, way after release. What Myth Wukong? Good one. Did you max level yet? What do you mean? No. Like, in Black Myth Wukong, you have to understand that not only am I max level in the game, 342, I believe, but I'm also, I beat the game on New Game Plus 3, which unlocks Wukong stance in base game. So I played through it 3 times. Yeah, so... They also added a map. Well, this map isn't, this map is where you fight, was it Fudar or something like that? The, that bug? Whoa. Yeah, the beat up. Fuban. Yeah, Fuban. There it is. That's his name. With the Rat King. In the past. Tiger King. Holy shit. How are they adding new stuff to the game? That's insane. When you look like a new game taking a healing potion in combat, yeah, true. A little bit, right? You can't unsheath the katana that's clipping through the cover. Yeah, I don't know. Bro, the animations are so clean. As I said, Black Myth Wukong is by far my game of the year. It's not even close. So, yeah. And I don't know whether this is going to happen. I'm going to wait more for something like this to happen. And jumps about the comments named towards Mr. Beast and Logan Paul. Is this some other bullshit? Yeah, I remember this was like, this was a while ago. What is the soundtrack for the, for sure, El Seppuku? What about Metaphor for Game of the Year? Actually, I can go through. You know what? We can do this. Let me go through the Game Awards. Okay. We will look at this. I'm going to tell you guys who's going to win every category, all right? Just so you guys don't need to get excited or happy in case you think your game's going to win. I'll tell you if your game's going to win, okay? Okay, give me 1 second. Thanks. Okay. Nominees. All right. View all categories. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom and then we're going to do it. Write it down. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're going to write down all of them. Yep, I'm going to write down. I'm going to tell you guys who's going to win everything. And that way, nobody gets surprised. All right. Time to destroy people's dreams about their game becoming Game of the Year. All right. Here we go. So, we have Best Esports, Nobody Cares, Content Creator of the Year. I really can't tell you who's going to win this one. I'm not sure. Yeah, I've literally no clue, because some of these guys are international content creators. I can't really grade that. I'm not sure. Okay, so maybe, right? I mean, like, I'm saying, like, who I think they're going to say wins. Most anticipated game. Okay, so... Most anticipated game is going to be Grand Theft Auto 6. I think everybody knows that. So, yep, it's going to be GTA 6. Best adaptation is going to be Arcane. Best multiplayer is going to... It could also be Fallout, but I think it's going to be Arcane. Best multiplayer is probably going to be... Probably Call of Duty. I think it will... Helldivers, you guys think Helldivers is going to win? I don't know. I think that they might give it to Helldivers. I don't think Tekken or Mario Party are going to get it. I don't think Warhammer Space Marine is going to get it either. I think it's going to be between Helldivers and Call of Duty Black Ops 6. So there's a good chance Helldivers could get it. I just don't know. Best sports game, I don't know. I don't care. Give me a second. Best sim and strategy game. I could easily see Frostpunk or probably Unicorn Overlord winning this. I think that if I had to guess, I'd probably say Unicorn Overlord is probably going to win. Let's see next. Best family game. Probably going to be Astrobot that'll win this one. I could... yeah, I could see that happening. Astrobot probably, for sure. Next, best fighting game. I think Tekken 8's gonna win. Yeah, I do. I think Tekken 8 will win this one, for sure. All terrible? Yeah, Tekken. Best RPG is probably going to be Metaphor ReFantagio. I feel like it's probably going to win that. That's my best guess, but we'll see what happens. Best action and adventure. Wait, oh, was it not? Was Final Fantasy on there? Oh, it was. I didn't see that. Best RPG. You think Final Fantasy VII is going to win? You still Metaphor? I think that they might give it to Metaphor because I think Final Fantasy is going to win Game of the Year. Best action and adventure game, I would say, is probably going to be either Astrobot or Silent Hill. That's what I would kind of assume. There's no way they're going to give it to Star Wars Outlaws. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. No way. Best action game, I think Wukong is probably going to win best action game. Best AR and VR, literally nobody cares. Next, best mobile game. Probably Balatro is going to win best mobile game. That's what my guess is. Zenless Zone Zero? No, I'm saying that this is what they're going to say. Like, this isn't my... I am predicting what I think is going to happen. I'm not saying that this is what it's going to be or anything. I think best indie debut game, it's going to be between Balatro and Animal Well. I don't know which one of these is going to win. I'm not sure. But it will be one or the other. There's a good chance it could be Balatro. Balatro for sure. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Best independent game. For outstanding creative achievement, game made stayed outside the traditional publisher system. I don't know whether this is going to win. I don't know any of these games. Best community support. I think they're going to give this to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I think they're going to give it to Baldur's Gate 3. We'll see what happens, but that's what my guess is. No shot? Okay. We'll see what happens, right? So yeah, it's going to go to Baldur's Gate 3. And let's see, next best ongoing game is probably going to go to... I think they're going to probably give it to Fortnite. I think so. Yeah, I think it's going to probably go to Fortnite. I don't think it's going to go to Destiny 2. I don't think it's not going to go... No way it goes to Diablo 4. Like, if it goes to Diablo 4, I'm going to have to eat a dick on stream. Which I don't want to do that. Yeah, they have a new mode coming out? Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be. Final Fantasy 14, I feel like a lot of people's interest in that game is going to fallen off. And so, yeah, it's probably going to be Fortnite. And I think also Helldivers, there's no way they're going to win because of the issues that they had with, like, the PSN linking and then the like, nerfs and shit like that, right? So I don't think they're going to give it to Helldivers. Games for Impact. Thought-provoking game with a pro-social message. They'll probably give this to Senua's Saga. That's what I'm guessing. Innovations and accessibility. This will probably go to Diablo 4. Yep, I think Diablo 4 will probably win this. What's the category? It's basically games for people that are disabled. Why? The reason why I think Diablo 4 is going to win, it's because Blizzard's a really big publisher, and a lot of people have played Diablo 4, and they have done things to make the game easier to play for people that have disabilities. It's like the UI and stuff like that. Veilguard, then? No, I don't think Veilguard's going to win. I don't think Veilguard did any innovation in accessibility. They just made the game... It's made a mode of the game that's easy. Like, that's not really an innovation, is it? Man, where's Concord? I don't know. That's going to have to be in my Shame Awards. You're not thinking like a journalist? Yeah, I am, actually, because Diablo 4 is a massive game made by Blizzard that everybody's played. So I think they're going to give it to Diablo 4. I could easily see this being this woman that played, I guess, in Hellblade 2. I feel like this probably is what will happen. And if I had to guess, she'll probably win, because the game was completely built off of her. I'm not saying, again, whether she should win, but that's what I think is going to happen. Best audio design. I think it could also be Senua's Saga. I'm not really sure. It could also be Silent Hill 2. I think it's going to be between the two of them. But if I had to guess, probably Silent Hill. Best music. It's between Final Fantasy VII and Metaphor, I think. There's no way Stellar Blade wins. There's no way I think Astrobot wins. I think that there's a... I don't know. Like, maybe... I think Final Fantasy will probably win. Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say Final Fantasy will win this one. Best art direction. I think Metaphor will probably win this. Yeah, there's also a good chance that they give it to Elden Ring. You guys are right. There's a good chance they give it to Elden Ring, because I don't think Elden Ring's going to win anything else. So yeah, Wukong too. No, I don't think they're going to give it. I don't think they're going to do art direction to Wukong. I don't expect that to happen. And in my opinion, I don't think it should. I think they should give it to Elden Ring or Metaphor. Yeah, like Wukong is a great game, but I don't think it should win best art direction. It's my opinion. Metaphor should? Yeah, I agree. But, like, that's just what I think is going to happen. Best narrative, I think Metaphor is going to win this one. Easy. Best game direction? I think you could see... I think this is going to be probably between Elden Ring and Black Myth Wukong. I think. Metaphor story is terrible? No, it's not. Idiot. No, yeah, no, it's not. Dumb. What do you mean? It's a good story. Give him a week. Yeah. Give him a week ban. Yeah, probably right. Doesn't understand metaphors. Who says that? I don't know, man. It was good, but not great. I thought it was really good. I liked it a lot. Go to the next one. Game of the year. I think Final Fantasy VII is going to win. I think Black Myth Wukong should win. I think Black Myth Wukong is the rightful game of the year. But Final Fantasy VII, I think, is going to win. Yeah. You picked Metaphor so many times? Yeah, because I think a lot of people like the game. That's what my guess is. Yep. I feel like, yeah, Wukong deserves this. I didn't really play It's very hard. Like, how do you compare a game like Balatro to Final Fantasy VII, right? I mean, it's like, it's so hard to really decide. But I feel like any of these three games, like, I don't want to see Elden Ring win just because it's a DLC. Even though I probably played Elden Ring DLC the most, it was probably my most enjoyed game. But, like, I still probably don't want to see it win. I think it's probably between Black Myth Wukong, Final Fantasy VII, and Metaphor. But I think Final Fantasy VII is going to win. So those are my guesses for what I think is going to happen with the Game Awards. I don't know whether it will or not, but I am guessing that's what's going to happen. No DLC or remakes? Yeah, but that's not what they're doing. Wukong will get cucked hard. It would be crazy if Wukong doesn't win anything. That would be so fucking funny if that happened. But I don't think that it will. Final Fantasy is only out on PlayStation. I don't think that matters. Yeah, I really don't think so. I mean, everybody who's on the grading system, they're all going to, they're all going to give it that positive feature anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. It would be so journalistic if that happened. What's the point of having the Game Awards if the award goes to Final Fantasy VII, which is more of a movie than a game, unlike Balatro? I think that it's very annoying that video games now are turning into interactive movies and the actual gameplay mechanics for a game are not taken into consideration. I don't know whether Final Fantasy's like that, but I think that there are a lot of games that are, and it's very annoying to me. It feels like they're trying to, and this is one thing I've noticed a lot, I feel like ever since The Last of Us, there's been more of a focus to make video games like interactive movies, and I usually feel like they're inferior versions of movies that aren't as interesting. Cool, you guys play the game? I haven't. I have not played the game. I'm just talking about it in general. So yeah. Balatro's 100% gameplay to finish, no story? Yeah, that's what I would assume. PoE, uh-oh. PoE 1 versus 2. Oh, he's playing a warrior. That makes sense. Oh, there it is. Uh-oh. Hit him. Get him. Nice. I'm at a place I'm trying to go home. All of my change I spent on you. Where the time's gone, baby, it's so Oh, those two guys, yeah. In Act 2. Man. Definitely going back to PoE 1. I don't know, like, as I've said before, I've really enjoyed PoE 2 a lot. It's weird that so many people are negative about it because I haven't felt that way at all. I've loved the game, and yeah, like, I don't ever, I think it's way better than PoE 1. I do, like, there are a lot of things I don't like about PoE 1. Yeah, straight up. Like, there's a lot, look at Crip's video, base takes. Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? Absolutely love it. What do you think about Player's Choice Award? 3 gachas, 1 DLC, and Wukong. It's just people voting for gachas so they get free spins in the game. They shouldn't even let gachas count. Like, is a gacha game a real video game? I don't know about that. I feel like it's more like a form of BDSM. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's basically... A gacha game is like a slot machine with a video game attached to it. It's like, for example, it's like if you're playing a slot machine and you think that the gameplay is the little pieces moving, okay? It's like, oh yeah, well, why don't we nominate the Anubis game or Dead 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 for Game of the Year? Of course not. Of fucking course not. Gacha equals pay to lose? Yes, it's so stupid. They're not even real games in a lot of cases. She thinks her Twitch account's hacked. What?
So.
What is this? Yeah, Flexio out of Twitch get their head of their ass? Yeah, I don't know what this is. 13 minutes. Yeah, this is a long time. I don't know if I want to look into this. But, like, hopefully she doesn't get banned, right? I mean, she gets unbanned if she didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, like, fuck. Like, it just seems like kind of like a personal issue, and I don't know. But, what's this here? If we gave Onion a budget? Onion? I don't know what the hell that is. What's the rest of these? Guys have their own language. I saw it too. She reacts to anime, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Let me see. I think I looked at all the rest of this. They called Asmon about his date? Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. An 8-minute video. Guys, come on. These are too long. Asmon got clipped reacting to Moxie's lightning arrow build. Wait, really? Yeah, I think they are too. Okay, let's see. People are playing Lightning Arrow a lot, huh? Ooh, what the fuck? Yeah. What the hell is this
That's right.
shit? That's right. And y'all were complaining about me? Post nerf. Okay, how is it now? That still seems pretty good.
And there's our kill. Yo, guys, what is up? Max and our Path of Exile.
Yeah. It still seems pretty good. Yeah, looks fine to me. Moxie is a build nerd, a full on. Yeah, I watched a lot of his videos for the first Descendant. He came out with a lot of videos that were good for that game. And so, yeah. Path of Exile 2 needs a campaign skip for alts. I think the campaign, if Acts 4, 5, and 6 are really like, I think Act 1 is a really good length. I think Act 2 is a little bit too long. And I think Act 3 is like the size of 2 acts. The campaign's really good. I think it is really good too, but I just think it's too long. The campaign is peak so far? Yeah, I think so, but I think 2 is a bit small. Maybe, right? But either way, Act 3 does seem like it's really long. But I think also the reason why... So, like, the reason why it's probably longer is because you don't have a lot of the ways to, like, skip things and how big the maps are. So it's like, it wouldn't be as long if it was built like PoE 1. That's kind of what I would assume, right? And the respawns and everything like that, right? So it's like all this stuff kind of put together. That's what makes it much more engaging, right? Or sorry, much more of a time sink. It's just maps, not campaign. Campaign difficulty will be tweaked to speed things up before release. Yeah, I think that's what they should do. Assassin's Creed Shadows will have a canon mode that will make all the correct RPG decisions for you? Wait. What? Great news for gamers who can't make up their minds. What? When you purchase... oh, this is some other bullshit. This is some... basically, yeah, we're getting paid for this. Okay, got it. It's a little embarrassing to admit it, but I'm sometimes paralyzed by choices in RPGs. In fact, I'm currently in the midst of a very big situation in Cyberpunk 2077, and it's absolutely killing me, which isn't to say that I don't appreciate the freedom of choice, but sometimes it's nice to just lie back and let the currents take you where they may. People who share that feeling as they're forced to choose this guy over that guy may appreciate a clever new addition Ubisoft has cooked up in Assassin's Creed Shadows called Canon Mode that literally takes the choices out of your hands. Choices come into play when you're recruiting allies and romance some of the characters. Well, wait a minute. So, like, if you have... Okay. Well, wouldn't this create problems if, like, the canon decision is to, like, not be in a relationship or to be in a relationship with somebody? Like, how does this work? This is insane. choices come more into play when recruiting allies. Since the fan base is divided on branching dialogues, we've incorporated an option called canon mode, which allows you to play the game with choices already made for you to give you a choice-free experience. I hope this makes it fun for everyone. Oh my god. Okay. That's not the other drawback of choice-based gameplay. The choices you make may not stand the test of time when the inevitable sequel comes out. That can be genuinely irritating. Yeah, I don't know about that. And not everyone who embraces canon mode will do so because they're terrified of making the wrong choice. Some people just don't care about silly sideline nonsense like romance. Whatever drives you, I think it's a smart idea. I feel like if you're playing an RPG, this actually doesn't matter. It's just another way to play. I just think it's weird. I think it's weird. It's a step in the opposite. Yeah, it's just weird. Like, it's odd. Yeah, it's just like a movie. Yes. And it doesn't necessarily matter to the players, but what it does is it kind of gives you an idea of like what they're focusing on. And I think that the reason why they added this is because of some people, these are like people that, you know, get a panic attack if somebody rings their doorbell or something like that. And imagine buying a game to play itself. Yeah. Or like, you know, people that like, they can't decide what to buy at a Walmart. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is like catering to like weird people. I do. And I know I might sound like an asshole for saying this, but I do think this is one of those changes. Stop overreacting? Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Let's wait. Let's see what happens. How about that? I don't want to argue with people because we are both talking about theoreticals. We don't know whether it happened, whether that's true or not. This is what I think. I think changes like this are indicative of a weird and distorted value system at the company that's developing the game. This seems very odd and counterintuitive for what an RPG game is. And it seems like one of those changes that's being made to, quote, include everyone. And I think that almost all of those changes that are made end up making games worse. They end up taking the texture away from them, and they end up making them for, in fact, no one instead. And I think the people that push for changes like that are not, like, it's not that they don't help the game, it's that they actively make it worse. Exclude more people, so then don't use it? All right. All right. Hey, I said that with Dragon Age, didn't I? Remember whenever I said I thought the difficulty slider where you can just kill everything in one hit was stupid? I did. I said it, and everybody was like, no, it's not a big deal. It doesn't matter. Just don't use it. No. If you're designing a game and this is a focus that you have, I'm concerned. I am. Sorry to say. And absolutely agree with you. I know. There have always been open world actions. Assassin's Creed should never ever have choices. It should be like the first games. Yeah, I don't know. Just don't use the mode, right? Did that slider break the game? It's not about whether it's going to break the game. It's about it being an indicator for the philosophy of the people that are making the game and how you can assume them to prioritize the way that the game is designed. It has nothing to do with the system itself. You will see. The game will come out. You will see. Let's wait and find out. All in due time. That's right. I don't want to argue and convince people of this because, to be honest with you, I don't think that I can. But I do think that I'm I think that I'm right. Yeah, fucking who cares? Well, obviously they do. That's why they added it. Like, they obviously care. Why would they put it in the game if they don't care? Yeah, duh. What are we talking about? Magic guy, dude, don't give a fuck about this. Just get rid of this. Just some guy gets getting mad for randomly. And it's literally just a game mode. All right. Guys. So let me explain a type of thinking that I have. the type of thinking that I have is that when you focus on things that I think are not important to the end product, I think that it is an indicator of a distorted value system that you have when creating the product in a whole. So when something happens in a game, like for example, they add some weird like gender ideology into the game, or they add like a super easy mode where you kill everything in one hit into the game, unless it's funny, like the crab thing, for example. But if they just put this in for accessibility reasons, I think it's kind of silly. So when I see something like that happen in a game, I assume that the game will be garbage. And the reason why I assume that it will be garbage is because the person who's making those decisions is thinking about catering to an audience of people that are really not the average person. It's a handful of weirdos that are outspoken because they don't know how to make the right decision inside of a video game. It's they're not gamers, right? These are not people that want to play an RPG. And I think that fundamentally what's happening is that in trying to make video games for everyone, what developers do is they end up removing the things that make them engaging for some people. And so the weight of choices goes away whenever you can just not have to make the choice. And I understand anybody can download a mod or something like that. That's fine. But what I'm really saying is that it's not the change itself that's the problem. What the problem is what the change implies. And I think that you have a lot of these mining canary problems with video games. And oftentimes games with mining canary problems will be bad games. And I'm trying to think, have I ever been wrong about one of these? It's Division. Yeah, it's Division. Have gone accepting to minute levels of bullshit? Yeah. A Dragon Age was right? Not yet. What's a mining canary? So a mining canary is a problem that indicates a bigger problem later on down the road. So basically, miners used to use mining, like little birds, because birds would die or pass out from any sort of like fumes faster than a human would because their lungs are smaller. So if you have the bird die, then you know that if you keep going, then you might die too. So it's basically like an indicator or like a warning of like, uh-oh, if I keep going down this path, it's going to get even worse. You see what I'm saying? The change is proof of misdirected focus? Yes, exactly. To be honest, the Mass Effect opinion, Trilogy had those opinions. Yeah, I don't really know about that or not. But I have no idea. Canary would stop chirping? Yeah, maybe. Why would I want choices? I never had those in older games? Well, I don't know. What about every old game with infinite health and ammo cheats? Isn't that the same thing minus a button combo? Yeah, it is, but I think that it's a much bigger difference. Like, whenever you're activating a cheat mode versus activating a system, like, I feel like putting in a cheat code is a much different type of mechanic than putting in, like, having it actually, like, in the menu itself. I do. I think it's a much different experience. Totally different. Cheat codes are fun. Yeah, in some cases, right? Did you talk about how the PoE 2 patch? Yeah, I did. And I think that they're right. They should get free respecs. Absolutely. It's not even a question. But yeah. Anyway, that's what my opinion is about it. I think that it's an indicator of a distorted worldview. Or not even worldview. A distorted priority system in making the game. And so, yeah. That's what I think it is. But we'll have to find out. Cheat codes are hidden. This is in plain sight. Exactly. Yes. This alone isn't indicative of anything bad, but with Ubisoft's history, it's a warning of what's to come. That's right. That's right. And I know people will think that I'm crazy for saying this, but it's the same thing that I said with ugly characters. If I ever see an ugly girl in a video game, I assume the video game's going to be garbage. Because nobody wants to look at that, and so the game is being developed without the customer in mind. It's that simple. I know it sounds crazy, but from my perspective, I've never been wrong. There it is. Look at this. Actually, let me see. What are we going to look at first? You know what? This was crazy. I can't believe this shit happened. Bro, I still cannot believe this. Remember this? That was this year. Holy shit. It's so good. Yes! Imagine being the first guy to explain that you saw Jewish people running out of the tunnels in Brooklyn without sounding like the most racist person ever. Oh my, it was a year ago? Yes, that's nuts. Yeah, kept his hat on though. Hey, you gotta look good. And, this is real sad. So, please refrain from sending confessions of love to my business email. Even if they're kindly worded, I am in a committed relationship, soon to be married, and I find this very uncomfortable. Here's a bit of advice. I don't even, actually, you know what? I don't even know what the advice is, because it's just like, if you're a VTuber, it's better to just tell people that you're single. Every single time that I see anybody come out and say that they have a boyfriend, it's always a negative. Yeah, it's Indie Pill. Yes, I'm serious. It's crazy how weird some of these people get, man. Read username? I don't know what it is. English girlfriend experience VTubers be like, I have a boyfriend husband. I will continue to try to push the GFE. Stop falling for me. So the GFE, you guys might not understand this. This is the girlfriend experience. Now, what that means is that it's a girl that streams and people convince themselves that she's their girlfriend. And this, of course, is her fault. And it's very, very common. No, guys, I'm just being serious. This is what happens. And how do we fix the male loneliness epidemic in America? Well, honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. This is self-inflicted, to be honest. This is, that's been used to raid escorts since forever. It's what makes the content sell. Yeah, it is. A lot of people, and have you guys ever seen this happen to a girl? Where, like, a girl would have a bunch of people donating to her and gifting her subs, and then she gets a boyfriend, and it's like it goes down by, like, 90%. Like, I've seen this happen, like, 5 times. Yeah, that's just how it is. A lot of people watch girls, especially on, like, Twitch, because they want the girlfriend experience. It's super, super common. People are so weird, man. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, right? And do you have a boyfriend? No, not yet, man. Sorry to say. And Japanese weather girl stuff? Yep, there's that. Remember that? Oh, yes. Yes, that's a great example. Do you remember the Japanese weather girl that it was discovered that she had a boyfriend and then everybody hated her? Yes. This is so fucking common, guys. Yeah, the piano girl? Well, I'm not sure about the piano girl. Or Belle Delphine, yeah, any of that stuff. If you are an e-girl, you can only lose by announcing that you're in a relationship. Now, there's some girls that still do it because they just don't want to have those people around, but it does definitely limit you. It will. Because you lose out on those weird people. Yeah, tell Belle in the bathwater. Yeah, exactly, right? The idol who had to make a goodnight stream every year to apologize to her fans. That's right. So you guys might not remember this. Unfortunately, of course, I do. So anyway, there was a girl. I guess this was probably in like South Korea or something, but it could have been in Japan. I don't remember. Is that people found out that she had a boyfriend and her agency made her post a photo before she went to bed every night for a year for people to see that she didn't have a boyfriend laying in bed with her. That's right. That's right, gentlemen. That's weird. Yep, there it is. And the thing is that, well, you think about why they're doing that. They're doing that because it's a real thing. Yeah, they're doing it. Yeah, exactly. Idol contracts are fucking scary. It's a culture thing. No, I don't think it's a culture thing. I think the reality is that there's a lot of really lonely guys and they have no opportunity to have a girlfriend or have somebody who they like. And so what they do is they go on the internet and then they look for girls on the internet instead. That's what happens. Then so they watch this girl all the time. They develop an emotional connection to them. And then they see a guy is talking to this girl and they feel like they're getting cucked. And so then they stop watching because they're like, well, you know, I'm by me watching this girl, I'm like fulfilling some sort of like, emotional fantasy that I'm looking for. And when I'm not able to do that, well, then what's the point of watching it? I'm serious. Yeah, how's it possible to be so deluded? The reason why people are that deluded is very simple. It's because they are so desperate to be able to have human connection, and they're unable to get a girlfriend or interact with women in real life. So basically, these are people, these are the, you know, like in Dark Souls 1, where like you're in the undead asylum, and it's like the guys at the beginning when you're walking up to the asylum demon, and they're like, that's those people, right? And they're having a bad time. Yes, they've gone hollow. And so those are the people that love that kind of content. Seriously. Are you telling me it's possible to meet a woman IRL? Of course not. No, I'm not saying that at all. Of course that's not what I'm saying. But yeah, it's super, super common. Don't make it seem like guys, like the guys are weird because the girls know what they're signing up for, and they say, yes, sign me up to farm these guys. Women don't choose to sign up. Women will farm these guys whether they choose to or not. It's completely true that some women do it intentionally, but all women do it unintentionally. So there was a study that was done. I don't remember exactly like what the example. Actually, you know what? I don't remember enough about it to use it as an example. I'll have to look at it again off stream or something. But anyway, no, guys will do this to themselves on their own. It doesn't matter what girls do. Guys will still find a way to convince them that the girl is their girlfriend. That's it. Disagree with that? Okay. All right. That's fine. But I'm just saying this is what happens. Yeah, good looking woman screaming, Max Thorns. There you go. And so that's how it is. I approached a girl for the first time ever, and I got her to get her number. She showed up 35 minutes late and dressed like crap. I still paid for the tea. I get it. It's hard. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, obviously, you know, like, look, I mean, I don't really go on a lot of dates, right? So I'm not, what the fuck do I know about that? Yeah, I have no clue whatsoever. Good-looking women have to deal with so much shit from weird people? Of course they do. Yeah, absolutely. Date expert? Yeah, I'm definitely not a date expert at all. I'm not a love doctor. Yeah, of all the people not to ask, I'm number one, okay? The chat's naive. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what happens. Some people are convinced that a cartoon character is their waifu. Yeah, I know. They go to anime conventions. Yeah, I know. You see them all the time. They're out there walking around. Anyway, let's look at this. Why online sports gambling is bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Online sports betting is good? Yeah, I know. I'm going to take a look at it. Give me a second. I got to minimize this. Click the wrong one. Okay.
I want you to close your eyes and think back to the year 2018. Some ways, feels like a long way away.
That was the year that Battle for Azeroth came out.
But objectively, it wasn't. It was 6 short years. And yet, in those 6 short years, one of the most sweeping social revolutions in the United States has happened beneath our feet, and we are only just starting to grapple with it. That is the mass legalization and normalization of online sports gambling. The mass legalization and normalization of sports gambling has the potential to rival the opioid epidemic in the United States. It's destruction of the American family.
Well, it seems like it's killing more people, too. Yeah, I feel like it's probably killing more people than opioids. Well, I mean, if people kill themselves, but I mean, it's at the end of the day, same thing.
Unit. And yet today, almost all lawmakers are lockstep in their support of it. The roots of online sports gambling boom in the United States trace back to a 2018 Supreme Court decision after a petition was filed by the state of New Jersey challenging something known as the Professional and Amateur Sports Protection Act, or PASPA. PASPA passed in 1992, effectively restricted all legal sports gambling action to the state of Nevada. And now this is stuck in New Jersey's craw in 2009. Especially after the Great Recession. They needed a way to bail out Atlantic City casinos. So on their behalf, they brought the suit against the law, where it would be eventually resolved in their favor in 2018. Now, in the 9 years where New Jersey brought the suit against PASPA, something important also happened. The absolute explosion of something called daily fantasy sports. Daily fantasy sports was effectively a loophole.
It's a way for you to lose your money every day.
allowing people to place wagers on fantasy sports leagues and daily payouts, something that many Americans were already doing in their spare time. It aligned perfectly with the rise of the smartphone.
It's a daily quest that causes you to lose $30.
Companies like DraftKings and FanDuel began their entry into the market under this guise. So it was at this time where the roots of the epidemic were laid. Wagers were already being placed in mass by millions of Americans, and the normalization of gambling on the phone was planted. Perhaps most importantly, though, these companies began to hone their strategies, which include insane levels of marketing focused on one specific message. It's a game of skill, and you can hit it big. Now, in a sense, they are correct, but there's a lot.
You can be really good at sports betting, but this is the thing, is that it's capitalizing on people thinking that they're smart. That's what it is. Yeah, you can be a winner if you're smart.
More subtext removed, which I will return to later.
Sure.
Suffice to say this, they were already tanned, rested, and ready for the Supreme Court decision, which opened the floodgates. On May 14th, 2018, the Supreme Court struck down PASPA. Within a month, the state of Delaware began accepting single-game wagers, which would be seen as tame today. By the end of the month, 7 states had legalized sports gambling, and by today, as I speak, 39 states, including the District of Columbia, have it legalized. Now, it's important to note,
Biden's got to
say legalized, it doesn't mean that it's a free-for-all. What it really means is that a few mega companies like DraftKings, FanDuel, PrizePicks, and others have effectively rolled up the legal sports betting market by getting separate states to grant them preferential licenses to run action in their state. This is important because the quasi—
It's crazy how big it is now. Sports betting, I feel like in the less than 10 years, like what he's saying, it's been like really 5 years. If I think about how much gambling was around 5 years ago, it was like 20% or 10% of what it is now. It's massive now.
Monopolistic way that sports gambling—
You can bet on the weather now?
Runs on a state-by-state basis means that it is not a fair marketplace. And 2, it means that their excesses and sins are multiplied to absolutely stupendous profit and fundamentally are altering the way that American sports leagues will operate for decades to come. So let's take some time to ruminate on gambling itself and the attitudes of the United States towards it over the years. It's fair to say the U.S. has undergone an extraordinary transition from effectively a nation of prudish Christians to much more secular libertarians in the span of just a few decades. This is evident in current social attitudes from everything on abortion, gay marriage, to marijuana, and now sports gambling. Gambling itself—
He brings up a really good point, is that one of the reasons why gambling was seen as much more negative back in the day is because people were more religious, and gambling is generally against a lot of religions. Yeah, that's a really good point.
Was traditionally viewed as a sinful, backwards activity that was actively discouraged by the state for centuries. Now, the compromise that we got to was one that I actually think is quite sensible. People will always gamble. Let's not make it too easy. You can do it, but you have to go to a physical casino. There are governing bodies like the Nevada Gaming Commission, which make sure that these games are run fairly. And in general, that attitude was to confine it to as small places as possible that are accessible, who are committed, but who did not want to make it part of everyday life. Quite sensible, in my opinion. Should be applied to all vices. We understand they exist, but it shouldn't be too easy to indulge, from cigarettes to alcohol. And this has been an attitude in America now for decades.
And it shouldn't be too easy for kids to get involved. That's the other really big issue, is that like with sports betting and the amount of like influence that it has on sports, there's a lot of kids that see that now, and kids are thinking about gambling and betting at like 9 years old. That's the big issue. It's loot boxes, etc. Yeah, exactly, right? And so by the time the kid gets old enough to do it themselves, well, they've already been thinking about doing it for 10 years.
But then everything changed. And now all of a sudden, sports gambling is not just legal, but it's available everywhere. At the click of a button on your smartphone that's always in your pocket, to hundreds of millions of Americans. And the results are in. They're astonishing. Since 2018, U.S. customers have placed approximately $500 billion in bets at legal sports books. And
$500 billion. How can so many people be so stupid? How's that possible? I don't understand. Do you really have to ask? No, it's just crazy. How do you...
turning a nation that had rare access to sports gambling into the largest gambling marketplace on earth.
Oh my
This has
God.
transformed the finances of everyday Americans in a way that has not happened in generations. My friend Charles Lehman summed up 3 separate large-scale studies. The top-line findings are this. For every $1 waged on sports betting, household savings is depleted by $2.
Oh, jeez. What a surprise. Time to open myself a casino? I know, it's insane, isn't it? And here's another thing. It's that if you look at a lot of like esports, especially like with Counter-Strike, you have like the skin sales and everything. Basically, you have a lot of sports and types of entertainment that is now effectively subsidized by gambling. So you have an incentive now for tons of platforms and groups of people to totally be okay with this because it allows them to make a living. So you have like an entire ecosystem that's been created around gambling. So like basically these companies, what they're doing, well, like, okay, so back in the day, we used to like Aztecs, right? This is a pretty popular thing. You know, take a virgin, you know, get at the top of the pyramid, stab them in the chest, cut their heart out, and maybe it'll rain, right? Good. And so what we're doing now is that we still do that, but we outsource the virgins to this casino, and it happens in like an abstract sense. And we're outsourcing even the cutting. They cut their own hearts out now. They kill themselves. And so what you have is you have these platforms that are effectively making human sacrifices to gambling for them to make money. And so they're not going to complain about it. They're not going to say it's bad because that's their fucking meal ticket. That's how they exist. And so the gambling sites aren't going to say it's bad because they're fucking billionaires. And that's how it is. That's the way it is. That's life. People are desperate. I guess so. Blood for the blood god.
Legalized online gambling has increased the risk of household bankruptcy in a state by 25 to 30%. And worst of all, legalized sports gambling has massively increased the rates of domestic violence, specifically against spouses of those who lose.
I wonder why.
Unsurprisingly, all of these effects are felt by the most economically precarious households, and the financial
Well, it makes sense that people that are poor are going to gamble because, like, again, if you're the kind of person that gambles, you're probably, I'm going to be honest, you're probably a fucking moron. And so if you're a fucking moron, there's probably going to be a higher chance that you don't have any fucking money because you're too dumb to figure out, you're too dumb to have a skill that people want to pay you to use. Yeah, there's a lot of people that get addicted to gambling. They're smart people, right? Of course it happens. But there's a lot of people that get addicted to gambling and they're stupid. That's it. It's called an idiot tax for a reason. Yep, exactly.
Effects are concentrated amongst young men. Fair to say it's been a disaster. So let's go through the arguments.
Another reason why young men turn to gambling is because they have no future that they can look forward to in their life, and they don't think that they can have any sort of, you know, like there's no light at the end of the tunnel. So the best thing that they can hope for is winning a, you know, like an 11-way parlay with like the SpaceX rocket blowing up, Donald Trump turning into a dragon, and, you know, the U.S. nuking Mexico. Oh, and then also Kevin Hart comes on the basketball field or a basketball court, and he shoots a half-court shot, and he wins, and he gets it in there. Yeah, so if all those things happen, this person becomes a billionaire.
Even though all of this is really bad, we should overlook it. First is
and then Kanye becomes president.
Philosophical argument.
We discover that unicorns are real. This is the most cursed 11-way parlay of all time, and it will result in becoming a trillionaire.
This is what living in a free society looks like.
Yes.
That just because some people can't control themselves, we shouldn't ruin the fun for everyone.
Well, they're free to kill themselves, and they do.
I understand that argument. I agree with it partially. But I would say this. The U.S. has recognized always that we can respect freedom of choice while also recognizing that when something is bad and trying to reduce that behavior for the societal benefit of all citizens, we should. We have arrived at this with a sensible attitude, for example, towards cigarettes. We know cigarettes are bad, so we tax them. We restrict their place of sale.
The main problem with sports betting is the fact that it's hand in hand with things that are tailored towards minors. So, like, you're effectively grooming underage people. This is the reason why it's very bad to have it in sports. It's because kids pay attention to sports. And so, like, kids know what stake is. They know all this stuff. If it was only for adults, I would be much more okay with it. But it's not relegated to adult spaces. And I also want to say that I'm completely consistent with this. I wish that there were no commercials for alcohol as well. I don't think that you should be allowed to run a commercial for alcohol or cigarettes in any place where an underage person could be.
We don't allow cigarette companies to advertise on television. We have developed good social norms.
Alcohol is
around not
completely
wanting people to
normalized.
smoke. Nonetheless, something like 20% of Americans still smoke, but it's down from a record of like 40 or 50% decades ago, and new uptake in smoking continues to reduce. Now, compare cigarettes to online gambling. DraftKings, FanDuel, BetMGM, Prize Picks are allowed to flood the airwaves with a single message. All you have to do is use your skill and your genius, and you can become a winner.
And this is also another thing where a lot of companies you're seeing are capitalizing on the narcissism that social media creates, and they're using it against people. They're telling people you are special, you are smart, you're so smart and you're so special that you're able to do this and you're going to become a millionaire. That's what happens. And so, like, if you can convince a stupid person that they're smart, they'll give you all their money. And that's exactly what happens here.
We'll explain soon how
the American dream isn't to become a millionaire. It's to become a millionaire and think that you earned it.
This is a complete lie. But second is this, and what I want people to understand. It is impossible for these companies to run a fair operation that does not rely on exploiting gambling addicts and to still make a profit. A new study by the Southern...
That's true with any... all gambling is a net negative for society. There is never a point where gambling will improve the lives of anyone. Actually, that's not true. Some people do win. But if you look at a net effect, gambling will always be a negative for society.
This university tracked 700,000 online sports bettors for 5 years.
That's a lot.
They found less than 5% of users ever withdrew.
What a bunch of fucking idiots. The rest were losers. 3% of the losers. Remember when I said losers lose? Here we are. It's a fucking study. Losers lose so much, they made up for 50% of the revenue. 3% of the losers, look, read this, guys. 3% of the losers made up for 50% of the revenue. That's 1 minus 700,000. Think about how many average people that counts for. That's a lot. The whales? Yep, that's right. And they're getting harpooned.
Profit. The remainder of the users either broke even or lost money, covering the winnings of those 5.
Right.
But worst is this. 3% of all bettors who lost the most accounted for 50% total revenue.
Those
of
are the
these
human
online sports betting
sacrifices.
companies. In other words, less than 5% of people actually realized any profit. The rest were losers, and the big losers
right.
lost so much they made up 50% of total
mega
revenue.
losers.
Now couple this with the dirty secret of online sports betting.
Ooh.
If you are one of the less than 5% who win, you're lucky if you're allowed to gamble for even a few months on these apps.
Yeah, because they don't want winners. Why would they want somebody who's going to cause them to lose money?
You start to win
stupid.
consistently, these gambling companies are fully within their rights to limit your bet size to amounts to less than $10 or even $1.
Right.
Meaning that if you're any good, they are allowed to restrict your action and their potential exposure.
Yeah, if you lose your money. If you win, you can't play.
So this is an outrageously good business, isn't it? You can promise people they can get rich. If they actually do, you cut them off. Then you employ all company resources towards extracting as much as humanly possible from gambling addicts to make up 50% of your revenue. In other words, if these gambling companies were forced to allow fair play and then follow their own guidelines around restricting...
You know what they should do is they should have maybe a fan cam for the bottom 3% of people. That they should have a fan cam for the bottom 3% of people that are losing 50% of the money. And maybe the people will get extra bets or extra wagers by having it on. And then with the people that are losing the most money, you can have people that bet on when that person is going to kill themselves. And that way it could be a meta level thing where it's a form of virtual cannibalism. I think that'd be a really good idea. Because people would watch it, and I'd see somebody, people would be trying to get them to the breaking point as much as possible, right? Like, oh, keep going, bro. Like, you've almost got it. That'd be an amazing movie. Oh, we don't have to wait for a movie. It'll probably just happen in a few years. Said this before. I know. What can I say? I'm a creative guy.
Restricting addicts, something they are legally required to do, they would go bankrupt, and this entire farce would fall apart. Take the story of a New Jersey man, known to us as Mdalo 1990. In 2020, this man never placed a bet in his life.
He's my age.
By 2024, he had lost approximately $1 million, despite making an income of $175,000 per year.
So he lost all his money. What a surprise. I've never... This happens? That's crazy. Wow.
Drained his wife's investments. He maxed out their credit cards. He drained his young children's savings accounts and sold the gifts that they were given for Christmas and their baptisms.
That's right.
Now, it's really easy to say, yeah, it's his fault. Screw him.
It is.
But according to his wife's lawsuit, this user was contacted on a daily basis by DraftKings VIP hosts. They facilitated his access to gambling products despite knowing it was impossible for him to be able to support the amount of money that he was placing on wagers with his W-2 income. Their own policies, as dictated by the state, require them to have gamblers placing large sums prove their ability to furnish funds by providing them a W-2 statement or bank statements. According to his wife, quote, they knew he would not be able to continue to gamble large sums of money if they required verification. And they also knew the source of the money was, quote, illegitimate. A modest amount of due diligence required by their own policies would have shown he did not have the ability to wager.
Based off of those rules, I can't see how she's wrong. You're responsible for your own actions? Okay, so I agree with you, but we're not talking about your own actions. We're not talking about ethics. There's a law. If they're not following the law and there's a regulation, then they're wrong. That's the way it works. There's a policy. You have to follow the policy. Did they follow the policy? No. Okay, then they're wrong.
Literally 4 times his literal W-2 salary. Throughout this entire time, again, on a daily basis, DraftKings threw so-called free promotions at him.
Right.
Whiskey glasses, VIP tickets, and more. Now, they do not do this out of the goodness of their heart. As I said earlier, people like this man constitute only 3% of gamblers, but make up 50% of revenue.
That's right.
In fact, some people have caught on. A new number of pro sports bettors are mimicking the behavior of people like Mdalo 1990. They log into their accounts in the middle of the night to make it seem like they cannot sleep without checking their bets. Why? Because it flags to the algorithm that they are gambling addicts. It means that the company is more likely to shower you with so-called free promotional money and to continue your addiction chain.
Oh, man. Bro, people are getting farmed by an algorithm like that. That's nuts. We don't need Skynet to kill people. Skynet has people kill themselves.
This is fundamentally different than alcohol or cigarette companies. Cigarette companies are not allowed to advertise, period, let alone literally sponsor major sporting events. Furthermore, cigarette companies are not allowed to identify their so-called super smokers and shower them in free and addictive cigarettes to encourage their addiction. Same with alcohol companies or any other vice. In this case, the statistics show us that the profit margins and the very business model of these companies rely on so-called problem gamblers to prop up the revenue of the entire company.
Well, of course, those are the human sacrifices that bring in the rain. No, that's absolutely true. The reason why these things exist is because other people are losing money. That's the way it works. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? But it works. It does. It does work. That's why they keep doing it. It's exactly like gacha games. No. So gacha games, I've covered this before, so I don't want to waste too much time on it. But gacha games are fundamentally different than for money gambling, because in gacha games, you can't chase losses. The way that a lot of people end up getting into gambling debt and end up ruining their lives is they get involved in chasing losses. So what I mean by that is that every dollar you spend on Honkai Star Rail, you know that there's never a chance of you becoming a millionaire by rolling for Kafka. You will never get Acheron to a level that will cause you to win $1 million. That cannot happen in the game. The game does not have that function. So in a game that you can't actually like chase losses, the gambling function is not as strong. Now, if you want to say gacha is gambling, you fundamentally are right. But for money gambling and chasing losses gambling is infinitely more corrosive than gacha is. But that doesn't mean that gacha is good.
Now let me take it even a step further, because now imagine if cigarette companies had a super addictive special cigarette, and that cigarette was the one that they are marketing
the big
most,
one,
pushing and making the most money
super
on.
cigarettes.
That is the case of online sportsbooks, who are pushing a particular type of bet called a parlay bet. Most of you probably know what it is, but it's simple. A parlay bet is a contingent bet, where several discrete events have to happen for you to win. Parlay bets, unsurprisingly, have the biggest payouts. And unsurprisingly, they have the biggest loss rate for gambling.
Well, the reason why parlays work well is because people don't fundamentally understand mathematical probability. And so this is another example I was giving you about how, because people are so stupid and they can't process, there are a lot of people, there are a surprising amount of people that are unable to process hypothetical or theoretical situations. And they can only think about the here and now. And so those people can never do risk or like loss analysis because their brain just isn't programmed for it. Like, you can want your Game Boy Advance to play Baldur's Gate 3 all you want. It's not going to happen.
Why? Because they're unlikely. And yet, this exact bet, the parlay bet, is the one most pushed, most marketed, and most used by online sports.
No, it actually is. A lot of people, this is one thing that a lot of people don't really like to admit, but that IQ is not, it's not completely malleable. There are some people that are born with more talent points than others, and there are some people that are just born stupid. Now, they could become less stupid, but they're never going to be smart. They're always going to be stupid. And that's it. I mean, what's the logic here? Like, every other animal in the entire history of animals has like a cap on what it can be. Humans are the exact same thing. It's sad but true. Yeah, so I know it's an uncomfortable truth, but it is a reality. Some people are never going to be able to understand like abstract concepts. They're never going to have any ability to like, you know, have like any sort of like meta level cognitive thought. It's just not going to happen. Some people are born with low int builds. Yeah, and it doesn't matter how much you put them in school. They're just never going to learn it or understand it at all. That's it. Sorry.
Bettors. The largest online sportsbook in the United States, FanDuel, has amassed 46% market share in the United States, specifically by marketing massively profitable single-game parlay bets, which are gigantically profitable for the company.
Of course.
We don't have exact data. We do know this from the state of Illinois. 60% of all wagers in the state wagered online are parlay bets. We also know that the online sportsbook knows...
I'm going to ask you guys a question. If you asked the average parlay Andy what 8 times 8 is, what percentage of them would get it right? .4%. You guys have no idea how bad people's math skills are. It is astonishing. It's scary, even.
That they will win with such regularity, they build it into their profit forecast before the customers even officially lose.
Wait a minute, what?
Parlay bets, which are gigantically profitable for the company. We don't have exact data. We do know this from the state of Illinois. 60% of all wagers in the state wagered online are parlay bets. We also know that the online sportsbook know that they will win with such regularity, they build it into their profit forecast before the customers even officially lose.
Oh my God. they call the game before it even starts. Oh my God, I need to make a gambling website. This is amazing. They understand probabilities. I guarantee you that you have people that are believing that things that are outside of the the second or third statistic deviation, standard deviation, are like a 50-50. Right? It's like 99.7% unlikely. Yeah, I mean, it either happens. I feel like there's like a 20% chance this is going to go down.
And they remain the single most profitable bet to the company. So again, bringing it back to a cigarette comparison, you target the most addicted and you sell them the worst thing for them. The system is built on a simple premise.
Yeah.
Ban winners, milk losers for all they're worth.
Right.
All of you who are placing small wagers for fun is great. But the thing is, it's only enabled by crippling addicts.
That's
Already, Gamblers Anonymous is reporting massive spikes in the number of young bettors calling their hotline, coming to their meetings. Some children as young as 14 have found their way.
14? I thought it'd be like 11. 14? No, it's got to be younger than that.
To bet their parents' phones are full addicts.
Yeah.
This will only continue.
Well, you think about it, like you're a little kid, you grew up watching Coco Melon, you start eating Lunchleys, and maybe you eat Lunchables that have lead in them. You do that for a few years. Then probably by age 9 or 10, you finally learn how to spell your own name. A year later, you go to middle school and your friend brings Galaxy Gas to class. And then afterwards, you forget how to spell your name again. A couple years after that, now you're doing drugs already and you're betting on fucking your mom's account for sports betting. You're doing like a 5-way parlay that has to do with like another like fucking country. Yeah, you got follow. Yeah, dude, these kids are getting fucking destroyed.
Brings me back to the comparison I made.
It's the American dream,
It took nearly a decade to reckon with Purdue Pharma and the OxyContin crisis. It created an entire generation of previously not known heroin addicts.
Yeah.
But the signs a few years were all there. And now we've unleashed an addiction with one of the highest rates of people taking their own lives and made it easily accessible to hundreds of millions of Americans. If anything, this trend is accelerating. Literally just a few days ago, the state of Missouri legalized sports gambling. Now
it's going to become much more popular. Yeah, of course it will be, because it makes a lot of money. And it will never, here's the funny thing about sports betting, is that it will never stop making money. There's never going to be a point where the society and people at large think to themselves, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The probability of this it's never going to happen.
40th state to do so. And so, when people come back to this in a decade, and we have millions of gambling addicts, high rates of domestic violence, alcoholism, and we need to figure out what to do, let me offer this modest proposal. The solution is staring us all in the face. More of what we used to do. PASPA was correct about one thing. It is not fair that Nevada is the only monopoly on sports gambling. So instead, adopt a model what the UK used to have. Sports betting is legal and available in person at parlors, which are widely accessible. People can access it, but it requires physically having to go to a location with cash. This introduces the same level of friction that all other vices are governed by in the US. Second, betting organizations must be subject to fairness rules. If they advertise anyone can win, then everyone must be allowed to win. They cannot be allowed to limit sharp sports bettors and must have a truly free market.
Well, then they'd run out of money if too many people win. And if they run out of money, then that would be terrible. Like, can you imagine if you gamble and then you lose? You can't let the casino lose. That would be terrible. What do you mean?
3, we must have heavy oversight on the ongoing fusion between professional sports and gambling companies.
Yeah.
You can call this nanny state intervention if you want, but here's the truth. The NFL, the National Football League itself, it only exists because of multiple acts of Congress and preferential treatment from the U.S. government. Sports and the NFL are important to the American character. Gambling corruption scandals are already...
Well, of course they're important. That's why the gambling companies are trying to attach themselves to it. Like, that's why they want to do it. Like, make no mistake, if these gambling companies could find a way to get 8-year-olds to gamble on who's going to win in Dragon Ball Z, they would do it. Absolutely. Instantaneously, they would do it. Like, if 12-year-olds could bet on which Minecraft YouTuber gets canceled next, they would absolutely do it. That sounds like a good idea.
Already beginning to question the very integrity of the game itself. Leagues have become physically intertwined with multi-billion-dollar gambling behemoths is a recipe for corruption and disaster. So I will end with a warning that I gave many years
I don't think there's any corruption. I just think that it's bad.
Ago. Sometimes private industry can be just as much of a threat to your freedom as liberty, to your freedom and liberty as the government itself. And in this case, I think it is quite clear the damage gambling companies have wrought and will continue to do to America's families poses a direct threat to our country. I am clear-eyed. It will only get worse. It will. But I hope I could help all of you at least think about what I believe is going to be a major problem of our time. So what do you think, Crystal? Did I convince you?
Hey guys, obviously I had a lot of thoughts on what Sagar had to say there.
Bro.
So if you want to see my thoughts on this monologue and every other Sagar monologue, make sure you subscribe at breakingpoints.com.
This guy cooked. This was pretty much one fucking take. He just said, like, yeah, this is the way it is. Yeah, there's the video right there. Make sure to give it a like. That was really, really fucking good, man. And he absolutely cooked with that. 100%. So what's going to happen more is that, and the reason why gambling is so popular, there are a couple of reasons. Number one, a lack of education. People don't understand statistical probability, they don't understand mathematics, and they can't understand abstract concepts. Part of this is genetic with IQ, but there's another very, excuse me, there's another very big part of it that is just very simple. They don't understand, Jesus Christ. I don't know how I do this to myself like every day, where I'll drink the wrong type of fucking, like, my water will go down my throat where I'm supposed to breathe. Wrong hole again? Yeah, I feel like it happens like 2 or 3 times a week now. Anyway, no, I'm totally fine. I just, went down the wrong hole, basically. And so, anyway, let me think what I was going to say. Water, same thing had happened. But anyway, yeah, it's going to keep getting worse. And I think what's going to happen is that as it keeps getting worse, you're going to see more and more companies and more avenues of exploiting it. So you're going to see sports betting like this is already common, but it's going to become infinitely more common when we start seeing sports betting be common with video games. And so I think that as soon as sports betting becomes super common with video games, and then they're advertising it with like Fortnite matches and stuff, that's going to be the only chance that you're probably going to have to see any sort of regulation, because these games are basically designed for children, right? And even then, I don't think that it's going to happen. Basically, these companies have built an entire, their entire business model is built off of stupid people that don't understand math. And the problem is that a lot of people are stupid. A lot of people don't know math. And then there's the other thing is that we live in a culture of such massive narcissism and self-centeredness that everybody thinks that they're the main character. Everybody thinks that they're the one that was special because their 3rd grade teacher said they were gifted. And guess what happens? Well, you have those people. I'm special. I'm a winner. I can do it. And then they don't do it. And then they kill themselves because they wasted all their fucking money. So, yeah. And so esports gambling is going to be great. Yeah, absolutely. Watch this 2-minute video. Funny as fucking relevant. What is this? Let me see what this is. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let me see if I can pull it up. Fucking ads. I'm so sick of these fucking ads. Like, my ad blocker stopped working for some reason, and I don't know why. I don't get why this is happening. There we go. Nope, it didn't work. Use uBlock Origin. Okay, there it is. We got it. You on Firefox? Yeah, I am. Rock Bottom Kings. Uh-oh. Wow, that's fucking good. I'd never seen that before. Oh my isn't this your idea? Well, to be fair, I went a bit farther with it than they did. But I don't think you could say what I said on television, right? But yeah. And my father's preference understands probability. He knows how casino operates. He once calculated how unlikely he is to win a game to me, but he's gambling simply because he found it fun and exhilarating. Well, that's fine. I mean, like, sometimes I close my eyes when I'm driving. I feel like that's pretty much the same effect, but it's just really not something that I think is a good idea. Yeah, I mean, it's still stupid to do, right? I mean, you want to do it, go ahead and do it. But, like, you're not really going to help anybody at all. And what's this? What's wrong with the sustainable fashion movement? The sustainable fashion movement. What is this shit? I don't even know what this is. Let me take a look at it real quick. I never seen this before. Oh, this? Yeah, no, I mean, like, fashion. The thing is that a lot of the people that buy clothes and shit like that, I mean, people, like, a lot of these, like, luxury places, they destroy their own stuff to keep a degree of, what do you call it? To keep a degree of exclusiveness with it. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it's always been. I want to watch this. There's another they're like random girl podcasts that fell off. I feel like this happens all the time. Like, I think what happens with a lot of these podcasts is that they, what do you call it? They basically are only popular because they have really big guests on. You know, they don't treat symptoms, treat causes. Yeah, sure. Do you see the girls except the 100 guys situation? Yeah, I'll look at it after this. I want to see what this is. I have no idea. Let me take a look.
Bobby Oltoff's Really Good podcast started extremely strong, gaining millions of views with unique celebrity interviews.
Right.
However, in just a year and a half, her viewership has basically flatlined, with almost 300,000 people agreeing, "I've never seen an industry plant fall off harder than she did." Her career began on TikTok in 2021, making dry, sarcastic content on the topic of being a mother. She'd make only 26 videos before beginning the Really Good podcast, to which she'd adapt her dry, sarcastic style.
I think we look alike. Kind of, but not really. A little. You're like me in a different font.
The snippet quickly racked up almost 10 million views.
Wow.
The style was an instant success. This entire interview is like the calmest argument in history, and I love it. The snippets from her next episode went equally viral.
The clips did really, really well on TikTok. So I was like, okay, I guess I like have something here.
But it was the episode with Funny Marco that completely changed everything. Because not only did the segments again pull crazy numbers, but the full episode gained over 5 million views without a single hate comment anywhere in sight.
Yeah, damn.
It's rare that two people I've never heard of make me laugh for an hour straight. This was special. This is hilarious. Marco has found the white woman version of himself. This should be a permanent duo. This is just the most cross-cultural, funny, awkward humor. People loved the honest branding of new episode whenever I can get someone to agree to let me interview them, the next of which being a very important person.
My video with Marco went very viral. Like, very viral. And Drake liked one of the videos I had uploaded. And he followed me.
Bobby therefore tried to get him
I thought she was 41. Never mind.
I'm gonna like shoot my shot to Drake. So I was like, when are you gonna come on my podcast?
And he just was
He said,
game
yeah,
right away.
he was ready to do it.
Landing Drake as her 4th ever podcast guest. From an entertainment standpoint, the episode was basically perfect. Not only had she landed Drake, who never does podcasts, but she'd done so in a funny, intimate setting, whilst keeping it calm and relaxed, to the extent that people thought they were just old friends.
The fact that you were so calm next to Champagne Poppy, because if I was in a bed next to Drake, I would be freaking out.
It therefore gained 10 million views in only 2
You
weeks,
would've thought, Bobby?
and added 700,000 subscribers to Bobby's total count. However, as summarized by a tweet reading, Drake giveth and Drake taketh away, Bobby's interview with Drake began to ruin her reputation.
Why?
During the podcast, Bobby had asked,
Am I your type?
I'd do it.
Thank you.
And when Drake said that Bobby should get with his friend, she seemed kind of interested.
If I could hook you up with anyone, it would be my dog Smigs.
Smigs?
A dog?
Smigs. Smiley.
Can you tell me about Smiley?
Let me show you a picture of him.
He's a Labrador Retriever.
Is he well known, or are you just a friend of yours?
The Funny Marco interview had a similar interaction.
Are you hitting on me?
You're not my type.
What's your type?
With Bobby stating she started the podcast for the following reason.
To have a way to meet people, and the podcast, I was like, I wish I could have, like, collaborate with other people.
Meeting new people likely wasn't sinister, but flirting with famous musicians seemed to annoy her husband, who filed for divorce only 6 days after she recorded the podcast with Drake.
I'm gonna be honest, like, if you've got your wife doing shit like this, she's obviously farming, and I bet there was probably something going on behind the scenes, because if this is all of what happened, I think it's like, if your girlfriend is going out, like, it's like if you're dating an actress or something like that. Yeah, it's their fucking job to act weird and to fuck around. There's probably a lot more to this, and this was probably the last straw. Yeah, exactly, right? He saw the writing on the wall.
To make matters worse, Bobby also admitted,
I flew all the way here
You did. I really do appreciate
on my
that.
daughter's first birthday
You missed your daughter's first birthday.
to be here.
Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
showing she was kind of ditching her family for social media fame.
Is it kind of strange to anyone else that this woman who is married with children is constantly asking during these interviews with these rappers if basically they would go out with her, if basically they would sleep with her if they like her?
She'd confirmed the divorce.
I don't even think that's what it is. I think it's honestly that she's just boring and she just does the same joke over and over. I don't think there's really a whole lot to it. There's not like a fucking, you know, some massive issue. Like, that's it. Yeah. She's just farming, exactly.
TikTok post with comments stating celebrity status always ruins the best things
sure
in
does.
life. On Reddit, people stated she got famous and he stayed the same. Few marriages survived that, whilst the rumors likely didn't help.
It's like, I feel like as a streamer, like, this happens a lot where if you're a guy and you interact with a female streamer, there are going to be people that make weird comments about it on YouTube or in chat. Like, this is just what happens. And if you are a very jealous, insecure person, Ninja said it. Yeah, Ninja. And the thing is that, like, I've had this happen before, and you just have to, it's a fucking job, man. Like, you do your job. And like, if the partner isn't happy with it, like, I'm the kind of person that I wouldn't have a problem with my girlfriend doing stuff like this, but I also don't think that somebody who does have a problem with it is fundamentally wrong. It's ultimately, it comes down to like how it makes you feel. Like, it doesn't affect the way that I feel, but if it affects the way somebody else feels, they're totally valid in that. Cuck? Maybe like, I don't, it doesn't bother me, right? I mean, it's the same as like I'm not attracted to guys. I'm not. So like, I can't like think myself into a position where I am. It's just not how I feel. That's it.
Did Bobby Althoff cheat with Drake quickly became a mainstream narrative. Suggesting a conspiracy was when Bobby deleted the podcast, with Drake and Bobby both unfollowing each other on Instagram.
Oh, wow.
Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports therefore sent her a text. My girlfriend says you hooked up with Drake and got divorced. I am saying that is not true. Bobby replied, I'm not commenting publicly, but off the record, you're right, that is not true. She'd share the text to her story, adding, I did not want to do this podcast in the first place, and now so much negativity is—
She didn't want to do it? Well, then why did she do it? What? I don't understand. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it.
Coming from it. I'm going to leave it alone after this, but this is the uncensored dam between Dave and I, although despite denying the rumors, the narrative was set. Bobby Althoff left her husband to thot around with rappers.
Would you date someone that looks like me? Because there's just a person
What does that mean?
like looks exactly like me. They have a twin.
Maybe.
If I had a twin,
Maybe.
would you date them?
If she was like cool and like, you know.
The damage this did to Bobby's image could be seen on her husband's Instagram, with comments reading, sorry that your ex sold you out for clout and fame, after which everything Bobby did became
I think also a lot of people, like, what she's doing kind of is personal for a lot of people, where they have like a girlfriend or they had an experience where like a girl ignored them for being around like a person who is in one way or another better than them. So this happening kind of made it personal for them. It's kids? Well, no, like the kids make it worse, right? There's a lot of things that make it worse, but that's it. The NTR route? Yeah, exactly. Not everybody's into NTR.
Some kind of
There's a lot of people that don't like it,
For example,
actually.
she'd do a podcast with Little Yachty, with people calling her ungrateful after she said this.
What?
I walked into his
Well, I
house and it was
kinda
super
like
awkward because like
those,
he's really kind of awkward. He didn't even like say hi to me. He's just sitting there with like his 2 assistants, and then he comes up, he's like, oh hi, gives me like a half hug, and I'm just like hi, then goes back to his spot, and I'm like, dude, I don't even want to do this. I'm texting my friend like, Ashley, I need to leave. This is so awkward. I don't want it. Like, what am I doing here?
She wants to make awkward content. And then puts Yachty on blast.
Here's another mistake she made. She broke character. You never break character. I don't know why people don't understand that. Yeah, never fucking break character. It's that simple.
Shaking my head. Gave her a platform and now she's shitting on y'all. See what happens? People then claimed that her fast rise to fame was orchestrated by her management company.
I'm pretty sure somebody at WME started help pulling the strings to set all this in motion.
Who also managed some of the people who appeared on Bobby's show.
Well, you got a great agent, and you got a great agency, and you got great guests.
Bobby simply trolled the claims, but there were other inconsistencies. For example, she constantly claimed that she was broke.
People think I'm joking about being in debt. I'm not. Like, I put every penny I had into this podcast.
And told Mark Cuban this.
I don't have any money.
None?
At all. I have debt, actually.
You have debt? How much debt do you have?
Like $20,000 of debt.
Then further
That's
added.
not that much. Also, like, if you I'm going to be honest, as somebody who does YouTube, and I make content online, has it ever occurred to you that maybe if you're, like, maybe you're doing something wrong? Like, everybody always acts like this is some sort of, like, it just, like, happens to you. Has it ever occurred that the reason why you owe people money and you don't have any money is a result of the way that you spend your money? Maybe debt doesn't just happen to you. Like, it's not like you're walking down the street and $20,000? What the fuck? Come on, guys. It's ridiculous.
In her Rick Glassman podcast.
Every time a credit card maxes out, I have to switch to another. I have like 2 cards maxed out right now.
I think she's full of shit. I don't even think this is true. I think that she's trying to say this in order to be relatable to, like, the boring, quirky millennial girls that watch this shit. That's what I think it is. I think it's like, yeah, I'm trying to be relatable to, like, the weird, awkward, socially avoidant, annoying people that watch stuff like this. It's like basically Audrey Plaza with less charisma.
So, hoping to pay them off soon.
However, people realized she spent $500 on Chloe
look,
Sandals.
somebody's
She's
gotta
not
say
broke,
it.
she is
Hey.
broken. Also noting that her
Wait, hold
husband was on Chloe Sandals.
Spend $500. Yeah, is she trying to act like that so she can be relatable? That's what the difference is. Yeah, that's so true. I'm just saying. She's smart. Yeah.
She is not broke, she is broken. Also noting that her husband was a millionaire who had 170,000 students who'd bought his $43 course.
Yeah, that's an easy, like, probably 4 or 5 mil. That's a lot.
Eventually, Bobby also revealed that the podcast wasn't serious.
So when you interview these people, you're not Bobby necessarily.
No, yeah, I'm just like a really dry person.
Deleting
Never fucking break character. Never fucking do that. Oh my God, why do people do this? It's the illusion is broken, yes. Like, you broke character? The problem is that when I break character, it's to become a worse version of the character. That's the difference. It's like, you thought this was bad. Wait a minute, wait till you hear this.
or the magic that first made her interesting. We mentioned that when she first interviewed Marco, there were no negative comments. However, 3 months later when Reddit asked thoughts on Bobby Althoff, there wasn't a single positive comment. Annoying ASF and not funny at all.
I think also people don't like, it's like a Reddit, it's like the Reddit catch-22. Reddit wants to be able to make people popular, but they don't want people to get popular. So a lot of times when people enjoy a large amount of popularity, they also incur an audience of people that become hate watchers. Because people, what I think internet users really love is they love the power fantasy of being able to bring somebody up. But you know what? The only thing they like more than that is the power fantasy of being able to bring somebody down. And so when a person rises to a level of popularity where internet users feel like they no longer have an agency over controlling their image, then they learn to resent that person. And this happens a lot with people. Yeah, this is the gooning and hating. They build you up and they tear you down. And if they can't tear you down, then they hate you.
Can't stand her, don't
it's just
find her
how
funny,
the internet
and
is.
find it odd that rappers are always her targets to pick on like she's better than them. Gives me the ick. I watched a few of her interviews. I just don't find her
no. The reason why she does it, here's the reason. It's because she's like this weird, basic, boring white girl that's like super milquetoast, like average every day, and she's awkward, and then she's supposed to go with like these cool guy rappers, like, oh yeah, he's got chains on, everything. So like it's supposed to be like the juxtaposition creates the like the implicit like culture divide, and that is the entertaining meta of the podcast. But the problem is that if you play that so many times, it stops being interesting. And like if you compare that, and this is the difference, compare that with Nardwuar, right? Who's been doing content with rappers for years, who is drastically different from rappers, but he's so authentic, he's so honest, and he's so wholesome that people still love him, right? So like you can do that, but you have to do it in an authentic way. And that's the issue.
Funny or charismatic enough to pull off the shtick. I can see why she's popular though. This kind of awkward cringe humor is having a moment.
Yeah, the people, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think that a lot of the awkward cringe humor just isn't really funny, and I think also it runs its course. So like a really great example of this is Zach Galifianakis Between Two Ferns, and he did this podcast with people that was pretty much very similar to this, but it had a different audience slightly, and it was really popular for a while, and then he stopped doing it because it kind of ran its course. Yeah, that's what happens. It's funny for a while, and then people are like, okay, now what? Barack Obama episode? Yeah, it was great.
Only 4 days after that Reddit thread, it was reviewed as the not-so-really-good podcast, which stated the content itself is boring. The episodes also lack direction and a central theme, probably because they only consist of small talk.
That's why a lot of podcasts like that are popular. It's the same reason why that Talk to a podcast is popular. It's boring, surface level, brain dead, brain rot content for people that are even more boring than the people that are doing the podcast. They very rarely talk about issues that have any sort of like real teeth to them. There's never any conversations that happen that are beyond surface level. And the reason why is that the audience of people that watch these shows are people that collect Funko Pops and they call them their personality. These are basically NPC shows for NPC viewers. That's the reason. I'm just going to say it.
The podcast fails to deliver anything substantial or thought-provoking. Instead, it provides a glimpse into how celebrities behave in casual settings, which may seem intriguing to some, but ultimately fail to engage me.
Well, that's because it's not how they behave in a casual setting. It's not a casual setting. It's a recorded performance. Like this whole idea, like this is one thing, it's another like internet fucking delusion, is that watching people on the TV is like being around them in real life. It's just like, come on.
Another person said that Bobby's podcast sadly points out how real hip-hop journalism has been practically erased, while even Funny Marco began to critique her show.
With me, it was like, I think you're funny, Marco, but let me learn about you. Like, trying to figure me out. But now it's like the interviews, I think they're like, she's trying to shit on people. And when I watch the interview,
it becomes formulaic too. And then also, there's probably an ego that's attached to it. Because, like, this girl gets really popular really fast, and then she thinks that she's on the same level as somebody like Drake or Lil Yachty. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, that's what it is. And it's like, the thing is that you should never think that you're on the same level as somebody and use that as a justification to treat them in a way that's disrespectful. Like, the way that I treat a person that's at CMART is the same way that I'm going to treat somebody who's the CEO. Just be respectful, honest, nice, and polite. You're not better than anybody. You're not worse than anybody. Just be normal. This isn't like some sort of like good thing. It's just being fucking normal.
So like, damn, that was pretty bad.
As mentioned, she was plain disrespectful during her podcast with Offset, leading him to respond with similar energy.
You need a little bit of seasoning. You ain't got no seasoning, man. You like a plain piece of chicken just on the thing.
This is the meme that I was saying before, right? How she's playing the basic bitch white girl, and like she's playing this meme up. That's clearly what's going on, right? And like he's playing into it, everybody's playing into it. It's just that the shtick gets older. It gets old after a while, right? It just does.
You pull it off, and then you serve the dish.
It seemed this was where many people quit watching Bobby's show, aided by full podcast episodes that were just promoting products. In the process, she'd also change her appearance, leading to criticism.
Who the fuck? Why are you wearing a chain? You interview rappers. You're not a rapper. What is this?
Enough for Bobby to respond.
I am so tired of all of the comments of people saying she ruined her face. The only thing I have done to my face is that I have a little bit of filler in my upper lip, okay? I do not have cheek filler.
In a different video, she talked about getting
I've never seen a girl get filler in her lips that makes her look better. Every time I see them do that, I'm just like, what are you doing that for? Real? Like, yeah. I just hope girls know that, like, the kind of guys that... The only reason why guys want you to get lip filler is so they can imagine you sucking their dick. So, like, unless you want to, you know, play into some dude's fantasy about you sucking his dick, then just don't do it. I feel like everybody, like, are we really in a place where we just can't even say what it is now? I feel like we got so many problems nowadays. You nailed it. Yeah, that's just the way it is. It's the same. I say ASMR. It's a dick sucking simulator. Everybody knows that. We all know that. But you can't say it. I have fish lips. Good for you. Good for you. I'm happy. I have fish lips too.
Procedures.
I went in to get my zit injected and I left with Botox in my forehead, which you know
Why you get Botox in your forehead? Why you do that? Isn't she 41, 42 fucking years old? She's like, oh, she's 27? Wait, but then where did 42 come from? 27? So wait, hold up. So she's 27 getting this shit on her face? Wait, hold up. Yeah, no, you're right. What about her being in debt? What happened to that? It's preventative, actually, not bad for you? I think that people that go and do stuff like this, the reason why people think that it's weird is that you are preventing something that everybody is going to have to deal with, which is aging. You are going to age. It feels, it's like swabbing the decks on the Titanic. It's going to happen. And if you want to know the kind of girls that, you know, that they get really old and they're still attractive, it's the ones that are a little bit crazy, they're into crystals, they like yoga, and they do very light drugs. Those are the ones that, like, can still be 55 and be hot. It's not the ones that are getting all of these fucking fillers on so they can look like a goddamn lizard or a blow-up doll. That's the facts. So true, yeah. They believe in horoscopes, exactly. They don't have wrinkles because they're not stressed, because they know the crystals that they have in their house are going to prevent them from having anything bad happen. There it is.
And that's normal. I had lines here. I also didn't like that this would crease so much when I'd smile, so I got under eye filler. So I got Botox injected right here.
Which perhaps unfairly...
Damn, so she just got herself made up, huh? That's nuts. Oh, crystals actually work? Nah, but you want to know another reason why? I'll tell y'all this. You want to know another reason why girls that are into crystals are usually hot? It's because everybody knows it's fucking retarded, but there is no guy that wants to tell him that because he doesn't want to ruin his chances. So, like, the hotter the girl is, the more probability that there is that she's into stupid shit because nobody wants to tell her that it's wrong. I'm just saying, well, I mean, you just follow the logic. You just think about it. Just think about it, guys.
Has only led to even more hate. Her 15 minutes are up. Bye, Bobby.
That's right.
I am so tired of Bobby. Get off the internet, boring.
This is what I was saying before about how people like to bring you up and they love to bring you down. They love it.
Last couple of months, however, have been even worse.
Uh-oh.
For starters, the style of the podcast has changed. The dry, sarcastic humor has become normal conversation, and all the awkward, quiet moments are often removed in editing. Strangely, however, this only makes it even more awkward and less entertaining as it feels like any other normal.
What are you dressed like this for? What are you doing? Why do you do this? This is another reason why I think, like, this is a reason why I think nobody liked Hillary Clinton or Kamala Harris, but people like Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a disconnected, fucking multi-billionaire, real estate mogul, scumbag asshole from New York City, and he never pretends to be anything else. Never. He doesn't put on an accent to talk to people. He doesn't code switch or anything like that. He can be in a room full of world leaders or a room full of rappers or a room with, you know, hey guys, welcome to the feast of the White House. It's McDonald's. And you can tell he's actually happy about this. Like, this isn't some kind of, like, weird joke. No, he loves McDonald's. Here it is, guys. Fuck yeah. Isn't this great? America. He's a real one. And meanwhile, you got people like Kamala Harris and Hillary Clinton switching up their fucking accents so they can talk to people. Well, guess what? Everybody can see that shit is fake. Everybody can see it's fucking fake. And it's annoying. It's so annoying. Surely Trump is truthful. I'm telling you, like, but what I'm saying, you might not like Trump, but you got, like, the thing, if you can't acknowledge good things about people you don't like, well, then you're never going to really understand them. Bitches are fake most of the time. It's just facts. Oh, God. Right. For sure, man. For sure. Yeah, hoes mad, right?
Podcast.
How old are you?
Me, I'm 21.
You're 21?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so young.
I'm a baby still.
Wait, I didn't realize you were so young. I thought we were the same age. Now I feel really old.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
You're not really old.
Jesus, yeah, she's really old. Wow, 26 years old? Oh my God. That's super old.
This entire interview
Wait,
feels
hag
like...
maxing already? I thought that wasn't until like 30. Yeah, I feel like 30 is the hag max age, right? Like, girls become when do what age do girls become hags? Yeah, all right, y'all need to stop. You just fucking stop. Let's move on.
They are making small talk while waiting for something. She'd also do an episode with Dax Flame in which she was way ruder than any other podcast.
What is something fun that makes interviewing someone fun for you?
Just having good conversation.
Okay, yeah, I love good conversation.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell.
This genuinely was not even an interview. This was like bullying the nice kid.
And it's just nah, bro. Like this all is just like, what are we talking about here? Like this is it's a show. Like they're playing it. It's a bit. Like what are we talking? How do you, bro? This is like these are the people that are talking about. It's a script. What? How do you? This is like people that are like, I can't believe the Undertaker did that. You know, that where's Steve Austin? He needs to come in here and set things straight. These new guys think they run the ring. They don't run the ring. Where's Austin 316? How do you think this shit is real? How you be so fucking stupid? I can't believe this. What's wrong with these people?
Making him feel horrible in any way. Then 2 months ago, she did this video here, which judging by the dislike ratio was yet another doozy.
And then I saw this video of a girl talking about how much she made from her podcast, and I mentally decided
Nah, you want to make money doing OnlyFans. Nobody wants to watch somebody make money from a fucking podcast. It's fucking annoying.
Like at least 300 a year on her podcast alone. And I was like, that's what I need to do next. Like, I need a podcast.
I saw how much someone made and thought, that's what I need to do. Wow, what a passionate and inspiring individual.
Yeah.
Toward the start of her career, Bobby
Well, no, I mean, like, I've said this before, and the problem is that all problems with this person come down to two things: charisma and authenticity. People think that she's fake and they don't like her. That's the reason. That's it. I've said many times, like, you know, it's like, why are we doing a sponsor? For money. Money, money, money. I showed people, like, here's an example. Like, I showed my my earnings from my Twitch recently. There's a lot of money. I didn't get a bunch of people saying weird shit like this. No, because it's the fake fucking personality. There's nothing wrong with making money. It's fucking weird. Of course there's nothing wrong. I started streaming to make money. Everybody says, oh, I stream for fun? Yeah, maybe now I do. Back then I didn't. Fuck no, I needed money. So me and McConnell got along. Next time he goes live, you know what the title's going to be? Rent's due.
Not more money though, and that's all that matters in the world. But it seems that's now her actual philosophy.
I didn't grow up with money. I am on
How many chains? 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is nuts. Where is he? Give me a minute. We gotta find this. Fuck. She's wearing more shit than he is. Mark Cuban is a fucking billionaire. And he's dressed like he's in an Abercrombie and Fitch commercial. He's just dressed like he's out on the beach. This dude's worth billions of dollars. Even Drake's only even they have two at the most, and she's got 4? Come on. It's too fucking many.
joked. Not more money though, and that's all that matters in the world. But it seems that's now doozy.
I think it's
And then I saw this video of a girl talking about how much she made from her podcast, and I mentally decided that she made like at least $300 a year on her podcast alone. And I was like, that's what I need to do next. Like, I need a podcast.
I saw how much someone made and thought, that's what I need to do. Wow, what a passionate and inspiring individual. Toward the start of her career, Bobby joked, not more money though, and that's all that matters in the world.
Not more money though, and that's all that matters. And okay, that's fine.
But it seems that's now her actual philosophy.
I didn't grow up with money. I am on a lifelong journey to get money. I love money's nice. It's amazing.
Ever since doing the
That's sad. That's so sad. You care so much about money. It's so sad, bro. Like, it really is. I just, like, it's weird. It's so sad. It is. Like, who cares? People want money. The thing is that, like, when you ask people why do people want money, that's what's important. Like, if you want money because you want to be able to buy a new car because your car's fucked, you're right. You want money, it'll make you happy. But the issue is that there are people that they don't want more money to meet necessities. They want more money so people think that they have money. It's completely a fucking ego thing. We're not like financial anxiety, of course, but we're not talking about that. Jesus, this ego, it's annoying. It's weird.
Interview, Bobby's viewership has significantly slowed. Her reputation is far from perfect, whilst her interview style has simply gone stale.
It's just stale. Yeah, it's boring. It's the same shit that we've seen 100 fucking times. Like, you do the same meme with the same shit, the same time, over and over. It's just weird, man, especially whenever you have a kid. Was that Mac Miller? It probably was, yeah. They want money for the sake of money. 15-year-old kids want millions of dollars by default, all or nothing. Of course, everybody wants to be rich, right? It's not a big deal. As heavy diminishing returns with happiness and success. Is people like this, like, you don't dress. What are we doing? What is this? God damn, bro. Like, the Queen of England wore less drip than this. Stop it, man. It's fucking embarrassing. Really? What are we talking about? She gone out? Yes, it's so weird. Weird flex? I know. The chains and everything like that. Like, people, like, to me, this is the thing, right? Is like, I mean, things have been, you know, it's been a good 5 or 6 years to be me. Let's just say that. I'm not impressed when somebody says they spent $100 on some bullshit like this. That's not impressive to me. Like, I don't get impressed by this. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, wow. Oh my God. You spent a lot of money on something you're wearing? Oh, what? Oh, my God. Duck faces. Yeah, getting plastic surgery and shit like this. Like, why do you care? The reason why I care is because I think that people are pursuing a reality that is a mirage. They are pursuing happiness that is a mirage. And I think that for 99% of people, many of these things don't make them happy. Now, I have a couple of friends, you know them, that they love to spend money on really expensive shit, and it does actually seem to make them happy. But the majority of people, it doesn't. It does not. It's not it. Yeah, it's just not. It's weird, bro. Like, last podcast episode. Let me see where it's at. Where's her podcast? Let's see. I'll look real quick, and I'll link you all the video. This is a really good video. Give it a like, man. Like, this is Sunny. I watch Sunny's videos all the fucking time. I think they're amazing. Yeah, she watched her husband become a millionaire and wanted it all to herself, but didn't want to work. She already had it. They were married. They were married. She was fucking rich. She was a fucking million. Like, everything was fine. That's it. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's... Is she dumb? Yeah, it's like, what my point is that, like, a lot of people, they try to think, and this is especially true of people that get popular. Like, I've seen this, like, maybe it's personal with me, so I feel strongly about it. but I've seen a lot of people that get popular and then they want to find a way. Like, a lot of people want to show off to the people that maybe doubted them whenever they were younger, that like, oh, well, like, I can do it. I'm going to be real. I have never been like that. Like, in like second, third grade, my teacher's telling me like, oh, you don't know what you're doing. You need to learn cursive. I said, bitch, shut the, like, you ever seen a computer? You think I'm going to need shut, who the fuck are you? And so now if I'm successful, I never even think about that. I don't need to show off. Cause like, here's the thing is like, if you want to be this person in order to prove people wrong, do you know what you're doing? You're letting them control you, because now you're not acting and behaving out of what you want to do. You're doing it to prove them wrong. And when you prove somebody wrong, that person controls you. Nah, bro, like, I'm not about that. Like, all the people, like, in high school, middle school, there were a lot of people that didn't like me, okay? And I'm going to be honest, a lot of them were right. But the fact is, I never think about proving my, like, I don't need to flex on somebody. What the hell is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what is this? It's weird. You just quoted NBA Youngboy? Did I? I mean, I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, that's the way I feel. If NBA Youngboy said that, W Youngboy, he's right. That's it. You could at least wear a chain. I'm not going to wear a fucking chain. Why'd I wear a fucking chain? Yeah, no, absolutely not. Game Awards start time. It's in a couple hours. We're going to get into it pretty soon. Yeah, what a weird way to think. So being yourself, wearing and doing whatever you want, because it's a deep-rooted problem you have with others' image of you. I highly doubt that's always the case. I think it usually is, and I've known a lot of people that are like that. Like, every single person that I know that, like, gets really into, like, trying to act a certain way, they do that because of some insecurity. I really think so. I do. And maybe I'm being judgmental, and I'm not always right, but I think that I'm right enough to say it's a general reality. Yeah, for sure. But of course, there are going to be exceptions with everything. But I'm saying, like, on a general level, that's absolutely fucking true. Yeah, stay true to yourself. Yeah, just be yourself. Like, fuck. And if you don't like yourself, then change it. It's so easy. But some people just don't understand. They just don't get it. And I don't think that they ever will. I'll be honest. I really don't. I feel like this is this is just how it's going to go. Now, you should make a gold Cuban link chain. I just look, I'm going to be real. I've never really been into any sort of looking a certain way. Like, basically, this is what happened with me, right? This is a bit of a personal story. Is that, so I really cared about what people thought about me. I did. I cared so much about people what thought about me. I went to high school. I went to, like, an expensive high school with a lot of white people in it, right? And so I went to that high school and I saw the people that were there. I said, these people are losers. I don't want to be like them. I don't fit in with them. I don't like them. This is not me. I thought this was me. It's not me. And then I got transferred. I went to my other high school and, like, everybody was like me. I never gave a fuck about what people thought about me ever again. You are white? I mean, you know, like, we don't need to get into that. But anyway, so yeah, I did the same shit. No, yeah, I'm not like the other boys. Well, it's not that I wasn't like them. I thought I was, and I just didn't really, I thought it was weird. Yeah, I thought it was fucking weird. That's it. How do you sign your name without cursive? With, like, the pharmacy, I go like this. And it usually is about the same every time. I tried drawing a dick once to see if they would take it. They did. Yeah, I drew a dick. But because somebody said you could do it and they would take it. I said, can they really? And so I went to the pharmacy. I did it. I signed my name as a dick, and they didn't even know. They had no idea. That's it. They don't care. I've done plenty of dicks. Yeah, exactly. Cursive's very helpful though. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's helpful for something. I just don't know what it is. But yeah, I never found an interest in that. And so I never really, growing up, I never really felt like the need to prove people wrong or do anything. What's this shit with Trump? Trump pledges to stop World War III. Oh, this is from Alex Jones. Never mind. And what's this here? I don't know where this is. YouTube TV price, or what the fuck is how much money? $72? Give me a minute. I gotta take a piss, and then we're gonna look at it. I didn't even know about this. They're turning the frogs gay? Is that true? Yeah. I'll be right back. All right. Give me a minute. Calm down. Oh, fuck. Oh, what's this here? My first elementary school was 10% white, 10% Hispanic, 80% African American. No, we were, it was a lot of Hispanics in my school. But, yeah, white people in my high school was like 10%. We were a big minority. And, yeah. Do you have thoughts on the Jersey UFOs? No, not really. Let's see, what's this? YouTube TV price surge. YouTube TV announced a significant price increase to $82 a month starting in January. Is that... what? A month? A message to our members: we have always worked to offer the content you love with features to enjoy the best of live TV. To keep up with rising content costs, we're updating our monthly price to $82 a month. New members will see this price today. Current members starting January 13th. We hope YouTube TV continues to be your go-to TV service, but if you need to pause, cancel, family managers can do so. We don't make these decisions lightly, and we realize this impacts our members. With exciting shows and live events coming up in 2025, we remain committed to bringing you the best of TV all in one place. What the fuck do people watch on YouTube TV? I don't even know what they even look at. YouTube fucking TV? Sports? It's like cable? I don't even know if this is, I have no idea. Everything? You don't get Netflix, so you promise to be a superior product to cable at a lower price, but now you offer an inferior product at a higher price. Real good business strategy. As soon as football season is over, you're cut off. Damn. Damn, he's mad. Corporations got subscription brain rot. I agree with you. I do. I think it's so fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying. That's the thing is like, it's just too many subs, too many fucking, it's just death by 1,000 subscriptions. It's everywhere. Everything's a fucking subscription. It's so obnoxious. Increase of sub costs. Yeah, I don't know. It's the worst. It really is. I had no idea it was this much. I don't know what YouTube TV presents and what it provides, so I can't really say whether it's worth it or not. But an $82 subscription cost is outrageous, especially a month per month. That's why I started pirating everything again. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is that I feel like a lot of people, like, how many of you guys stopped pirating music because Spotify or some other, you know, music service is pretty good? Because I did. I stopped doing it because I like Spotify and I think that it's better than pirating. But now with TV shows, I don't want to have to go play whack-a-mole And like, oh, hey, this one's on HBO Go, this one's on Peacock, this one's on Netflix, Amazon show, what? What is this? It's so annoying. Yes, I don't get it at all. And there's just too much of it. YouTube TV is literally just DirecTV or Dish, really? Yeah. So YouTube TV has doubled its price in the last 5 years. The last price increase was in April 2023 for $72. For reference, it launched at $34 a month in 2017, which is calculated as a total increase for 137% with inflation adjusted. Oh my God. That's a lot of fucking money. That's incredible. I had no idea it was that bad. Wow. Holy shit. This is why sponsors won't pay you. You plugged a product for free. I don't need to worry about that because I will just find different ways to make money. This has always been my mindset, is that I always will figure out a way to make money. It doesn't matter what it is. I will just, there'll be some sort of strategy or some fucking bullshit to do that. Yeah. And if you can't figure it out, then maybe you don't deserve to exist in the space. That's what I think. Let's see. I'll find the rest of these real quick. ABC always be closing. Well, you just figure out a way to make the money, right? It's that fucking simple. Let me see if there's anything else interesting on here on Twitter. It looks like pretty much not really. But yeah, somebody said some crazy shit was happening, but apparently fucking not. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Oh yeah, this. Okay, so we got to get... Let me see, I'll pull this up. There's this girl. So this girl, she had sex with 100 dudes in 24 hours. Why did she do this? I don't know. This is all documentary? Yeah, I'll look at a few of the clips.
I think sometimes like feeling.
Did they all like? Actually, never mind.
So like robotic, like by I think like the 30th, you know, like when we're getting on a bit, I've got like a routine of like how we're gonna do this, and like it just sometimes you'd like disassociate and be like, you know, like it's not like normal sex at all. In my head right now, I can think of like 5, 6 guys, 10 guys that I remember, and that's it. But it's just, I don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? Like, if I didn't have the videos, I wouldn't have known I've done 100, you know? But yeah.
How long did it take?
I think that was kind of the hard part, is like conversing with them, and like when they'd kind of be like, oh, like we've only had 2 minutes or 3 minutes.
They need to have like a service, like a no, I guess that'd just be prostitution. Never mind.
You said 5 on the message.
Did someone say that to you?
Yeah. And obviously it just makes me feel so bad.
Never mind.
Do you think you should feel bad about that?
I guess when you've promised something to people who support you, it's kind of hard to let them down.
But it's up to you.
No, it's not.
Right? Like when you know.
Yeah.
Have you even processed, do you think, what's happened?
Not yet. God, I won't forget this day, Jesus.
When I decided to start making this documentary, I wasn't too sure of what to expect. I certainly didn't expect to see Lily so upset at the end of it all.
This is so weird to me. It is. It's so weird to me. People say, yeah, y'all make this about a woman who made a complete documentary about her process to procure 100 men and execute the victim. I'm gonna lose my shit. Exactly, bro. Like, what are we talking about? She did this. There are people that have tried to eat. Who was it that ate, what was it, like 4,000 McNuggets and then they went blind? Like, what are we talking about here? Yeah, I mean, if you want to do this, go ahead. But, like, don't act like this happened to you. You did this. It's so weird for me to see people do this kind of stuff because it's like nobody ever has any accountability for their actions. She's a keeper? I guess so, right? I thought you'd say eat 100 dicks. Yeah, that's 100. That's 15 to 20 minutes a guy if consistent. Yeah, maybe, right? Current world record is held by Lisa Sparks, who bedded 919 men in one day. I just don't understand how people can do this and like then feel sorry for themselves. Like, I don't have a problem with people doing it. Like, she wants to go and be a bicycle, go ahead. Everybody gets a chance to ride. That's fine. It's not my problem. It's not my life. Have fun. But like at the same time, you want to go and turn this into like, it's like, you know, one of the ones at Walmart, right? You know, like 50 kids rode around on the fucking store with that. And so that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. But like, don't act like you're a victim. Like, and this is the problem, right? This is a grown-ass woman. She's a grown-ass woman. And I'm not the kind of person, this is going to sound really gay, but like, I do respect women. I do. I respect women and I treat them as equals. Maybe that's weird, but like, that's what I try to do. And I just think it's weird when girls do stuff like this and then they act like it's like something had happened to them. You did this. Is woke? Am I woke? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you respect her? Because I can't. I don't even think about whether I respect somebody or not. Is that weird? I don't even, it doesn't even cross my mind. Do I respect somebody? I don't even think about them. I'm not, it's not even in my wavelength. Like, do I I don't even know that. I don't give a I don't even care. Yeah, is that weird? Maybe it is, but like, I respect the yeah, I mean, that's Jesus. Women are fragile and vulnerable creatures, no matter how strong they pretend to be. They need our protection and care, which are good. Morally bankrupt society lacks. That's great. Okay, awesome. Really good to see. Boy, Asmon's woke these days, like McConnell. I guess so, right? Yeah, respect is something people earn. I don't know. This is going to be maybe unpopular because people on the internet love to be judgmental. But I've never really... Like, I can say this maybe once or twice, right? I'm sure I've said it over the years. But, like, I don't really think about my respect as a currency that has value. Why would anybody care whether I respect them or not? Why would I even express myself that way? What do you mean... I don't respect you. What? Why would I even think about this? It's a decency thing. Some people do. Yes, because they overvalue their importance. They think they're so important that they need to announce who they respect and they don't. I think it's obnoxious. I do. It's very obnoxious. It's an obnoxious self-aggrandizement, ego Andy bullshit. That's what I think. Fortnite's got to create... Dude, this actually looks good. Look at it. Look. This Fortnite. This looks pretty good. I'm not going to say that this gameplay looks better than Call of Duty. I am going to say it looks a lot better than Call of Duty. It looks a lot more fluid. Watch the new mode? Yeah, I'm gonna just be honest. No shit. Nah, it's bad. I don't think so. I think that it plays way fucking better. I saw this. I read this, and this actually is what made me stop playing MMOs and stop playing a lot of gacha games. Y'all ready? Wake up, turn on my PC, brush my teeth, make a coffee, load up Genshin, do Genshin dailies, do Blue Archive dailies, do Princess Connect dailies, do Star Rail dailies, do Grubble dailies, take a break with Apex Legends dailies, do Reverse 1999 dailies, do Neural Cloud dailies, do Girls Frontline dailies, Do Arknights dailies. Do more stuff in Grubble. Make another coffee. Have a light lunch. Play Classic WoW for 8 hours. Do more stuff in Genshin. Do more stuff in Star Rail. Eat dinner. Masturbate. Go to bed. I hate my life. When I had this, when I read this the first time, this actually caused me to reconsider the direction that I was taking my entire life in. Let me replace this. This is what I do now. Okay. Here we go. All right. And we're going to erase... where's the eraser? I never turn on my PC. I leave it on. I don't brush my teeth in the morning. Don't load up Genshin. I don't really do... Okay. Yeah, we can just get rid of all this. Okay. And I've cleared out a lot of this stuff. That way I don't have to do it anymore. Is this really the biggest that you can make the size of the eraser? I feel like the eraser is too small. Like, this is taking forever. Holy shit. Okay. We're almost done, guys. There's a... Wait, I can just make it... Okay. Alright. So, wake up. Now we have next, for me, it is, go to store to get drink and food. Eat food. Stream. All right. Well, there we go. How about that? Okay, what a good day for me, right, guys? Wow. And I guess this is sometimes play video game is usually in between or at the same time as the bottom three, right? And hate your life? No, because I was doing this. I was, I created a prison for myself. I did. Trump invited Xi Jinping to his inauguration. President Trump has invited Xi Jinping to attend his inauguration. Trump knows how to smooth powerful people. That's how you win diplomacy. Oh my fucking god. How does this happen? Oh my... I don't know what to say. To create an open dialogue with leaders of our countries that are not just allies, but our adversaries and our competitors also. Wow. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what to say. Keep your enemies closer? Yeah, I guess so. Will we be taxed 100% entering the U.S. too? Oh, man. The funny part is we're going to have world peace. I wonder what's going to happen. I do think that it's a legitimate thing to an extent that Trump is so unpredictable that a lot of people probably don't want to do anything weird because they don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I do feel like it is a component. Oh my god, better than war? Maybe. I mean, we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get war too. Maybe we'll get a bonus. We'll get both of them at the same time. Who knows? Peace through confusion. There you go. It's the great balance. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. War and Peace, just like the book. Yeah, exactly. So the Game Awards happen in like 2 hours. Is that right? I'm pretty sure they do. Let me go back and make sure that I've got this right. So they happen in 2 hours. Oh, fuck. Where the hell is it? Okay. And, God, bro, like, my internet is fucked today. What is with this piece of shit? Okay, there we go. Nah, they're still waiting on it to happen. So it'll probably take a little bit longer. 90 minutes left? Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and we'll look at maybe a couple more things, and then we'll get ready for the Game Awards. Okay, guys? And we'll have to make that. And 1 minute game dev. Thanks on stage. The rest are trailers. That's fine with me. I hope so. Yeah, absolutely. A crypt video, please. That's a long one. I'm going to want to make sure to watch that and, like, invest all my time into that. And I don't want to make sure I, like, have to end it early or if, like, there's something else happening at the same time. So, like, that's the reason, right? Let's see. Half-Life 3, bro? Do a bingo? We'll do a bingo after this, okay? How about that? You guys want to do a bingo after this? Does that sound good? The game lighting video? You know what? Maybe I will watch that. I don't know. It depends. Armored Core DLC. I think they're going to add DLC for sure. It's not even a question. Of course they're going to do that. Yeah. This just has been happening. This has been fucking hilarious to see happen. English voice actors are going into hiding. They are self-quarantining themselves into Blue Sky.
The situation surrounding this Dandanon edit, as well as the voice actor AJ Beckles, the English voice actor for Okrun in Dandanon, is actually continuing to proliferate. Things are still getting even crazier. If you haven't seen my prior videos on this topic, please consider watching them for additional context. Otherwise, you're definitely going to be out of the loop with everything that's happened.
This bullshit,
Another important thing to note regarding these sort of edits is that tensions have been building for literal years. I saw some people thinking that this was like the first time this sort of situation has occurred, and that's absolutely not the case, as what we're seeing happen now is really the culmination of Asian artists being sick of double standards and sick of how they've been getting harassed for literal years by the same groups of people that have these double standards, which is also something that I've been covering routinely on this channel for years. So many of you are probably very familiar with this stuff. But just to very quickly give a few previous examples, there was a situation where an Asian artist drew Nessa, and Nessa was depicted lighter than she's usually depicted, to which this artist received tremendous harassment.
Your account will be gone by noon immediately. I don't know how. This is the biggest issue that Twitter has right now, is it has a bunch of these like weird, psychotic, retarded kids that are sitting around like making death threats and like trying to fucking figure out where people live and like all this weird shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? How does this keep happening? I know bots are good. I wish we had bots. Bots are better than this. Yeah, but what is this, fucking McCree? The good, the bad, and the ugly? Well, probably if they had a profile picture of themselves, it'd be all three.
Another time, there was an artist who drew Kaya from Genshin Impact, and similarly, this artist was accused of lightening Kaya,
of course,
to which this artist received also tremendous harassment. But on top of that, bunch of people on Twitter ripping this person's art and editing Kaya to be darker than this artist depicted them as. Eventually, that artist
fixed it. I love that. You fix the character by changing their skin color, because certain skin colors are wrong. Right? I think that's how to fight against racism. Of course.
Deleted their entire account. There was another situation where an artist drew Kaya from Genshin Impact as well as D-Luke and some of the female characters. Maybe that's like Jean and Lumine or something. And as you can see, the art is literally in black and white. But that didn't stop these weirdo Twitter police, these terminally online freaks, from harassing this artist, saying that they didn't draw Kaya dark enough, despite once again the art literally being in black and white. And they insulted this artist ridiculous. And took the art, editing it to make Kaya black.
Wait, so they got mad at the artist because they drew it in black and white? Oh, wow. Oh. I didn't even know we were that deep. I didn't know. We're already here.
some reason, they also made D-Luke black as well, seemingly just to mess with and harass the artist. The artist even asking them to stop, to which they doubled down. And ultimately, the artist decided to delete their entire account.
Of course.
As you can see from one of the final tweets.
Because this is what these people do. You've got to remember, like, so we used to have these things like lynchings. Obviously, there were racial lynchings. There were people that got, you know, like tried for crimes. We had lynchings for them. We would set people on fire. You know, like people have a long history of public execution. People love public executions. And so the problem with it is that nowadays you have public executions have been outsourced to every mentally ill 12-year-old that can access the internet. And there's a lot of them. There's too many. There's too fucking many.
The artist made. They were talking about how these people were causing them tremendous amounts of stress, and all they wanted to do was post the art that they made for people and themselves to enjoy. There's actually even more to that situation without jumping down the entire rabbit hole, but one of the main people who harassed that artist would go on throughout the years to harass
If you ever see an artist that is posting fan art of something and you don't like the fan art, the best way for you to deal with that situation is to not engage with the thing that makes you upset. Just don't post about it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. If you don't like the way the fan art is, that's fine. Yeah, Madge, I like being upset. Yeah, it's like the rolling around the dog shit metaphor I said before, right? Hey, just stop doing it. Like, I think all fan art is okay. Like, you want to make a black character white. You want to make a girl character a guy. I think you want to make an ugly character attractive. You want to make a fat character skinny character fat. All of it's okay. Nothing is wrong with any of it.
Numerous other artists also make a bunch of alt accounts where they would harass people and continually play victim, and doing this really weird thing where they would constantly change their age. Sometimes they would say they're like 16, then they'd say they're 13.
If you're 13 and you're on the internet being an idiot, it's time to learn. You step into the arena. Yeah, you're going to learn today, boy. You can get your ass beat. That's just the way it is. That's how it's done. Yeah. And I'm going to say something, this might be a hot take. I think it's good that kids go on the internet and they get set straight. And people can sometimes be mean to them. Because it's always going to be better. See, like, bad, antisocial, cringe behavior that kids do in school is a lot of times protected. Because, like, it's like anti-bullying rules and everything like that. And the reason why is because bullying can be really corrosive. It can be really bad. But the internet is kind of like a safe space for you to act a certain way and then for people to check you on it. Because, like, you don't have any accountability on Twitter, right? Like, you just delete your account or something like that if things get real bad. And so I actually think that it's good that kids get on the internet and they have people, like, they act like you act like an obnoxious little kid. Thank God that there are people like, I know that I had this experience. I would act like such a little obnoxious bitch. And then eventually my guild was like, you got to stop this. Like, this is annoying. We don't like this. And I stopped it. And, like, nobody in my real life told me that because they don't want to have the conflict. They don't want to have the confrontation. They don't want to deal with it, right? Why would they want to deal with that shit? But on the internet, people will tell you that. And you learn a lot that way. And it's good for kids to have that happen. It's really good. Internet's a bubble? Yeah.
Like that, and a lot of people would defend this person saying like, oh, they're just making edits, it's not a big deal. But eventually they became so notorious for all of this stuff, including one of the final situations being when they harassed
I have no like, harassing a 16-year-old. If you're annoying on the internet, bro, like, you step into the arena, can't stand the heat, get out of the fucking kitchen. Too bad. That's the way it goes.
Artist and tried to get her to take her life, that nobody was defending this person anymore, and they had been completely exposed by various people on Twitter, including myself in a video that I made covering the situation, and the harasser getting a taste of their own medicine and going on to delete every single one of their accounts.
This is what these people always do, right? Is like, they like to talk shit, but the moment that you respond, now they're a victim. This is what happened. Like, I saw, this was funny. You know, like that one girl that tried to talk that shit about FaZe? People were telling me that I was misogynist. I want to say one thing. It's not misogynist to treat women equally. It's misogynist not to. You're going to act like a bitch, you're going to get treated like one. That's the way it goes.
Final example here as something that's a little bit different from the sort of things that we've covered so far, and then we'll move on to the current news. So in this final example, there was an Asian artist who drew ship art of Genshin Impact characters, to which they got harassed for simply drawing straight ship art. The people harassing them...
yeah. So this is something that happened in Honkai Star Rail. So, like, a bunch of mentally ill girls convinced themselves that a character in Star Rail named Firefly was a lesbian. Sorry, Robin was a lesbian. Now, why did they convince themselves of that? Because of the esoteric color meanings of the clothes that she was wearing and the relationship to the lesbian flag, I think. I'm serious. And so, anyway, I think the oldest person that was involved in this was 13. And they were really upset about this whenever people were making art about it. Like, Tectone kept making these tweets about, you know, him saying, because Rob, he said that, what was it? He said that Robin, the reason why her voice didn't work for the concert is because she was sucking too much dick. And this is like a cartoon. Like, this is not, it's not a real character. It's not a real person. It's a cartoon. People were losing their fucking minds over this. They were getting so mad.
Offended that this artist was not drawing
so they invent headcanon about the characters being gay, and then they get mad at the developers for not enabling it.
To be quite frank, all this stuff is so petty and stupid.
But you want to know why the developers don't enable it? Because I'm pretty sure it's illegal to do that in China where they make the game. I'm fairly certain it is. A lot of, like, anything that's gay or anything like that's Chinese. Yeah, you expect this to happen. Like, I don't know. They cannot openly state it? Yeah. I think it can be implied in some cases, like I believe they did with Honkai Impact 3rd.
And just explaining it is making me, like, in disbelief, even though I've talked about this stuff before. It's just all so weird, man. I seriously don't know what's wrong with these Twitter police types of people. And keep in mind, those are only a few examples of videos I've made covering this sort of thing for years. There's probably well over a dozen videos I've got on topics like this. And so, after years of this stuff going on, people are sick of artists getting harassed for drawing a character a bit lighter, etc., etc. And
I think people are being sick of being told what to do with somebody whose personality is their mental disorders. I'm sick of having some fucking weirdo freak on Twitter trying to tell me how to live my life. Tell me what's fucking normal. You're into furries. Don't talk to me about what's fucking normal.
Standards that Twitter police have when they're darkening characters. This once again now taking us to the recent situation with the Dandanon art and how many people in Japan were calling this a racist depiction, to which the English voice actor for Okarun changed his profile pic to that depiction of Okarun with a darkened skin.
Yeah, of course.
But it being a very momentary thing, I believe lasting less than 24 hours, as many people in Japan began to call for this person to lose their job, and other people dug up racist tweets that this voice actor had made. Once again,
I think a lot of Japanese people view anime as probably the biggest cultural export of Japanese culture. And so when you have people that are culturally appropriating that export, it is offensive to them.
Double standards. The Japanese tweet demanding for AJ to lose his job now has over 127,000 likes on Twitter and over 62 million views on Twitter.
Holy
for
shit.
comparison, just 2 days ago when I talked about that situation, that tweet had around 17,000 likes. In other words, the situation, as mentioned previously, is continuing to proliferate.
Bro, was he fighting against stormtroopers? These guys were never this stupid whenever I play. This is crazy. These guys are dumb as hell.
AJ has also taken his next action as well.
Yeah.
That being deleting his entire Twitter account. Although it does seem to be a temporary thing.
That's right.
Based off statements that he has made on his Blue Sky account that we'll take a look at in a moment.
See, this is what happens, right? It's like, so people have an opinion on the free marketplace of ideas, and they get disagreed with, so then they have to retreat back to their safe space on Blue Sky, where everybody is obligated to agree with them. That's what happens. is basically like a containment board for pussies.
Before we do that, here's some of the responses at the top from Japanese people. This one reading, instead of taking over Japanese works, he should create original manga with black protagonists. A rather
That's not
upset
gonna
response to that would read, oh my bad, I didn't know they broke into the author's office, held him at gunpoint, and hijacked the manga, forcing for all the characters to be made black. It's one small piece of art, y'all are whining like losers for real. To which another...
So would they. That's the problem. The problem isn't that it happens. The problem is that people justify it happening in the other direction. That's the issue. This is all about double standards, has nothing to do with actually what's happening.
Other Japanese person says, not everything must be about you. Draw your own characters.
Yeah.
If you change something, you want to make it better. Means you think original version is inferior. You invalidate Japanese people's feelings and call the art small. You don't like if we make black characters Asian, right? Another one saying, honestly, I just want anime.
It's the double standard.
Made to be entertaining. The original creators are the ones who breathe life into the characters after all. And this one
it's
saying...
also, that's true. People don't want to have somebody come in and change shit based off of, like, their worldview. Like, I don't really care, like, what you think is like, oh, you think this is the way it should be. Too bad. It's not the way it is. Stop changing it. Yeah.
The character that the author brought to life is removed, and someone else is introduced. I would like people to understand that if they have no respect for the work, they should not get involved. And that excessive action will only create further division. It seems like if the harassment and double standard stuff wasn't occurring for years, that the tensions would not be so high right now. And it's not even just Japanese people who are sick of the double standards. There's been a lot of people in the West of various demographics.
I think there's a lot of normal, everyday people that see how vitriolic and emotionally like driven these people are whenever they attack somebody for doing fan art in a way that they disagree with. And a lot of normal, well-reasoned, good people see that, and they look at the people that are doing that, and they say, these people are bullies. They're bullies, they have malicious intent, and they're harassing somebody for something that isn't bad, and they're treating this person like they're a piece of shit when they're not. It's weird. Yeah, the Anya art, the same thing happened with mouthwashing. Yeah, exactly. It's the same every single time. The developer for that one had to come out and say, listen, guys, chill the fuck out. It's a cartoon.
Including lots of black people talking about how they're also sick of these double standards. That takes us to AJ's Blue Sky account where he says, I deactivated my Twitter so the racists have nothing to interact with.
Everybody who disagrees with him is racist.
Don't worry, I'm fine, guys.
Yeah.
As well as, your boy will be back soon. Maybe he really did deactivate just because of these racist messages.
That's exactly what he did. And I'm sure some people were racist, but to act like that's the norm or to paint everybody like that, it's just intentionally disingenuous to make people feel sorry for him. That's what's going on. And like, he'd have no problem attacking somebody or enabling somebody else to attack someone for the opposite. But whenever it happens to him, he's the victim. So
that he's referring to. However, when there's a tweet with over 100,000 likes from Japanese people calling for him to lose his job over the recent incident, as well as other people digging up racist tweets that he had made in the past, it's caused a lot of people to speculate if he's just trying to dodge that stuff. As always, of course, come to your own conclusions.
Of course, because he doesn't want to lose his job. He doesn't want to get blackballed in the industry. He doesn't want to be like, a pariah. And this is what these people do, right? Is like they have these opinions and then people don't like the opinion and now it's hard for them to get a job. Too bad. Nobody said you have to express your hot takes about social issues on social media. Nobody required you to say what you think about this.
Else that I find very interesting is that so far we've actually seen a lack of other voice actors defending AJ. Previously,
they don't want to. They don't want to get attacked, and it's also because the culture shifted. People aren't interested in being told what to do by somebody who pretends to be somebody else. I think the age of listening to celebrities because there's some sort of like moral fucking benchmark, I think that's gone. People are not interested in that anymore at all. Thank God.
During situations like this, where a controversial situation is going viral in the VA space on social media, it would be very common to see a number of other voice actors also getting involved. And yet that doesn't seem to be the case right now. Let me know why you think that might be. Perhaps some of them are actually in disagreement with AJ, or maybe
they're afraid of getting harassed. And I think good, because they would be the ones harassing somebody else if the shoe was on the other foot. Too bad. You play the game and sometimes you lose. That's
how many
life.
people in Japan are calling AJ out, and they want to avoid that also potentially happening to them.
They don't want to get
Of
involved.
course,
Yeah,
there's also
exactly.
been this ongoing situation with SAG-AFTRA and general concerns that voice actors have about potentially being replaced by AI voices. So
It's not potentially. It's eventually.
maybe now a lot of them are instead just trying to play things safe instead of getting involved in controversies like they used to, or at the very least dialing it back a bit. And lastly, regarding the person who made the Okarun Momo edit to begin with, there would be other concerns raised by various artists on Twitter. For example, this tweet got over 14,000 likes that reads, "So much controversy over this, but my concern is that they sell paintovers/edits of other people's art. Putting all the racism debate to aside, someone who steals art and sells getting 40k plus followers for it is just sad." What's being referred to is how that person apparently sells
What? What the hell is this supposed to be? Oh my god.
black edits for $15 a piece. A response saying, "Watching this dumpster fire unfold is just sad in general. Sending love to the animators because I never saw anyone talk about this." To which the OP says, "People are blinded by hatred, and of course no one has any respect for animators because it's quote-unquote official art. As if it just magically appears and people don't work on it for hours." The other person saying, "The more you think about this whole situation, the more things come to mind. No hate, of course. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear magically, and they have to work on it for hours and then get overlooked constantly." People attempting to find a middle ground here somewhat. As another response reads, "OP can draw. I slid through the media thinking the same thing because let's be real, that's an edit, not a fan art. Hopefully she sells art and not edits. Fan arts are more appreciated than edits." And the OP...
I'm gonna be real. I don't care about this shit. Like, if you want to sell AI art and you've got people that want to give you money for it, go ahead. I don't care about this shit at all. Like, AI art, traced art, like, this is not my... This is a... Like, if the person who owns it has a problem with it, then they can have it shut down, right? And I think that's fair. But, like, I could not give a fuck. Like, this is some problem... This is a problem that people that don't have problems have.
Ending by
Let's be
saying,
real.
"Very talented kid. I really hope they start making originals and sell those." That certainly does seem like a wise suggestion, and hopefully things regarding this topic overall can get a more positive
Who cares?
conclusion. However, for that to happen, people will need to start being more honest about the double standards that are out there instead of being in denial about them. And
Another big problem is because a lot of people inside of the professional industry for a lot of these different things are unable to speak out about the problems. So they're basically terrified to have an opinion that the public agrees with. And that will happen until it immediately completely changes the other way. That's what happens, is that people are afraid.
using them as some faux justification to harass people. But as always, let me know what you think in the comments. Thank you for tuning in, and if you enjoyed my coverage, consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate ya, and I'll see you in the next one.
It's so dumb. I'm gonna be real. Like, it's actually so dumb that this shit keeps happening. I heard that show sucks, by the way. So I'll link y'all the video. And I think that Japan, I think that what these voice actors are really afraid of is they're afraid of the Japanese users sending the complaints directly to the company, and then the actual company that makes the anime requesting that the voice actors be changed. Because that's what's going to happen. So, like, if you want change to happen, you have to make sure that you get through to the people in Japan, because a lot of the guys that are running these anime studios, they can read a really long, well-reasoned post about why this is bad and it hurts the type of media, but they don't know what it says because they don't fucking speak English. They don't give a shit. So the truth is that if you can make sure that the people in Japan understand this, then you're finally going to be able to, you're finally going to be able to make a change. That's it. Cancel them? Absolutely. You should never be afraid to use a weapon that people would use on you. Abso-fucking-lutely. Because, again, the thing is that if you don't do that, they'll just wait until they can do it, and then they'll do it to you again. It's not like you can agree on some kind of rules of engagement with people. These people are parasites. There's not a Geneva Conventions here. If people like this are doing it, you have to push back against it, and if you don't, they'll beat you. So you have to be that aggressive. And if you're not, you'll lose. Never apologize when you aren't wrong. Exactly. Quinn fucked up. Now he's about to get the Mal haircut. Oh, God. And was there ever any honor in any scenario? Well, I don't know about that or not. And what's this? Jesus, was this a great line? Well, I'm just saying, like, it's true, right? I mean, damn. Let me see if I can find the rest of it. They weaponized it. Not using their own weapons against them is suicide. Of course it is. I completely fucking agree with this. I'll link you guys the video. Give it a like. If the guys, I watch a lot of Hero High videos. I feel like he summarizes this kind of stuff really well. And I agree with pretty much everything. What is this? GNV conventions has nothing to do with rules of engagements or weapons. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. But like anyway, everybody sees what I'm talking about. So you want to be pedantic or fucking whatever, like go ahead. But overall, I think that a lot of people are just kind of tired of that kind of stuff. And also, while I might not like something, if it works, I'll use it. That's just the way anything is. So yeah, I don't know if you saw Secret Wolf of Warhammer is out. Yeah, I know. I don't know the show was out, but I did know that the other thing was out for it. Let me see if we have the Game Awards thing. I will do the bingo for the Game Awards, okay? I did tell you guys this was going to happen. And so we're going to go ahead and get it out of the way. So, this is a very big day for us, gentlemen. Very, very, very big day. Make sure I have everything else set up. And, okay. There we go. Alrighty. Bloodborne PC Remaster. Okay. So, we are going to do a full-size bingo, because this time I actually have time, and I'm not starting 5 minutes before the show begins. Okay. So... and there we go. Actually, let me go ahead and do this right now so it's not as dark. There we go. That's way better. Okay. And give me 1 second. 2, 3. I am probably the dumbest fucking person that's ever existed. How am I messing up making a line on a fucking paint thing? Okay, because it's actually because I'm running out of space on my mouse. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, that's way better. Okay, so we have our, and this is for the Game Awards. Let me go ahead and make it here. 26-point font. Game Awards 2024 bingo. Okay. So, the middle square. Wukong loses Game of the Year. All right. So we're going to start right there. Half-Life 3. Yes. That's what I think is going to happen. I think it's going to lose, even though I think it should be. Veilguard wins an award. All right. Persona 6. We're going to put this up, and actually, you know what? I'm going to put this right here, okay? I don't think it needs to go all the way in the corner, but it's a little bit out there considering how recently Metaphor was released. Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 is going all the way down here. Or, sorry, Half-Life 3, excuse me. Half-Life 2 came out a while ago, about 20 years ago. Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3 is going to be in the very big corner. I do not think this is going to happen. The Bill Clinton kid sneaking on stage, there is a 0% chance that happens. If he does that, he received a notice of trespass. If he does that, he will, like, there's actual, like, legal repercussions to that. Like, it's not like, oh, okay, it's just a funny game. He's not going to do it. Yeah, he'll face jail time. Yeah, potential jail time, exactly. Okay, all right, fine. We'll add it. Okay, Bloodborne is going to happen for sure, right, guys? Absolutely. We're going to get Bloodborne. Oh, wow. Wow, Riot MMO? No, it's not even worth it. Okay. So, let me think. What else should we add as well? Oh, let's see. Emotional appeal in regards... not... in regards to the layoffs this year. Okay. I think obviously, yeah, we're gonna go with that. I think this is gonna be pretty much a guarantee. And so, Pal World, sure. Yeah, I could. The First Descendant. Yeah, maybe. Okay, wrap it up. Kojima. Okay. He's got to be involved somehow, right? We don't know how, but it's going to happen. New Fable trailer? Okay, well, we'll see what happens. And let's see what else besides that. New annoying DEI game. I'm not going to add that. Even though it's funny, I'm not going to add it. Okay, okay, this is going to be huge. From Software. New IP. All right, we're going to put it right there. There is, in my opinion, a 30% chance of this happening. Yeah, it not high, but not super low. Armored Core DLC. Well, we've already got 2 From Software things. Let's see if we can... Light No Fire. That's a good one. Light No Fire info. Yeah, I should just period. Just like the game is being mentioned, right? That's it. And it's something that's new. This is... It has to... They can't just play the same trailer. It has to be something new. Okay, so... There's a rumor that tonight in TGA, From Software is going to reveal a new game. It's sort of Monster Hunter co-op. Great, I'm excited. Hopefully it's good. Okay, what else do we have? The Witcher 3. I don't think they're going to announce anything for Witcher 3. I think that's kind of early, guys. Silksong? Okay, fine. That one's going in a corner spot. Yep, that's in the corner with Half-Life 3 and Bloodborne, okay? Let's see. PoE 2. I think that there's going to be something for PoE 2. Something, I don't know what it's going to be, but I think that there will be something that involves PoE 2. Okay, Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. I don't think so. I think that they'll announce that probably after Wilds is out. I don't see them announcing it and then having hype for 2 products at the same time that are effectively, like, you know, overlapping with a big audience. I don't think that's what's going to happen. Maybe it will, but I wouldn't bet on it. Lies of P DLC. I think that there's an extremely high probability that this happens. Like, very, very, very high probability. Okay, we're talking about Concord 2. Concord 2. You know what? Let's also add, weird statement about gaming culture. I think that there's a very good chance that somebody can go on stage and make a statement that's weird about gaming culture nowadays. I think, yeah, let's put this, and I feel like it goes about right here. Not really highly probable, but also not highly improbable as well, okay? Long speech, The Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6. I'm really trying to think about that one. The Bill Clinton kid? Guys, Matan is not going to be there. It's not going to happen. You guys have to understand that Jeff Keighley having that kid go on stage really made him look bad from the perspective of security. It has nothing... I bet Jeff Keighley thinks it's funny. Like, if you really asked him, like, take away everything else, was it funny? Yeah, of course it was funny, right? But he can't say that, obviously, because then it would encourage more people. And then also, he has a bunch of people there that are high profile, right? He has, like, actors going there. There's, like, people that are, like, famous in the video game industry going there. Having a security breach with a bunch of people that are, you know, noteworthy people is extremely bad. He's not going to let him be there. It's not going to happen. Like, I'm sorry, but like it's just common sense adult business, which is super boring, but I think that's what's happening. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. Okay, yeah, sure. But I mean that's already been announced. I mean, I don't think that's enough. Let's think of something better than that. Keanu Reeves? No way. Literally no fucking shot this happens. I don't think so. We can add it, Henrique. No, we'll add it. We'll add it. Witcher 4 video? I don't think they're ready for the Witcher 4. I mean, do you really think they're going to announce Witcher 4? Okay, all right, Witcher 4. I mean, yeah, didn't they say they just started? Like, I don't know. I mean, they don't have anything about it. Like, it was already announced? No, I know it was announced. I'm saying that they're going to have information for it. Add a GTA 6 trailer? Okay, yeah, let's do that. New GTA 6 trailer. All right, I think that's good. Okay. Sims 4 online. Yeah, I don't think we're going to go with the Sims there. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right. Where are we now? And a new Titanfall game, new information about new Xbox. Chrono Trigger remake, Yoshi P new game. Okay. Creative Business Unit 3. In one way or another. We don't know how, but somehow. Okay, Hogwarts Legacy 2? I don't think they're gonna do that. Final Fantasy 17? Except they announced Final Fantasy 16 6 months before it came out. There's really no way. Yeah, I feel like it probably wouldn't happen. I don't think that they probably know what they want to do with Final Fantasy 17 yet. Like, I think what they should do with Final Fantasy 17 is they should make a game like Dragon Age Veilguard, but just make the game good. Like, take what Dragon Age Veilguard did, and then just make it good. It's easy. It's easy. Just make the game good. Make it woke? Uh-oh, like with women in it? Oh, jeez. It's already dead. 5+ minute speech? Okay. 5+ minute speech. Just a second. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, does God of War win anything this year? Let's see. Weird Hollywood celebs. That's already been confirmed. That's not interesting. Let's not go with that. Okay. Video. Oh, announcement? Okay. Announcement. This is a good one. Of new video game show IP. Like, a new season of, like, whatever the next show after Arcane is going to be. Or, I don't know, like, well, they did Last of Us. I don't know, something, right? Some sort of show. Fallout Season 2. Yeah, that's an easy, safe bet, right? The Nintendo Switch? No, I think they're going to announce the Nintendo Switch at the next Nintendo Direct. That's what I would kind of expect to see happen, right? Blue hair on stage. We already have that. Weird statement about gaming culture. Yeah, we've already got that. Okay, what else do we have? Mass Effect 5. There's no way BioWare is going to announce Mass Effect 5 this early after, what do you call it? Veilguard. Infinity Nikki. Great idea. Infinity Nikki. I saw Silvervale was playing that game. I do want to try it out. I just haven't. Yeah, I just haven't really got into it. Like, maybe one day I'll play like, if Infinity Nikki didn't come out on the same day that something else that I think I was doing instead came out, I would have played it. And by the way, when I say I would have played it, I mean I bought the game. I literally bought the game and installed it. It's just that I didn't have time to do it that day. Yeah, Liza P on their studio? Yeah. The Bill Clinton guy? Yeah, sure. New Elder Scrolls gameplay, woke speech about inclusion. I already got that. Weird statement about gaming culture. Yep, we've already got that. We already did it. It's okay. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Zoom in shot on Jason Schreier. Probably not. I think that he's probably caused people in the industry not to like him. That's what I would assume, right? Especially because he's, you know, like posted leaks and stuff like that. So I wouldn't expect that to happen. Announcing AI something? Highly unlikely. Sekiro 2? Stop it. Fucking stop it. Okay, Twitch drama? No, I don't think anybody cares about that. Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake? Really? Okay, Trump dance? Nobody's gonna do a Trump dance. It's not gonna happen. Okay, what else do we have? Mafia 4 gameplay. No Ubisoft. Oh, that's a really good one. No games at all. Nothing about Ubisoft. So if Ubisoft does not get mentioned, this box gets checked. Nothing about it. Gabin appears? Ooh, Gabin. I don't know. Yakuza trailer? I'm not sure. Sweet Baby Inc. stuff? No, weird statement about gaming culture. We already have that. It's not a big deal. Cyberpunk 2077, Crimson Desert? Maybe, I don't know. Announcement of an announcement. Destiny 3? No, man, there's no way. They're working on Marathon. They're not going to do... like, what I expect them to do is I expect them to basically just make Marathon and then make Destiny 3 after Marathon. I don't think that we're going to see any big Nintendo announcement, guys. Because Nintendo has Nintendo Direct, and Nintendo, guys, they do their own thing. I don't think we're going to see a big Nintendo announcement at all. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what I think is going to happen. First Berserker Kazan? Maybe. I think we can come up with something better, though. We've only got a few slots left, so I want to make sure that we have the best slots possible. Technical difficulties? No. They run the ship pretty well. New Sonic Phantom Blade Zero trailer? I forgot even what game that fucking was. I have no idea. Someone uses the F word. I don't care about that. Nobody cares about that. Berserk game, Armored Core announcement. We already have 2 From Software ones. Gears E-Day gameplay. That could be a good idea. Maybe. Oh, man. Bethesda announces something other than Elder Scrolls? I don't know. They could maybe announce a phone game or some sort of like phone thing. But other than that, I couldn't imagine them announcing basically anything. I don't think so, at least. Max Payne remake. Queso wins Content Creator of the Year. I think... I mean, I could see Pecora winning it too, because VTuber fans are super enthusiastic. I don't know who they would win it, who they would give it to. I hope Queso wins. I do. I like Queso. I'm biased. I like Pecora too, though, to be fair. But I think it'd be awesome if Queso won. Let's see. The Dune MMO. Okay, yeah, that's a good example. We're gonna put Dune MMO here, because I feel like there's a very high probability of us getting a Dune MMO update. Okay, Borderlands 4. Great example. That's a good idea. Borderlands 4. Okay. Game Pass ad? I don't know about that. News about the Riot MMO? No, I think that they would have teased that, like, Mark Merrill would be there or something like that if they were going to do that. I feel like it's unlikely that that would happen. Okay, a gambling ad. Should we do... I feel like there's, like, no way they're gonna do a gambling ad. That's kind of a good idea, though. Yeah, I'm gonna be on. That's yeah, a steak ad. Okay, let's put it down there. Gambling ad. I don't know what it... Okay, so, and by the way, gambling, this is not gacha, right? Like, if we're talking about, oh wow, Honkai Star Rail, that's not gambling. That's totally fucking different. So I'm looking at more stuff besides that. It's a weird game versus brand collab. New Microsoft handheld? Maybe that would be a good idea. The gayest game? Resident Evil 9? Stop spamming with the Naughty Dog thing. If you typed it 3 times, you're getting perma'd. Yep, it's 3 times. All right, it's too many. Yeah, sorry, bro. Like, spamming is not okay. It's just annoying. Yeah, like, I get people want to be enthusiastic, but if everybody did that, I wouldn't be able to read anything in chat. You can't do that because nobody else can do that. If everybody did that, it would just be awful. So, sorry, you have to message a mod. There's a new gacha game? No, I don't think so. I don't think we're going to see another new gacha game. We have the fucking Arknights Infield, Azure Permelia, Neverness to Everness, and now Anata, which is Project Mugen. Like, that's 4 new gacha games that we know about right now. The chances of us having a 5th one, very, very low. I don't think that's going to happen. Anata? Yeah, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. How did nobody say Death Stranding release date? Oh, yeah, with Kojima. That's a good point. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, jeez. Okay, we've only got 3 spots left, guys. Marvel Rivals? Let's think of something more interesting. Overwatch 3. Metal Gear Solid Release 2. I don't think they're going to announce another Metal Gear Solid remake until they do... Because Kojima can't make Metal Gear Solid anymore, can he? Because of, like, IP things? No, so he can't. Okay, so they're not going to make the game without Kojima. So it's just not going to happen. Not unless Sony buys it. That if Sony buys Metal Gear Solid, Sony is going to fucking announce that at their state of play. Like, let's be honest. And I feel like also Kojima, like, he's done 5 games for Metal Gear Solid. The truth is, the game, that like, the story's run its course. Like, it's done. Like, we don't need to just keep, you know, like, reanimating it again and again and again. Like, the thing is that, like, with a lot of, I think this is true with a lot of creative people, they like doing different shit. They don't like doing the same thing all the time, right? Let's get a new story. Exactly. Now, they should do something like Metal Gear Solid again. That would be amazing. Like, I was hoping that, you know, like the new Call of Duty, like Black Ops, was going to be kind of like that, you know, maybe a little bit like that. But, no, of course not. Of course not. Killzone? No, Killzone is such a massive blockbuster if they brought that game back. I think that Sony would save that for State of Play. A Zelda movie? No, announcement of new video game show IP. I already have that. Warcraft Midnight? I don't think they're going to announce it. Like, Battle for Azeroth, just not BFA. I mean, it's 2018. What's the new one called? Fucking War Within. That's, yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. You know, it's like 8 years late with BFA. Christopher Judge? Yeah, I already put there. It's a 5+ minute speech. Yeah, I already have that. Okay, bullshit. Okay, this is a bullshit cozy game. Like, I don't know if that's really worth putting in the... Yeah, I don't think that's worth listing, guys. I'm sorry to say. I just don't think so. Weird woke commercial. We already have weird statement about gaming culture. I don't think we need another one like that. Okay, we're gonna do it because a lot of people want to see it. Doom, Dark Ages. I feel like we can add that in because I feel like if any game is going to get it, I think that if they're going to announce anything about, what do you call it? About Gears of War, I think Microsoft will want to do that themselves. So I don't think anybody else is going to want to do that besides... They're not going to want anybody else to do that besides themselves. That's what I would kind of expect. I could be wrong, but that's what I think is going to happen. Let's see. Okay. Elder Scrolls, imposter on stage? No, not going to happen. Yeah, absolutely will not happen. New woke game. Rambling speech defending English voice actors. I already did that. Weird statement about gaming culture. I already did that. So, like, any sort of, like, social messaging stuff, I already have 2 of them on there. We're not adding a 3rd one. Metal Gear Rising 2. The chances of that happening are 0. They should be 100, but they are 0. The Switch 2? No. Nintendo's going to announce that on their own platform. Yeah, 100% they will. Night of Fire 3? No, I already put that there. Lego Concord. There is no way, guys, there is no way that Lego, like, that Concord even gets mentioned. As much as people think it would be funny, they are not even going to mention it at all. Okay, so I'm going to say new stuff about Monster Hunter. Because keep in mind, didn't Monster Hunter get announced at a Jeff Keighley event? I'm pretty sure that it did. I don't know if it was like the Game Awards last year. I think it was Game Awards last year that it got announced. So there's a good chance that it could happen. Now, we are missing one long shot. Okay, gentlemen? One thing that nobody could have predicted, nobody could have known. What could it possibly be? Oh, man. Halo and Unreal 5, don't give a fuck. Killing Floor 3, not interesting enough. Kingdom Hearts 4, it's already been announced. Asmongold mentioned, they are not... Dude, that's like Hogwarts mentioning Voldemort. It's not gonna happen. Sorry. Skimpy cosplay, also not going to happen. Pal World devs on stage? Nah, it's not really too big of a surprise. Skyrim re-release? They're gonna re-release Skyrim again? Oh, boy! Oh, wow! New Crysis game? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so new Witcher or Cyberpunk? Maybe. Metaphor wins nothing. Metaphor is going to win probably at least 2 awards. My guess is that Metaphor will not win Game of the Year, but it will probably win Best Narrative or Best RPG. Okay. I'm just trying to think about this. Team Fortress 3? No, I don't think that's going to happen. Especially, I feel like Team Fortress 3, the probability of that happening went down to basically 0 as soon as Deadlock got announced. Like, they're already working on a new shooter game. They're not going to make 2 shooter games like that. And they already have also Counter-Strike. So, this is 3 shooter games. It's just, yeah. It's an award show. This is an award showing, not game announcements. No. They do game announcements on this as well. They do both of them. And the reason why is because it makes money. Like, it's a ton of money that they're going to get out of it. Larian appearance? Maybe. First AI game. Elon Musk related announcement? No, they're not going to do that. No shot. Elden Ring Concord? No. Dark Souls 3 remastered rumor? Highly unlikely. Like, I think that's a 0% chance unlikely. Fuck. We need to have something better for this. Lara Croft game? I don't care about that. Dragon Age Veilguard remake? Okay, good. Finally. Ghosts of Yotai? I don't think there's going to be a whole lot that they're going to announce with that, honestly. Like, I still haven't played Ghost of Tsushima. Like, so I need to play that first before the other game even comes out. I just don't know what Mafia Old Country. I don't think that's not too much of a long shot though, right? I feel like that's kind of normal. A new Sims? Oh, well, they are making a new Sims. There's this Korean Sims, and like the characters are actually attractive. It looks pretty good. Okay, let's see. Intel's new graphics card. I don't think they're going to do that. Phantom Blade Zero. I don't like that. Devil May Cry 6. I kind of like the sound of that. Devil May Cry 6 could be the last one. Oh, are they starting it? Let me see. No, you guys don't like that. People do not like that. Okay. What is this? Your wife's show starts soon. Oh, shit. Okay. It's an hour? Yeah, they might have a pre-show or something like that. I have no idea. Solo leveling gacha? No, they already have that. Unrelated celebrity appearance? They already said that's going to happen. New Exile-like announced? Highly unlikely. Woke? No, that's not it. Okay. Blasphemous 3. I think that they would not announce it at the Game Awards. And also, they just announced did their DLC. So the odds are, if they just finished their DLC, they're probably not ready to announce the entire new game if they're going to add a new game. So, Diablo 4 introducing a loot box mechanic? Oh, finally. Okay. Cringe streamer host? Nah, it's probably not going to happen either. I wouldn't expect it. Superman actor? Oh, Henry Cavill? Yeah, no, I saw people typing that. I feel like we already have like 2 or 3 celebrity appearances, so I think that's enough. StarCraft 2 remaster? I don't think so. New Counter-Strike. Gothic. Oh, that could be a good one. I like that. Yeah. Gothic could be it, but they already announced some of that too. Pet on screen as Ubisoft? No. Ubisoft does have a mention, but it's if Ubisoft doesn't get mentioned. Like, nobody says... Like, people pretend like Ubisoft doesn't exist. Like, there's no statement about it. Nobody talks about Ubisoft. Nobody gets into it. Nobody cares. Oh, I have one more of these. This is probably a good time. These are the... RFK is going to make these the law. Is we're going to have the Mexican Coca-Cola with real pure cane sugar. Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but yeah, he's going to make that happen. Okay, I have to open this. I don't have a bottle opener, so I have to open everything with my pliers. So give me a minute. Pal World? No, I think that Pal World might have something. I just don't know if it's that far out. I want to come with something. It'd be called Mexican, though? Maybe, I don't know. Well, it'll be called Mexican if... Well, yeah, because they're going to make Mexico a state. Because, like, I mean, that would really solve... Like, that's a good point. Like, if Trump wants to get rid of illegal immigration from Mexico, he could make Mexico a state so they're not illegally immigrating anymore. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is, like... Yeah, this is a 300 IQ solution that I don't... Have we ever thought about this? Yeah, problem fucking solved. They're a state now. We just build the wall between us and Canada. Fuck them. Yeah, Manifest Destiny 2. Okay, weird political thing? No, we already have that. Weird statement about gaming culture. Actually, you know what? I'm going to add /politics. Wait, what the hell? Give me a minute. Why is this not working? Okay, there we go. We're fine. I don't know what that was. /politics. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. Black Myth DLC. I think that's it. You fucking got it. There it is. I think that's it. That is the... I think, gentlemen, we have created the perfect fucking list. What do you guys think? Yeah, VR platform announcement. Nobody cares about VR. VR is stupid. VR is basically, it's like, we're going to look back at VR the same way that we look back at the Virtual Boy right now. It's gonna be like that awkward phase that nobody likes. It's good, bro? No, bro, like, VR will be popular when you have Neuralink. Other than that, miss me with that bullshit. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. So, yeah, it's a tech demo? Yeah, I don't know. VR's neat. Yes, this is what I think is going to happen. So, I think that... I think Final Fantasy is going to win Game of the Year. I think that Best Gameplay Direction could win... could be won by... what do you call it? Like, by Elden Ring or Black Myth Wukong. I think Best Narrative is going to go to Metaphor. I think they're going to give a lot more of the, like, artistic awards to, like, those weird games that for some reason keep getting pushed that nobody cares about, like Senua's Saga 2. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, if you release a game... let me see if I can pull this up. If you release a game... and it has a total player base of all time of 4,000 people, I don't think it should be winning any fucking awards in a game award show. Right? I'm just being honest. Right? It's too niche? Yeah, it's way too niche. It's not... Like, what the hell are we doing? What are we talking about here? Obviously fucking not. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and get this ready. Okay. Damn, bro, like, what is this? Like, this is like Halo. This is like the last level on Halo. Holy fuck. Okay, so... Swap Kojima out with Wukong loses Game of the Year. No, I feel like... maybe. But I feel like this is fine. Ooh, someone mentioned a new Persona. So, like, with the new Persona, the thing is with that... I just don't know whether that's going to happen because I mean, Metaphor came out, what, 2 or 3 months ago? I don't think they're going to immediately announce a new game. And in my opinion, like, I saw Persona. I'm sorry, but they may have made Persona for other people, but they made Metaphor for me. There's none of this weird, cringe, fucking high school dating bullshit. There's dragons and kings and sword fighting. Yeah, Metaphor was a game made for me. Play SMT then? Oh, that's the other one, right? That they make? Yeah, I haven't tried that at all. Persona is cringe. I will try the game, okay? I will. But it's going to be hard for me to get into it. Shin Minagami? Yeah, there you go. Why not Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, you didn't know? So basically, in order for me to play Baldur's Gate 3, I have to beat and play every single other turn-based game that's ever been made. So, I can't play it yet. That's the reason, guys. I'm sorry to say. I'm still working on Sea of Stars. I haven't played it for a week because of PoE 2. And so, yeah, we got a long way to go, guys. Long way to go. Final Fantasy 1 tomorrow? I don't think so, man. Yeah, unlikely. It would be really cool. By the way, it would be so fucking cool if they took a game like Final Fantasy 1 or 2 and they remade it with the quality of Final Fantasy 16. That would go so fucking hard. I would love that. I didn't play... The only old Final Fantasy game that I played was Final Fantasy 3. And I remember I could never figure the game out because I was like 6 years old. And I just was like, okay, let's play Mario again. A Stranger's Paradise? Yeah, I don't know. The Ultima Online? It would be nuts if they made Ultima Online. I don't think, who was that? Richard Garriott? Is that who made Ultima Online? I think it is. I don't think he's going to do that, though. Realistically. Enshrouded? I played Enshrouded. I didn't beat the game, though. Souls like prequel to Final Fantasy 1 is Stranger's Paradise? Yeah, see, I've never played that either. Have you ever played a Dragon Age game? I haven't. Such a Final Fantasy 16 trill, like, I love that game so much. We need much more stories. The main character is badass and the story doesn't try to be holier than thou. Yeah, I know. Like, I really like Final Fantasy 16 too. I thought it was great. A lot of people were like... I think that a lot of the criticism for Final Fantasy 16 is all accurate. Like, for example, about how there's not a lot of RPG elements to the game. And like, you don't really have a lot of character progression. Like, if you took basically, Black Myth Wukong is what Final Fantasy 16 should have been. Maybe that sounds weird, but like, that's kind of the way that I feel about it. That's fair. Yeah. I agree with criticism, but if you go in and do one playthrough, it's a really good story with amazing music. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, exactly. It's a great fucking game. Do you feel more hype this year for awards versus last year? In a way, I actually do. And the reason why I feel more hyped this year is because I don't know what's going to come out. Last year, I had a much better idea of what was going to happen. And I also think that I've heard that this is going to be a pretty big show. I don't know what that means, but there's been people that have told me that people have told them that they've heard people talking about this being a good show. So I'm curious. Very, very curious. So I am excited. Colas, yeah, I hope so, right? You know something? I don't know anything about the announcements at all. I have no... Actually, no, I do know one announcement. I do know one announcement, and it's not on this list. But that's it. No Nintendo hardware announcement? No, they're going to do that on Nintendo Direct, man. Yeah. Mad Mushroom related? No. No, it's just a separate game. Tell us? No, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I have never broken embargo or NDA. Not yet, at least. I try to be a good boy that does everything right. You're making your own gacha game? I want to make a dating game for streamers. I don't care about gacha games. They're cringe. I want... Here's the thing. Like, I don't need to... Money. Like, yeah, a gacha game's gonna make money. I don't care about that. Why not both? Yeah, make it a gacha game where you can date different streamers. That's a good idea. I like that. That's smart. Okay. Well, if I have more views than the official live stream right now, do I? There's no way I do. Dude, 128,000 people are watching. Dude, this show is massive. No, it absolutely not. I don't have more viewers than them. Like, they're chilling. Like, this show is massive. I feel like it's gotten so big. It'll probably have over 1 million live viewers. I bet it will. Probably by the end of it. Dating game isn't cringe. It is, but it's a good kind of cringe. And also, the way that I would do it would be, like, if you couldn't kill the streamers in the dating game, I wouldn't be interested in making it. Yeah, if they didn't want to be killed, no. I'm not interested. It's not... Because, thing is, like, that's... You should, yeah, of course. And like, if people don't want to do that, then... I don't want to do that. No, it's weird. Yeah. And it's an RPG game? Yes, of course. You want drama? Yes, of course I do. That's the entertaining part. What about butt stuff? Yeah, maybe, right? Why not? Do you think having a black actor play Professor Snape in the in new Harry Potter remake will backlash on him? Yeah, I think so. I think that anytime that you change the race of an established character, you're going to make people upset. I don't think that you should do race swaps for characters for pretty much any reason. Even if, like, the reason's stupid, it's just, like... And also, here's the other big problem. The problem is that the race swapping is always happening in one direction. Like, you always have characters that are being race swapped from, like, white to another race, and you very rarely have characters that are being race swapped from, like, another race to white. And I think people can see that, and it's a very obvious agenda, right? It is. Like, making Morpheus white? I have no idea. I haven't even seen it. Yeah, what about Nick Fury? He was white originally. The difference with Nick Fury is that he was portrayed in the comics as also being black too. So there were, like, multiple versions. Like, Marvel, this is one thing about Marvel, is that the universe has been around for so long that they have, like, multiple versions of characters. Like, Galactus is a good example, right? Like, where, like, Galactus's daughter is involved. I didn't even know that he had a daughter. How the fuck does that happen? But, yeah. What's your bench press max? Probably at least a dozen. Yeah, probably a dozen or so. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't? Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure. The Black Nick Fury, for as far as I know, is the son of the other Nick Fury. Yeah, I'm really not sure. You mean Doriyamu? No. Bro, the only one character that's the same as Galactus? Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. Yeah, a little bit, right? But anyway, yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. I would like to see... He has an NDA for Riot MMO? No. I don't know anything about the Riot MMO getting announced today. I have no idea. Like, I did go to Riot and I did sign an NDA, but nothing about that has to do with today. Yeah, completely... No. Yeah. Lord of the Rings MMO? That would be crazy if they announced that. I feel like they... Like, probably somebody would have told me that, to be honest. So, I feel like it probably wouldn't have happened. That's what an NDA says? No, it's not. Did you ever try and skate on rollerblades? No, I use skateboards. Like, I still have a skateboard downstairs. But that's about it. Well, Riot's new fighting game, 2XKO. I don't really think we're going to see a whole lot about 2XKO. I wouldn't expect it. I mean, I could be wrong, but I wouldn't expect to see anything from 2XKO at all. But we could be pleasantly surprised. I will try the game out when it comes, but I don't really think it's going to be anything super crazy. That's my my expectation. Next Zenless Zone Zero update is basically a soft relaunch. They'll probably have it. Really? If they're doing a soft relaunch for Zenless Zone Zero, I might play that. Because... So, I use Zenless Zone Zero for ASMR. Because I had problems going to sleep. And so I started playing ZZZ. And I started going ZZZ. I just went to bed. Straight up, I'm not even kidding. They removed the TV mode? Yeah, it was so stupid. Next match, potentially? Yeah, maybe I'll start playing it again. I don't know. Like, I spent... Like, I bought that Ellen character, right? But here's also the truth. If I can't play a gacha game on stream, there's no reason for me to play it. Because basically, if I can't spend money on pulls and use it for content, that means that I'm spending money for myself, and why would I do that? Why would I spend money on this bullshit game? Of course not. So, yeah, that's it. So selfless? Yeah, it's a sacrifice. They'll love you? Yeah, sure. Just on Zero's story is pretty good for no yapping. I think it's got a lot of yapping, I'm gonna be honest. But I haven't played it ever since release. She's not Asian? Bro, there's so many fat white people that play gacha nowadays, okay? Gachas are not reserved for Asians anymore. Gacha game on stream? Yeah, no, I played gacha games on stream. Like, I played the release of Honkai Star Rail. I played Zenless Zone Zero. I played, let's see, I played Wuthering Waves. There was one more of them that I played. I forgot which one it was. I played, well, no, more than one. I played Tower of Fantasy. I played Tower of Fantasy a lot. This is what makes me so mad, is that fucking Imaru gets sponsored for Tower of Fantasy 5 times. I'm spending money playing the fucking game constantly. I'm on the leaderboards. I have multiple maxed out characters. They didn't pay me a fucking cent. I paid for her fucking sponsor. I was pissed. It was trash. Yeah, it was. Fucking bullshit. It was rigged. You sip for free? Yeah, I knew everything about that game. I played the fuck out of that game. I'm pissed, man. And Tectone got the same thing. Like, other people got it. Basically, every single person that didn't play the game got sponsored. That's what it was. Everyone that didn't play got sponsored, and I didn't. Same with Overwatch 2. Nick getting sponsored to play Diablo 4. Nick got sponsored to play Diablo fucking 4. What do you mean? They didn't need to sponsor you? They should have. Maybe I wouldn't have shit on the game as much. I would have. I absolutely would have, bro. Like, you remember that shit? Like, I remember I tried to farm that unicorn mount. That shit was so dumb. Because everyone that watches you already bought the game. It's actually, I feel like a lot of people. I think companies. Did you pull for Sunday, by the way? Oh, they have him in the game? I might actually do that. Because, by the way, I remember like watching the Penacone story, and they said, they were like, oh, Sunday's the villain? No, he's not. No, he's right about what do you mean he's the villain? Are you stupid? No, yeah, he was great. He was my favorite character. Remembrance characters are OP as fuck. Oh, is he Remembrance? Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, like, because I remember, like, he was, like, the Order, right? And then they ended up getting rid of that. His name was Tectone? Yeah, he's based. He's Harmony? Oh, right, because of this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sunday's the best Harmony unit? Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't played Star Rail since 2.3, I believe. Did you see a Smash JT news? I did. He's getting sued. And also, what I found to be pretty interesting about that lawsuit is that Alyssa Mercante, she made a post about it, and she said that she actually got fired from Kotaku because he alleged that she was anti-Semitic. So, like, that was kind of surprising to me. That, like, they got rid of her. Because I thought that there was, like, kind of like a mutual agreement to, like, part ways, but I guess not. Yeah. She legit lied? I don't know. He's countersuing? Good. Live stream the trial. Please do it. Any proof from her? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know about anti-Semitic, but she's racist and misandric. I don't know. I don't even remember, like, what was the thing that she did? Like, what was it? What was the article that she wrote that I hated? I'm trying to remember what it was. What was it? She tweeted it? Yeah, I forgot. Was it about Elda? It was a sweet baby? Oh, yeah. That was so fucking stupid. All of them? Yeah, true, right? But either way, I feel like people with like really extreme opinions like that do much better on their own because they don't pull the publication into their own personal drama. What's your most hyped game that you want to see? My most hyped game right now? It just came out. It's PoE 2. So I've got to think of a second option, right? Monster Hunter Wilds. PoE 3? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Monster Hunter Wilds, but I feel like I'm not hyped for Monster Hunter Wilds anymore. I'm just ready for it to come out. I played the beta. We've seen all the weapons. We've seen the bosses. I'm ready to just play the game. That's it. Like, I've got no, no feelings about that at all. Like, yeah, it's whatever. Are you going to be sponsored for Monster Hunter Wilds? I don't know. Like, for me, there are some games that, like, I probably wouldn't prioritize playing that I would prioritize playing if I had a sponsor for them. But the truth is that I'm going to play these games no matter what. And I think that if you're coming out, I think that Ubisoft needs to cut me a check for, like, I'm thinking, like, $800,000. And then we can make a contract where I just won't play their games for a year. It'll be like a reverse sponsorship. They can pay me to not make videos about their games. And I feel like that'd be good for them. It'd be great for me. And, everybody would win. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Ubisoft doesn't have that kind of money. Well, maybe Tencent can cut the check instead. How about that? Sounds like a great idea for them. You still only have 2 months left to beat Fatalis. I know, I'll do it. Don't worry about it. Yep, it's fine. Capcom x Asmongold crossover. Well, I don't think Capcom's gonna sponsor me again because of what happened with Dragon's Dogma 2. Basically, they added me in the creator program for pawns, and then everybody was malding about it. And there were a bunch of like super popular threads of people throwing my my pawn into the water and then having it get eaten by the brine. Well, I don't expect that to happen. It was funny. Well, you gotta admit, everybody was talking about me. Once again, everybody, it was all about me. It was super funny, yeah. But they're always thinking about you? Yeah, I guess so. A villain character is cool too? I guess I am, but how much time we got left? Oh, we got a bit. It was like a half hour and it starts. They have over 200,000 people on the main stream. That's nuts. That's an ass load of people. Did you watch Crip's video yet? No, I'll probably watch it tomorrow. I just want to play this. Enough time to take a shower and make another drink? Yeah. A new Capcom IP? No. I feel like unless they have like a real creative goal, there's not going to be a new Capcom IP anytime soon. Because they have so many successful games. They don't need to. I'm gonna cook a steak before the show starts. I could, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna watch the show. You see a former Bungie game director suing for defamation? I did see that, but I didn't get a chance to look at it myself. I'm probably gonna cover that tomorrow. I don't know how late this show's gonna go. Usually probably gonna be like a 2-hour show, right? These are like those oatmeal things that I eat every day. 3 or 4? Oh boy. We're locked in then. Someone told me the show will have an insane moment. Yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about it too, but who knows what's true? You see D-Band's tweet? No, I want to see everybody's tweet, bro. You see a new Black Myth Wukong update? No, I haven't. Well, I saw that it happened, but I haven't played it. I haven't played it since I beat it on like New Game Plus 3. I went and I unlocked all the relics and everything. Got all the gear and all that shit. When does it stop? It starts in 30 minutes, actually. Yeah, really soon. Sorry, I hate to eat on stream. I hate eating on stream. Is the Wukong armor good? Yeah, it is. What'd you think about the hidden Erlang fight in Wulong? I think the game should win Game of the Year. That's my opinion. I never played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So like I feel like that's the other big contender. But I want to see Wukong win Game of the Year. Why does Jeff hate us Europeans for having it this late? Well, Europeans don't have jobs, so like why not just stay up late and watch it? What do you have to wake up early for? What, to eat beans for breakfast? No, too bad. Just stay up. I didn't play Astrobot either. In my opinion, Astrobot deserves Game of the Year. I think Astrobot's a really great game, but I don't think it really deserves Game of the Year. Like, that's probably a bit much, man. PoE2 tweet for stash tabs? Really? Let me see if I can find it. I'll look at it right now while we wait. Why did they change it into this, like, techno shit? What is this? Okay, oh, now they're changing it again. Damn, they're really fucking up, huh? We're running a stash tab. Oh, it's a sale? Oh, that, yeah, I don't give a shit about that. That's fine. Okay. Okay. They changed the music. EDM? Oh, yeah. Did you already do the bingo? I did. I did the bingo, and we have it right here. If for anybody who's new, this is indeed the bingo. Right here. There we go. Alrighty. The best bingo? I think so. I think that we have the best one. Everything is perfect and everything works just fine. I think that we might get a bingo. I don't know. Did you finish Metaphor? Did I finish Metaphor? Yeah. Yeah. I left the game on a couple nights. So that's the reason why it's so high. But yeah, I played it a lot. Yeah, I beat the game. So did you? Yeah, I beat the game. For sure. Do you get a prize if you win the bingo? Yeah, actually no, yeah, we'll see what happens. How many hours in PoE2 now? I don't know. I don't have it on Steam. Like, I probably only played it for like maybe like 30 or 40 hours. Yeah, probably only like 40 hours, I would say. So like nothing crazy, but I played it a lot. I'm at 60. Yeah, that's a lot. 70 for me. If we get a bingo, can you put on the cat ears? I don't know where they are. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the cat ears. Because I have 2 pairs of cat ears, and then I don't know what happened to either one of them. Wired? No, I'm being serious. Thank God. Yeah, you think so? You can just log in through the Steam client? Yeah, but it's still not going to tell me how long. And cat ears. Yeah, because I got one from the, what do you call it? I got one from, like a P.O. box, and the other one, like, some girl brought over, and she just left it at my house, and so now they're mine. And that's it. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. Do you ever replay games after months or years? Yeah, I'm going to replay probably some of the Dark Souls games at some point, because I really like them a lot. We'll see what happens, though. Is Juna's acting voice hard to listen to? No, I didn't really mind it. Yeah, all the voices and everything was fine. Am I going to retry Sekiro? I already beat the game. Yeah, I don't really see the reason why I would need to replay the game again. I have no idea. Am I going to play Metal Gear Solid? I hope so, yeah. You can slash play it in PoE to see how many hours you have. Yeah, I just don't want to log on right now. Which is the one game that you played off stream that you wish you played on stream? I don't really have, like, anything big, but, like, what first comes to mind is that I kind of wish that I played the Wuthering Waves 1.1 update all the way on stream, because the part of it that I played on stream was super boring, and then the ending of it was really good. And I was, like, kind of sad that, like, because I finished it off stream, and I was like, man, people would have really liked watching this. But, yeah, I just didn't do that. Valheim? No, I had a really great cozy experience playing Valheim by myself. It was great, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. You messed around with Kenshi? No, I watched Queen and Squisha play it a little bit, but that was about it. I didn't play it myself. Favorite Metaphor follower? Heisme is #1 and Basilio's #2. That's what I would say. Yep. Basilio? Yeah, exactly right. Good picks. Absolutely. Do you like the Demon Souls remake? Yeah. Yeah, I actually did. I thought the Demon Souls remake was amazing. I feel like it was perfect. I played New Game. I did New Game like +3 or 4 in that game, and then I pretty much had everything, and then that was it. What's the most you played a single player game? I don't know. I'd really have to think about that. How long did I play WoW? I remember when Asmongold was the channel that did this, and now Zachariah is the channel where we only played games and chilled. Oh yeah, it definitely. I've kind of shifted a lot of the content now, and I just do pretty much the same shit on here. But it's been a lot better. Like I've really enjoyed streaming over the past like couple of years, and I'm really happy. Everything has gone really well. Like I haven't really invested as much time into doing it, but everything has been really good. So yeah, like I stream every day. I usually look forward to it, right? I mean, some days I'm like, okay, well, it's time to just go live and like talk about stuff, right? But I would say most days I usually look forward to streaming, and it's good. And I think usually sometimes like in the morning, like waking up, I'm like, I don't know if I want to stream today. But like by the time that I get up and, you know, I get a drink and I sit down at my computer, it's like, all right, well, it's time to go. That's it. I look forward to your streams. Yeah, well, so do I, man. I do. You notice that your chat used to be way more toxic than it is now? No, my chat's still super toxic. I have like, my chat's super toxic, but I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Like, if people are gonna get their feelings hurt or get mad about it, or like, oh, they're mean, too bad. Sack the fuck up, too bad. Yeah, chat space. Yeah, I'm just being honest. Like, yeah, I don't care. Like, as long as you guys aren't getting me banned, I don't give a fuck. Just say whatever you want. Like, if I don't like it, I'll ban you. That's it. Why is your chat toxic? Because I don't enforce positive vibes on people with everything, and I don't try to tell people what to think. And so that's the reason why. People, so once you understand that toxic is synonymous with I disagree with this. Once you understand that, then you'll understand why people call things toxic. Yeah, that's it. I wouldn't say toxic, more like realistic. Realistic, yeah. Okay. Bro, your chat is not toxic? Yeah, I don't know about that. Streams freedom of speech. I allow people to have opinions, and even if they're bad opinions, I don't really care. I mean, like, I'm not your dad, right? Like, I don't care what people say. So unless it breaks the Twitch terms of service, I don't really ban people for it, even if it's bad. Unless if I personally find it weird or annoying, then I will. But otherwise, I don't really give a shit. What media do you look forward most outside of games? None, really. Like, I mean, the truth is that... I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, I guess, like, it'll be cool when they make a new season of Chainsaw Man or, like, solo leveling. I guess, right? I mean, like... Yeah, the Warhammer 40k series would be really cool. I need to watch that Secret Levels thing that apparently just came out. No, I know they're making another series of it, because like the anime for solo leveling is done. So like I know it's gonna happen. They're like same with Overlord, right? Like yeah, so I guess. But other than video games, like I spend a lot of times playing video games, guys. Like that's what I love playing games. That's what I fucking do. Besides that, yeah. You're betraying Pepsi? I like alternating. That's it. You barely play in comparison to React Andy now? No, I'm not talking about what I do on stream. I'm talking about my own personal time. Like, whenever I sit down on stream, or, you know, at night, like, I play video games. That's what I do. Do you ever get gaming burnout? Yeah, I do. And, so for me, I get burned out of games a lot, and I just stop playing them until I'm not burned out. I know, it's crazy. Like, what? What? He just stops playing the video game? When he doesn't like something, he stops doing it? Wait, you can... Is that legal? Oh my god. What's my favorite video game ever? World of Warcraft. 100%. It's not even a question. But besides that, let me think about... Okay, other top video games of all time. Elden Ring. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Halo 1 and Halo 2 and Halo 3. Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1. Oh. Let me think. I think old Mario Party games. I love those. Like, I remember, like, my neighbor across the street, it was like him and he had 3 sisters, and we would always play Mario Party. And I remember the day that my mom bought me Mario Party 3, and we went to like Walmart or Target, and we got home, and it was like 9 p.m. And like everybody, like we were all like 11 or like we were like kids, so like we were like kids, right? Like 8, 9, and 10 or something like that, I think. And they all came over to my house and we played it until like 11 at night. And it was like super uncommon. But like our parents were just like, oh yeah, I mean, this is a big day. Because like we were such big fans of that game. We loved it. And let me think, yeah, this is like 1998, something like that, 99. It was back in the old days, right? And you got Dark Souls 2? No, I didn't forget it. I remembered it. And that's why I didn't list it. And let me think, was there anything else, any other game that I would say, I don't know. Do you have any other modern leftist friends in your circle? Can you ever talk about politics with them? Yeah, I talk about politics with tons of my friends. Sure. Yeah. Why not? No, this whole idea that you can't talk about politics with people? No, you can't talk about politics with retards. Like, of course. Sure. Yeah, it's never an issue. I never have problems having conversations about that. If people disagree with me or anything or not, that's fine. You have leftist friends? Well, yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, sure. Talk with Rock too, it's also possible? Well, Rocks usually don't talk back. Not always, right? All I do is talk politics with most of my friends. Yeah. A dumb question. Yeah, I'm just, yeah, straight up. It's not a big deal at all. Even woke friends? Yeah, I have a couple of woke friends for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Like, growing up, like, I guess, like, growing up in, like, a very multicultural, multiracial area made me used to, like, friction was the norm for me. So, like, of course I'm not going to get along with everybody, right? I'm not going to have everybody be like, oh, yeah, this is the way it is or anything like that. How do they not hate you? That doesn't happen in real life. That happens with, like, weird losers on the internet. Like, that's not real life, bro. Yeah. That's it. Do you eat breakfast or dinner? No, I usually don't eat actually, I have started eating breakfast. Yeah. It's impossible to get along with friends, everyone without being hypocrite. Well, it's not really, it's not really a problem, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have friends that are Martians? No. I thought you said marijuana for a minute, but no. Yeah. No, I never have any issues with other people like that. Like, just growing up, I've always been, like, very used to getting along with everybody. Because I don't know. That was what you're supposed to do. Like, back then, like, growing up, it's like, oh, you don't agree with this person? You don't get along with this person? Too bad, idiot. You've got to do something with them anyway. Like, that's it. It's not like some kind of weird thing. Yeah, just be a chill guy. Yeah, I just never had problems with it. It's always weird for me to hear that other people do. I mean, if they have issues talking politics with you? Not the other way around? No. Not at all. I mean, I respect other people's opinions. I might not agree with them, but, like, do I respect their opinions? For sure. Ooh, we got a countdown now. Sure. Yeah, it's an online thing. Like, actual, like, normal people don't have these problems. You gonna play Marvel Rivals on stream? Maybe at some point. I just don't know when that's gonna happen, man. I was disagreeing with somebody? Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Do you ever want kids? Yeah, we'll see what happens, okay? Yeah. Lost family due to politics? Silly people, man? I don't know. Yeah, I can't relate. It's not my thing. Like, I just... I don't know, like, growing up, like, both my parents were, like, you know, very, like, well-read and literate and politically involved, and so I just grew up talking about it. It was never, like, a weird thing. Yeah, that's just the way it is. Has your physical health been improving? Yeah. I've been, well, actually, like, probably the last week or so, probably not, because I've just been playing PoE all day. But other than that, yeah, I've been exercising and, you know, eating... What do you call it? I've actually just been eating more food. Like, I've usually been eating, like, after I eat dinner, I've been eating, like, ice cream or something like that after dinner. So, yeah. I spent a lot. A whole lot. Drinking water. I drink water every day, but I usually drink it towards the evening. So it's, like, at night, before I go to bed, I'll, like, drink a glass of water. Just to, like, make sure that I'm, like, you know, good to go. That's probably what I would say, yeah. Something like that. Did Luigi release another video or not? No, they're not gonna let him release more shit. Like, I personally, if I was them, I wouldn't release the videos. Like, just, the truth is, like, it's entertaining to release the videos, and it's like, if it was Batman, they would release the videos. But, yeah, they're not gonna do that. Of course not. Oh, we've seen Hog's newest Rage video about because, what's this here? Because he can't dodge? No, I haven't seen that at all. Like, I know that there's, like, PoE 2. It's really weird for me looking at PoE 2. Because it seems like a lot of people really don't like the game. And I don't understand that at all. I think it's amazing. I love the game. So, like, I don't, yeah... But, like, for me, I'm also, I think I'm like the convergence of all of the audiences that PoE 2 is, like, trying to appeal to. Like, I've played every From Software Dark Souls game, every knockoff Dark Souls game. I'm really into action combat games. Then you have on top of that, I think PoE 1 is too fast. I like a more measured, like, relaxed appearance or approach. And the third thing, too, also is that... like, I don't want to make, like, zoom builds. I just want to have something that, like, works and makes sense. It's just not perfect. I really, really like the game. I do. Weren't you a founding supporter of PoE 1? I was, and I'm proud to be a founding supporter of PoE 2. 100%. Yep, that's exactly the way that I feel. PoE 2 needs difficulty adjusted. I think that they could make Act 1 and 2 a bit easier. I just feel like for average players, right? It's probably a bit too hard. But I think that they should make it easier by giving the player a little bit more gear rather than nerfing the fights. Like, they should, like, basically, they should make the game easier, but not by nerfing the bosses, if that makes sense. Act 3 was perfect. I mean, I'm gonna be real, like, I don't even know what the bosses in Act 3 do. Like, even when I went through the game again on Cruel, Doriani didn't even cast any spells. I just immediately killed them with my minions. So I don't even know what he does. I have no idea. Act 3 was too long. Yeah, I think it was too long too. Cruel was much easier. Yeah, that's a weird dynamic, right? Hardcore run win? No way. No, I don't want to run hardcore. That's not fun at all. Cruel needs a buff? No. Minions avoiding every nerf? I think that they should probably nerf the stagger damage that arsonists do with scattershot. I think it's too strong. It's my opinion. Right? Like, and also, like, this is just somebody, like, I'm using it. But it's too good, man. It's way too good. You should see Monk Stagger. It's so crazy. Yeah, you're right, too. Because, like, a lot of, and this is the thing, is, like, my build is really good, but it's nothing compared to those trigger builds. Those trigger builds are fucking insane. And I was really glad that, that PoE nerfed them. because I think it's just bad design, right? Where you have something that's like, 10x more, like 5x, 50x more effective. So yeah, trigger's dead now. See, I think they probably over nerfed it, but it's calibration. I feel like all they need to do is just give people free respecs. Just give people a free respec token every time you do a rebalance. But I'm loving PoE 2. Like, after I finish this, I'm gonna play PoE 2 all night. And I'm so excited. I can't wait. Auto bomber, huge nerf. Yeah. The trials need to be replaced entirely. Labs are better for melee. I think that... I haven't played the trials as melee, so like I don't really even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, just the honor system. I think they should get rid of the honor system. I think it's stupid. I don't think it adds anything to the game, and it just creates a secondary difficulty measure that is punishing towards one type of gameplay more than others, and I think that it's unfair. It's too hard. I like the, I like Sanctum. I think Sanctum's great. I just don't like the honor system. I think it's silly. I feel like they could maybe increase monster density, give them more mods, recalibrate the mods, something like that. Melee dread the honor system? Yeah, exactly, right? And it fucks Melee. Yeah, basically, like, it's bad to have such a core mechanic that is, like, so asymmetrical. Where it's like, range can do this, and it's a joke, and melee can do this, and it's like they can barely do it. That's bad design. Especially in terms of something that's that early on in the game, when players don't understand their movement as well as the game is designed to expect them to. Honor just feels bad. Nothing's designed around melee. There's a couple of things and like abilities that characters can do. Like I think Baran, like the Conqueror, like was able to do a couple of things if you were in range and not melee. But I don't really remember. The main problem is melee abilities have animations that are next to the enemies. Yeah. Honor was supposed to be buffed by armor and evasion. I think the honor system is just bad. Straight up. It's just a bad system. Like, that's it. Like, just get rid of it. And I think that, like, also PoE should ask themselves the questions of, like, okay, we have this massive system. It's been like this for years. Why? Ask yourself the question of just why. Why does it exist? Why is it in the game? How does it make the game better? And I think for a lot of cases, it doesn't. Anyway, we got 5 minutes left. We're almost ready to go. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm very curious to see how this is going to go. Hopefully, I'm right about everything, which, you know, of course, I usually am. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Biggest show of the year? I think it pretty much is. Like, I mean, let's see how many people are watching the show. So we've got 400,000 people watching just on YouTube by themselves. And then on the Twitch, we have 700. So it has over 1 million live viewers, and it hasn't even come out. Yeah. Check Kick. There's like 3 people streaming it on Kick, too. And we do have the, I'll show you guys again, the bingo. Yep, there is the bingo. And we'll see what happens. YouTube's popping off. YouTube is huge, man. You can watch Kriparian's video on PoE 2? I will tomorrow. I'm really curious to hear what he says. If I see Silksong, I'd lose it. Well, we'll see what happens, man. Borderlands 4 is guaranteed. It's a free space. I don't know about that. We'll see what happens. No Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. I don't think Capcom is going to release DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2 until after Monster Hunter Wilds. I feel like Dragon's Dogma 2 can be saved with a big DLC that's of the size of Iceborne. But right now, the game is a tech demo for Monster Hunter. Like, I'm like level 200 or something like that. Am I 200 or 1? I don't remember. Like, I put a lot of hours into the game. But yeah, I'm level 200. What game? In Dragon's Dogma. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm very ready. Got another Mexican Coke. Yeah, I'm chilling. Game Awards Twitter posted a pic of Kojima. Starting arrived. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, we'll see what happens, okay? Dragon's dog shit? I think I'm actually, this is gonna sound weird, but I was more disappointed in Dragon's Dogma 2 than I was about Dragon Age. Because I expected Dragon Age to be garbage. I didn't expect Dragon's Dogma to be garbage. And I don't think it was garbage, I just don't think it was as good as it could have been. Dragon's Dogma 2 should have been It basically should have been Elden Ring. It should have been that good. There's no reason why it shouldn't have been. Impossible? No, not impossible. Dragon's Dogma 1 was incredible. If you go back and you play the game now, even now, it's still an incredible game. This is made by Capcom, one of the most goated developers of all time. It should have been on that level. Not Elden Ring level. No, if Game Science could make a game that was like as good as Elden Ring, or like at least kind of close to it with Black Myth Wukong, then Capcom definitely should have been able to do it. No. Never trust Capcom to make something not clunky. Well, I just wish it had more content, that's all. Am I watching on YouTube? Yeah, of course. YouTube video player is better than Twitch. Director left right after launch? Yeah, it's Uno. I remember seeing it. It wasn't right after launch, by the way. It was like 4 months after or 5 months after. Yeah. Elden Ring is mid? It's not mid. Stop it. Stop it. Do you think George R.R. Martin, what was this here, did a lot for Elden Ring? Well, yeah, look at all the incest in the game. Yeah, of course he was there. There's incest and there's the dung eater. Yeah, absolutely he was involved. Of course. Did very little. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I think he really talked about it just a little bit. But I don't think that he'll... I don't know. It'd be really cool if he worked on another game with them, but unlikely. Another Bare Feet Women? Yeah, I don't know. Elden Ring is top 3 greatest games in history. Maybe, right? I mean, I think it was incredible. Especially when you add in the DLC now, too. It's so good. All right. Let's see. I'm ready. Here we go, boys. I'm excited. Very, very, very excited. Veilguard is 35% off on Steam. That's it. The following program may contain content that some viewers find offensive. Don't be such a fucking pussy then. That's right. Here we go. Hi.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program
Play the trailers.
So packed that we need to start it early.
Great.
Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year. With special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now.
All right, let's get it.
It's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
What's this? Blasphemous? Wait, what? No way. Okay. Is it gonna be another, like, Metroidvania? Ooh. Cool. Yes, okay. Yep, I'm gonna play this. Yep, 100%. Absolutely. I played Blasphemous 1 and Blasphemous 2. Incredible games. Amazing. Ninja Gaiden. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
There it is.
Wow.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025.
That's incredible.
It's a new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4
Wait, may I
and
call them
TMNT
DLC? Not yet.
Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game.
Okay.
Here are the nominees.
Dragon
Ball
gonna go to
Sparking
Tekken 8.
Zero. Grand Blue
Yeah,
Fantasy
Tekken 8.
versus Rising.
Tekken 8, 100%.
Marvel versus Capcom Fighting Collection.
You know it, I know it,
Classics.
everybody knows it.
Multiverses. And Tekken 8. The Game Award goes to...
It's not gonna go to DBZ.
Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Oh, look at that. All right, I'm 1-0. Wait, it's the guy from Twitter that wanted to make Waffle House a fighting map.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community. And thank you to my development team.
He's the
and,
guy.
Marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for beep.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Nice.
And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
A cozy game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. 1989. I didn't even exist then. Uh-huh.
On the road, I've been away for far too long, but now I'm on my way back home.
Okay.
I hear the west winds calling.
There's a car that looks like that in every community college parking garage.
For you to fall into my arms.
I've been to 3, I've seen 3. Wow. Moving simulator. One move away. I think I'm gonna move away from wanting to play that.
On the floor lies
Next.
a tome covered in blood.
Okay.
Titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood.
I never played
Read
this.
the book.
I don't know what this is.
Covering your hands in blood.
That's bad, right? How about this? Yeah, it's not really my kind of thing. Yeah. It's amazing. Yeah, it's just not for me. That's all. That's all. Yeah, anytime I see a card, I'm like, ugh.
Oh.
Maybe it's a good game, though. I just don't know. The animations seem kind of okay. Like the multiple attacks and stuff. Ooh, wow.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming
TikTok Gaming Live?
And now,
oh
it's time
boy.
for our next award. Best VR AR game.
Nobody cares.
And the nominees are Arizona.
I think they're going to give it to Asgard's Wrath 2.
Asgard's Wrath 2.
Yep.
Batman Arkham Shadow. Metal Hellsinger VR. And Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to...
Well, I don't know.
Batman Arkham Shadow.
Man, okay. I didn't know anything about the games. This is just the first one I knew about. Oh. One-on-one,
I
you're
just
right.
want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. To the company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2.
Damn, there's a lot of people.
Made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise, allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
How can a tree play a game?
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt. In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree. It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving a national park. And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
Okay, so what's this? Is this Dave the Diver? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people really like this game. Be too much acid. What's this here? Man, that's funny. That's funny.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, fact, the Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate.
Yeah.
If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
All right, let's see it. Okay.
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
Oh, shit. This reminds me a little bit of like Arcane or something, you know? I mean, the graphics are pretty decent. It's decent. Sure. I mean, I guess this is gameplay, right?
Stay nice and quiet.
I always like games that don't have a UI. Maybe it sounds stupid, but I'm a big fan. Ooh.
You never know what's around the corner.
This is the Joker. It was boring. Yeah, this is definitely not the kind of game for me.
Different ways.
I mean, I would maybe try this if it came out and there's nothing else going on that day.
It's everything themselves.
Sure. Could be a good stream. Yeah, it could be a good streamer game.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice.
I have no idea. Maybe
are
League.
Counter-Strike 2.
Like, yeah.
Dota 2. League of Legends. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends. Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are
Faker.
3-3.
It's got to be Faker, right?
Alexi B.
It has to be
Shuvi,
Faker.
Faker, Zywoo, and Kong Kong. The Game Award goes to Faker.
Obviously.
And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are
I have
Billy
no
Gaming,
idea.
Gen G,
Like,
Navi,
I have no clue.
T1, and Team Liquid. The Game Award goes to T1. Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres.
All right, let's see it.
This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
What? Is it Elden Ring? It's Elden Ring on the phone. Others have tried. Others have failed. Wait, what's this? Okay. Looks nice. Wait, that's... Wait, Pac-Man? Wait, what? What the fuck? Was that a gigantic fire-breathing chicken? I think it was, right? Wait, they're trying to bring back Pac-Man. Okay, that's cool. So Pac-Man is a stand. Great. Okay. Let me guess, it's a new gacha game. No, she's wearing too much clothes. It's not going to be gacha. It's a girl game? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, cute animals. Yeah, this might be for girls. Oh, yeah. Definitely a girl game. 100%.
That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue.
Looks like another
Our next
Nintendo
award
lawsuit.
is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva,
I don't even
Life
know
is
half these
Strange,
games.
Double Exposure.
I have no idea.
Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2.
Yeah, I think I said
and
Senua Saga was
Tales
going to win,
of Kinzera,
but I don't know.
Zao. The Game Award goes to
I don't even want to say.
Neva.
Cool.
Well, it is such an honor to receive
I
this
remember
award.
when that game got announced and I said
well,
never
first I
going to
would
play
like
it.
to thank the jury and basically
That's the only
everyone
thing
who
I
voted
remember
for
about
us.
that game.
This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Wrap it up. Guys, just talking for 10 seconds.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Who's this?
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you, Tales of the Shire.
Oh, this looked horrible. This
There's
is
so much to marvel
looks
at in
so
the
bad.
Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books.
Yeah.
I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures
Yeah,
that feeling
I
so
could
well.
see when this game comes out, I could see dozens of people playing it.
And then inside, it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny. Now I'll hop inside the kitchen and start cooking.
Wow.
Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to...
Y'all gonna have a tea party? Is that it? Oh, wow.
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire,
Oh,
and I
wow,
hope it was as much of a
wow.
treat for you as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
Jesus. Okay. Next. A boar? Wait, what? Uh-huh. Looks like a Facebook game. Yeah. That's cool. Where's the combat? This looks cool. I'm involved. Interested. Decent. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, it's a video game trailer with no content in the game, so I don't know what to think. Okay, next.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club.
Ooh.
One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadow.
Oh, wow.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
I'm a shadow.
Okay. Do you know
Look
where we're
at
going?
me.
Towards those. Come
It's
on.
a VR game? Oh, no. Hello?
Oh, hello. Did he push you? No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh, no.
Came in from behind. Double kills?
Wait. Wait, this is cool.
Did you get him? Oh, there's one more.
So it's like a shooter game, but it's a... Yeah, okay.
Come out here.
It's actually fun. Yeah, this is interesting.
Join the club and die trying.
Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. It's a streamer game? Yeah, it is.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to
I
the
like
big
that.
show, which Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too.
Oh, great.
By
Enable
the way,
them.
is freaking stacked
Bro,
this
look at
year.
all the security.
Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary.
Bro, Matan
of
is
the
not
Game
getting
Awards.
onto stage again. Look, bro, there's like 5 bald dudes right in front of the
But
stage.
Until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award.
It would be funny if they
Innovation
had
in
Matan go just so they could make sure
These
that you couldn't
nominees
sneak
have
up
all
on him.
made strides to make their games
You know?
as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible.
Okay, here we have
And they are.
accessibility.
Call of Duty
I
Black
think
Ops
Diablo
6,
4 is going to win.
Diablo 4, Dragon Age: The Veilguard, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, and Star Wars Outlaws. The Game Award goes to Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Congratulations.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. We are truly honored to receive this award. As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of expression.
I just don't understand how it's
thanks to our
accessibility.
screenshot
Like, the
ecosystem.
game was great.
More
I just...
players experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations à l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported
Didn't
us.
didn't the studio that
Ubisoft
make this
Global
get shut
Accessibility
down?
Team, Yann, our families, our friends, and of course you, the players. Thank you.
Yeah, it did. That's what I thought.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm,
Okay.
the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
Wait. Oh! I played that a lot. I played the shit out of that game. Was it Terraria 2? Okay, I'll play it. Yep, I'm sold. Yeah, like, you guys might not know this, but I played Core Keeper for over 100 hours. I completed everything in the game. I killed every boss, got every item. I big dicked that game. Okay, let me in. I'm down, let me in. I want to play it. Bro, play Terraria? I never did. What's this?
Love
Okay.
it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees.
My guess
Astrobot.
is Astrobot wins. Yeah.
Princess Peach Showtime,
Yeah, I think Astrobot wins.
Super Mario Party Jamboree, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and The Plucky Squire.
All right, let's get it.
Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Man.
It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something
Obvious,
we've been
yeah.
working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart.
I'm going to be honest.
So this
I really
award,
like
you know,
the
it's for
fact that he
kids
said
and the
that.
parents
That's
out
so
there.
cool.
We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Congratulations.
Yeah, he's right.
Okay, the theater is filling up. Like, I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our
4
main
minutes
show
left.
only minutes away.
Oh boy.
But I still have 2 more world premieres for you.
All right,
First
let's
up,
see it.
a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Let's see it. Let's go. Seafood. Soccer? What? So everybody's a player? That guy sucked. Okay. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. Yeah, rematch online football. Does that mean soccer? Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, would you believe
So it's like
me if
Rocket
I
League,
said
but with
I
people?
only have one more incredible world premiere for you.
Okay.
Get ready to have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course.
All right, let's see it.
This is Solasta 2.
Solasta, what's this? Uh-huh. That's cool.
How dare you come alone, Shadwing? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions!
What's this? Cool. Where's the gameplay? I think it's like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. We'll see. Yep. Okay. All right.
That was the announcement of Solasta
Okay.
2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started.
Let's
the
get
Game
it.
Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
All right, let's get it.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Dude, they have two big bald guys just watching so nobody gets up on the stage. Y'all see them? The fucking gatekeepers.
Good evening, everybody.
Yep.
Welcome to the Game Awards.
Matan is
the
not getting in.
global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us.
All right.
On a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
That's a long time. Since 2014.
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight, is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night.
Okay.
Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1,
Black Myth
Balatro,
Wukong.
was made by a single guy, local thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing?
Good for him.
Now, tonight for our anniversary
Hell
show, we
yeah.
are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Damn.
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella. And finally, we announced
That guy made a
his
good
studio
call
at
with the
first
PlayStation, huh?
PGA, and in 2021,
Yeah, I was
he won
smart.
Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
What, did he cause trouble last time?
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding
Yeah.
year in gaming while looking at
Hey,
what's
Waldorf.
What is it, Stetler?
Bro, he got a ball sack chin.
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh, shit.
Hey, guys, yeah, up here,
Yeah?
host. Yeah,
Look.
we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Okay.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the
He
audience
actually did a
waiting
wrap
to
it
see
up
the
joke.
show.
Yeah, speaking of a lot of
I'm
people,
surprised.
Why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, he got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're here all
Oh my
night.
God.
Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case,
Wow.
let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers.
Who
and
is
they've
it?
teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Oh shit, Todd on the main stage. Oh man, there he is. The man himself, yeah.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the
You
Game
might not
Awards for the
believe it,
last
but this
decade
guy's
has
actually only
celebrated the best
5'10".
performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award?
Oh.
Look, they do give an
Oh.
award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree
Jesus.
you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good, pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
Oh god. No way. Oh my god. Oh man, no fucking way. Wow. All right, that's really cool. They actually got him out there.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, Let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle. Thank you.
He hates the shit.
I think this guy did a great job.
Man.
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself.
He doesn't even know what the fuck.
We're here to present.
No, the teleprompter didn't go up fast
best
enough.
Performance.
That's what it was. He
Here are
forgot
the
what he was supposed to
nominees.
do.
Best performance.
Okay.
Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
He's
I
strong?
should cross over and start asking questions. I think
Joe
she's going to need
Biden?
our help. This job, it's a death
Oh
wish.
no. No
I'm
way.
gonna finish it.
No.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always
I think she's
hang
gonna
over
win.
me.
I think it's gonna be her. That's my guess.
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Ooh. Yep.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like I'm gonna cry.
I'll be honest, it was really cool they had
I
Harrison
don't know where
Ford
to
come out.
start. I want to.
That was awesome.
Big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible.
Yeah.
I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
That was good. She's like, no, you go the other way. Wrap it up, yeah. He's 82. Wait, Harrison Ford's 82? Is that true?
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the
Damn.
first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers
Yeah, he's old enough
what
to be
could you share
president.
with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Let's see it. Okay. This is good.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace.
There's no way.
Wisdom.
There's no way it's gonna be Witcher 3 or Witcher 4.
kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. You've an heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty.
Wait a minute.
Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day ye fill out your destiny.
Oh shit. Oh. What's this?
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
Oh shit.
A witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did he take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is. By the gods!
No!
Oh shit.
You chose her.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself!
Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting this big of a trailer.
Run!
Bro, I thought it was just gonna be a teaser.
Run!
Oh. Oh yeah, they do that in the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Cannot be changed. You cannot change anything.
Ooh. This is pretty good, man.
Save the village! Disconnection! I was chosen to bring salvation! Salvation!
Nice. Let me guess, they killed her?
Chosen one. It's tradition. Oh no, no.
Okay. This could be good. Yep. Alright.
It's all we wanted. For to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Damn.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
Cool. Yeah, I think that was pretty good.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it.
Yeah, that was a leak a while ago. People
You're ready
knew
to have
that.
more fun because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Okay, let's see it. What? No way. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Are you kidding me?
Seekers of redemption. You were
What is this?
thrown together by forces beyond our control.
These are new areas. What the fuck? What? Guys, what is this? What? Is it multiplayer? I'm so confused.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
I'm so confused.
Stand tall. The night is far from over. Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and
What?
all who dare approach.
Oh my god.
Band together and prepare to claim.
They're actually gonna do a Monster Hunter style game. The leak was true. I think this is it.
The life of the Night Lord.
There's no way, right? Night? What the fuck is this? What? That's no.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a
Oh
new
my
co-op
God.
action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment
Action
and From
adventure.
Software.
Okay.
The only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025.
Oh my
Now,
fucking
trust
God.
me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news
Oh my
on
God.
a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Holy fucking shit, man. They
Time to
already
kick it up a
announced this? That's insane. At the very beginning. For PC?
The time has come.
Great, now I won't have an excuse not to play it. Fuck.
Long-awaited reunion.
Dude. A new Elden Ring
There's
game.
nothing to fear here.
I'm shocked.
Scares me.
Yeah, what the fuck is it gonna be? And Witcher 4? Yeah, where are we here? Okay.
Messing with powers
I don't
beyond
know. What do you guys think about this? Should I mention it or not?
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, it's not really. It's not a new IP, but it's a new game. Okay.
Find a way out before we're crushed.
A gun
Man.
and a whip.
Half point? Yeah.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Yeah, it's not a new IP. True, it's not. Borderlands 4? I think they said it's gonna happen, but... What's this? What the hell? What the hell is this shit? It's a cat. This is a girl game. This is 100% a girl game. What the fuck? What is this, a cat battle royale? It's not really a bad idea, honestly. Oh shit. Catley? Easy. Easy. There it is. All right. I saw. Yeah, this game's pretty good, huh? I wonder if they're gonna show any new shit. Yeah, some of that's new, I think. They could actually be in the end game. I'm not familiar with that. 50 bosses already in the fucking early access? Oh my god. It's a very good game. Very, very good game. I'm playing this all day and all night, as much as I can. It's great.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily.
Yep.
For a limited time
PoE
only,
2.
Prime
We got
members
it.
in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees.
Damn.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
Dude, I can't believe, dude, that Elden Ring thing.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please
Fucking
welcome
yeah, what the
Abubakar
fuck, man?
Salim.
From Software, new IP? Well, Elden Ring isn't a new IP, to be fair.
Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not going to cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
It's gonna be Black Myth Wukong, 100%.
Best action game.
100%. Yep, 100%. Yep. Helldivers 2. I think that'll win multiplayer. That or Call of Duty. Stellar Blade was really good. Oh, bro, they made her wear clothes in the fucking trailer. What the hell?
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, bro. Bro, we've been getting them all. Oh, he's got the, what's that name? That guy's name? The yellow fucking yellow brow. There it is, yeah. The fat asshole from Act 3. What's it, Act 2? I don't remember. Man. Nice.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，
True.
是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话得以在这样一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，
Oh
没有
my
在我
God.
上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks
It'd be
to
really
every player,
fucking funny if they
who
didn't.
brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
Oh my god. Yeah.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持
He
我们的
roasts
家
his
人和
own
朋友
game
们。
in his
如
acceptance
果没有你
speech.
们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This
I don't know what
award
the audio is.
belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like
coffee's ready.
Sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏
Boss
真
rush
的不
mode?
难
Yeah, they added a
尤其
boss
适合
rush
没有
mode
玩过
maybe
动作游戏
like
的玩家。相信
a
我
couple of days
谢谢
ago. I just haven't played it.
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't hard at all.
No, it's not.
It's perfect for players new to action games.
True.
Trust me on this. Thank you.
He's right. Yeah, it's a piece of cake, yeah.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place.
Yeah.
5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers.
Who is it?
And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project.
Uh-oh.
Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Okay.
As you recall, very swift and much 25 kilometers radius of ground zero now.
Oh. Okay.
55 seconds. 50 seconds. 45 seconds. 30 seconds.
No fucking shit. They're gonna another mech game?
35 seconds.
Yes.
Start medium at 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds.
I'm sold. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck happened there? What? Okay, yeah, I'm still excited.
That was your early first look at the Untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations.
That
you
was
can just
really
feel
cool.
the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece.
I'm still
Ueda-san
invested.
And Gen Design, thank you so much
New
for
IP?
this announcement reveal.
Yeah.
Next February
That was really
marks
cool.
the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest-running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're going to love this. Maestro, take it away.
Oh, shit. Nice, she's bathroom. It's perfect time. They got guns now, huh? They shoot now? You think so? Cool. Very cool. You always said modern military unit? Yeah,
Absolutely
I never played Civilization.
Incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Ooh. Okay, let's see it. Starfield 2. The second Starfield.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, Part
People 2. Like that one a lot.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas. Comes a completely original Part 2. And
oh yeah, people like the first one of this game.
That should have been in the first game.
Yeah.
More action.
Not really? Okay, well I remember people liking it.
Weapons. And more graphics.
This looks okay.
Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
Ooh. That's cool.
In 2025,
Welcome back to the future.
Looks all right.
Try not to break it again.
Yeah. It's all right.
The Outer Worlds 2.
This is a game I would try.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Oh.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Ferris.
Oh, it's this guy.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time,
I like
it's
this
some
guy.
next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing.
I can see why they were worried about having him on stage.
Not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
Let's do it. Okay.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
I never played It Takes Two. I never did. Split Fiction?
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction.
I turned it up.
Let me tell you this, get ready for a ride. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
Uh-huh.
I can't do this.
Please calm down.
It's time.
You can't shut.
Ooh, uh-oh.
They end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
That's
and
cool.
They find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world.
Yeah?
We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
I would play this.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons.
Yeah, I play that too.
And now, you can fly around and kick ass.
I'd have to play with another person. Oh god.
That can magnetize
oh
and shift to
jeez.
different forms.
Yeah. Ooh.
And then the droids become your exosuits.
Connell, yeah.
And you can now attack and hack different objects.
Uh-oh.
Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
No loot boxes, no microtransactions, no bullshit. I love it. All right.
Excuse me?
Cool. That's badass.
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
January, February.
One more thing.
Okay, that's
just want to
3,
say,
but
in the trailer,
yeah.
they called me and Zoe.
Right.
My daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are.
He just
there, hello!
Move the camera.
Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I would say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home.
That's
My
a nice
beautiful team, I
shirt.
just want to say thank you. Jag älskar er. And thank you everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Good for him.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden
What a
this summer
guy.
and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
That's cute. The characters are named after his daughters.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we
That's
need to
good.
finally beat the impossible level.
Okay.
These frames are so high, I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one.
Everybody knows you use laptops for gaming. Whenever I think of gaming, I think of laptops.
Lenovo Legion.
Uh-oh. 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 Huh. I saw a little bit about that. Ooh. Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Where's the real games? Yeah, where's the real games? What are we doing here? I think I've seen this before. Oh, card game, never mind. All right. So yeah, anyway. Wait, what is this? Nah, looks cheesy. Yeah. Not for me. Cyber drunk? Yeah? Why is his head so... Okay, okay, that's clever. All right. I've got to admit, this is a cool idea. I'm not really into games like this, but I can respect this. This is cool. Sure.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Ooh. That was cool. That was cool. Yeah.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Let's start the party.
What the hell is this supposed to be? What the fuck? Killing Floor 3. I never played Killing Floor. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, we're back
As
here
always,
at the Game
if it
Awards,
comes
and we
out
have
on a
so
day I
much
don't have
more
anything to
share
do,
with
I'll
you.
play it.
Now, when we created the
I'll try it
TGA
out.
in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games.
Yeah.
In fact, 25 years ago, back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the
Wrap
sad
it up.
reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs.
Ooh, we got
Those
it. That's
affect
a
the games
bingo.
we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games we love.
That's a bingo.
We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
Yeah. It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable. Hi, everybody. It's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's gonna happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known this job was here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
That's cool.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Oh my God, he's there. He's so bald. He is. Jeez. Man. Says you. Yeah, it's gonna be me in 2 years, right, guys? Wow.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So he just did all that shit for free? What a nice guy.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. What a good guy.
Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking.
Good one.
Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated.
I'm sure it's going to stop this year.
This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
Yeah, it's gonna. They're not gonna have any more jobs go away this year.
I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it.
Jeff's looking at the clock.
As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better?
Yeah.
I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
I feel like, what a nice guy. Yeah, what a just genuine, nice, good guy.
Omega Day,
Yeah.
2067. We witnessed the end of the old world.
What is this?
And the beginning of an unimaginable power.
Ooh.
It unleashed
A mech game, another one.
Civilization,
There it is.
forging souls into steel,
Nice.
turning hope into a hunt
Be a dog.
for the fate of humanity.
Okay. Cool.
For Starfall.
Let me guess, you're not going to show any gameplay. Oh. PvP mech game? Like Mecha Break?
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
After Armored Core 6, I play every mech game that comes out.
For mankind depends on our victory.
Just the way it is. Yo, this is cool.
Roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4.
Let's see it.
As you wish, the world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
Good one. All right, let's see it. You know, I've never actually played Borderlands. I watched a friend playing it, but I never played it myself. Remember, I didn't play video games for 20 years. I played WoW. Oh, I like this song. I love this fucking song. I play this on the radio a lot. This is cool. Oh. Most games you have to pay for those. Kind of mid. I'll play it. I would try this out. If it sucks, it sucks. But I would try it. Looks like Borderlands 3.
That was
I couldn't tell
Borderlands
you.
4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Atlas? Final Fantasy.
On this,
yeah.
my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Okay. The quality of this is lower. Is this a mobile game? Maybe it's coming to Steam. Or sorry, a Switch. Wait. No.
And I.
In Tekken? Oh shit.
The only fantasy here is yours.
Alright, this is cool.
The flames burn as one.
I've gotta say, dude, playing that game on release was so fucking cinema. That game was so fucking fun to play.
There you go.
The bitrate
Clive is
wasn't.
joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game.
This is going to be Grand Theft
2
Auto
on the
6.
Beach.
Everybody
Ghosts
knows
of
it.
Yote,
You know
Grand
it.
Theft
I
Auto
know
6,
it. Everybody fucking
Metroid
knows
Prime
it.
4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year,
Yeah.
the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Who would've guessed?
Congratulations,
What?
Rockstar.
Oh my
Here are the
God.
nominees for best multiplayer game: Call of Duty Black Ops
Helldivers 2.
6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario
It's between
Party
that and Call of
Jamboree,
Duty.
Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
I think Helldivers wins it.
This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
Easy.
Congratulations, Arrowhead.
Got him.
Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3,
Baldur's Gate
Final
3 is going to win it.
Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larry.
Oh, 3 for
Now
3.
your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring,
Elden
Shadow
Ring
of the
or
Erd
Metaphor.
Tree, Metaphor Refantasia.
I hope Metaphor
and
wins.
Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor
Yes!
Refantasia.
4 for 4, boys.
We have many more
Ooh.
awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look
Got
at
'em.
Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay,
Damn.
movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
You called that? I've been getting every single one of them.
Playing for keeps with no losses. Dripping around with no frosting. Look at the team, our bosses saying our dues and we don't care.
Pre-watch, yeah. Yeah, Jeff DM'd me who's gonna win before the show. Yeah. That's cool. Ooh. This game, I feel like it was really big and then it just didn't exist. Yeah. I feel like right now people don't know what to do with FPS. Maybe it's like weird to say, but like I feel like FPS is in a weird spot right now. Like people just, the last big thing from FPS was probably like Warzone. And like really Fortnite. And that's not even FPS, it's a third person. Deadlock, see, I haven't played Deadlock. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, I've seen this game.
The fate of the world.
This is the game that made me transsexual. Yeah.
It will not be easy. But you
One of the year's best. The side quests in this game, by the way, are better than the main story by a mile. This is Mecha Break. Yeah, I played this game a lot. I never played this shitty character. The character sucks so much fucking dick. Actual trash character. This one sucked too. Oh, they did PvE mode. Oh, they did do this. That's good. I'm glad. Show mine. Oh, wait, there's a boss fight too? Holy shit, that's badass. Oh, I hated that fucking character. That's the, it was like a Nakamura or some fucking shit. It would go invisible. No!
Hey, Vess.
No!
This is your one shot.
No, 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 not this one.
Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicate.
Damn, bro, like they're just getting all the... Bro, you know what they're doing? They're getting all the bad ones out of the way now. They're like, all right, let's just get Veilguard, Outlaw, let's just get them, get them out of the way. So we don't ruin the rest of the show. It's 2017. You're playing Legion, not this, like, what's this Zoomer game? Play again? Yeah. The OG. That's cool. I will play that.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
I like 21 Pilots.
I could just lay my head down.
No Imagine Dragons.
There was nothing
Thank God.
to fight or tell. Maybe then I could finally be free. Maybe death is like falling asleep. This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. I used to have strength, but I ran out of hope. I know it's my fault that
I watched half of the first season of Arcane. It was good. One day I will watch the whole thing. Finish it? I know, I'm an idiot. Season 2 is way better. I heard the opposite. There's a lot of people that were like unhappy about the way it ended. But I don't know shit about it. Oh, this guy's dressed like I wanted to be in middle school. Remember those pants? Oh man. Oh man, remember those? Yeah! That's the good shit, huh? Wearing like a System of a Down t-shirt. Ooh. Flawless. It was so corny. They're comfy, yeah.
I'm too far gone, couldn't see. Remember me all the time.
Yeah.
I got so deep. All my life I couldn't breathe. Remember me, remember me, remember me, remember me.
Ooh.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now.
Chat hates music. They don't like it. Oh, that seems fine to me.
Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over?
Do games need this?
If I
This is a show.
cross the line,
It wasn't a game. This is based off a game. It was a show.
but I
Yeah.
would rather you
This was
not
not a
be
game.
here for what could be my final form. Stay your pretty eyes on course. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now. I can feel it shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line?
This theater that they have that they did this event in is crazy. Like the amount of like special effects and shit that they can do on this is nuts.
Let them see me. Sure, there's nothing left to try. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? If I cross the line.
This song's so well for the series? Yeah, I have no idea.
If I cross the line.
Oh. That's pretty good. I'm gonna be real. That was good. Yeah, that was cool.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Let's see it. Persona 6. Grand Theft Auto? No, birds. How can a bird have a car? Morning is broken like the first morning. Blackbird. That's cool. Dude, it's been so long. Like, I don't even know. When was the last one of this come out? Did this come out for like Sega Saturn or some shit? Yeah, like...
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega. You can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Let's see it. Very cool. Very cool.
Tonight I've got a little something special.
Okay.
For you. We're going to try out a brand new tool. Oh my, your music, your setting praise.
What?
Let's sing together.
Okay. Damn. Damn, bro. Like, people just getting fucked up, huh? Japan was a PvP server back then. Wow. Where were these guys when Johnny Somali showed up? Then what happened? Project Century? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. I'd be down for that.
That's right.
Yeah.
RGG Studio nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD.
We got him.
Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
Who could have guessed? The man himself.
What is that? First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
What is that?
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと思っています。今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手動きのボートでも、数百人が乗る巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting
I bet
them
they probably have like
into single cohesive
a
work.
transcriber
Tonight's
that he's like reading
for
off
this
of.
award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people.
Yeah.
Yet all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise
Gentlemen.
ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
5 minutes?
Best game direction.
Astrobot. Elatro.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow. It's good to have you.
I don't know who's gonna win this one. I don't know.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
I actually have no idea.
And now,
Maybe
the
Elden
winner
Ring.
is Astrobot.
Oh. I'm surprised Astrobot won that. I didn't expect that. Congrats to them, no? Yeah, no, I just didn't expect that. Because it's good? I could see.
Thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, like as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
All right. Okay. I can see kind of why they gave it the win. I don't know.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Let's get it. Saber Interactive. Wait, what? What's this? Art? Ooh. Ooh, got his ass. Okay. Oh. What? What year is it? Okay, yeah, I played this one for fucking sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Nice. Oh, my God.
Attention, citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings.
Oh, he's good.
Managed democracy is imperiled like never before.
It's John Helldiver.
Ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Ooh.
They arrived without warning.
Oh, sorry. I'm an idiot.
Laying waste to our peaceful colonies.
I clicked the wrong tab.
Crushing all resistance.
It's the
They
Covenant.
stole our citizens' homes and their minds. And something much, much worse. their freedom.
Oh shit.
But when our citizens
There's
are
zombies.
attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Nice. It's set in San Francisco.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence.
It's in LA? You think so? Oh shit.
For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny, who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow, who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes.
Ooh.
We are the Helldivers.
This is a pretty cool trailer. I like it.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Warframe.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update.
Soulfront? No.
We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still... We're still having a lot of fun making it, and 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Holy shit. It's tomorrow.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different.
This looks okay.
Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get in Trati and put a stop to this.
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with Scoldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht!
Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough!
I told you this was a setup!
Trotty, get me out of here!
What the hell is this game? Damn, so it's out tomorrow. Wow.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA
It's a
on
schizo
Twitch
game?
or Steam, you can get
I don't know
a
about
free
that.
Nick's Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music, and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we
And
have
how
a
are they
first look
doing?
at the game's next update.
Yeah, how are they doing? Oh, shit. That's a new one. Uh-oh. Wait, what? What? Ooh. So, can you capture the guy? Or are you the guy? Oh, shit. Oh, that's me! Nice. Yeah, shoot him in the fucking head. Yeah, I'll definitely play this when it comes out. I played the last Power World update too. I got level 55. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the FPS. Oh. December 23rd. Where's the PAL spheres? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, whatever happened to those? What's this? Ooh, Wuthering Waves. Genuine.
I will not back down.
I have her. I don't have her. I quit the game. I've got her though. Ooh, I never played this one. Oh yeah, was that character really good? I didn't get her. If you want a skill-based gacha game, this is probably the closest thing you can get. Oh wow. Ooh. Okay, maybe I'm gonna play this again. Holy shit, this looks good. This is 2nd of January. Yeah, I played it again. I have to get ready. This is an Xbox? Yeah. It's 2.0? Yeah, bro, like, is it time for me to play the game again? Uh-oh. Why does gacha look so good? It's because they have attractive characters. What's an Xbox? I don't know. Great, okay, well that wasted 30 seconds. Let's see what else is next. Great, another commercial for... No way they're gonna play the same trailer. This is an Xbox? Well, anyway, yeah, man, maybe I should replay Wuthering Waves. Yeah, maybe I should get ready for patch 2.0. Damn. Yeah, that actually looked pretty good. No, man.
Creativity unrivaled anywhere.
No, bro. No.
We're back.
You need
with
to play
another
Infinity,
deal.
Nikki.
For a limited time only,
Stop.
Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
That way you can look like an idiot.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
Ooh. This is a guy from Baldur's Gate 3.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned.
Shovel
as
Knight.
Shovel Knight,
Was that
our
it?
first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
I got so mad at those bubbles, man. I think it's got to be Balatro that wins this, right? I mean, if it's going to get nominated for Game of the Year, it's got to be Balatro. I never played Manor Awards. I saw Moon play this game. I think it's going to be Belantro, right? It's got to be Belantro.
And the game award goes to
That or Animal Well.
Bellatro.
Wait, is that who I think it? Bro. It is, isn't it? Man. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition.
Oh, he didn't
So
even
not only
show
wants
up.
to recognize
Nice.
all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented
So
and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
I hope. You know what? It would be so funny if he won Game of the Year, he didn't show up. Oh my God, that would be so good.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight.
And
this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Let's get it. It's not going to be Sekiro 2, guys. Come on. There's no way. Literal 0% chance. There's no way. It does look like an area in Sekiro. That also looks like... There's no way. There's no way. Capcom. Nice. Okay. I mean, this is one of the... Look, it's a sword game. I'm obviously going to play this. Yeah. What are we even talking about? Onimusha. Way of the Sword. When's it come out?
Feels like I'm getting less human.
Ah, come on! What? Shit! Well, when it comes out, I'll play it. Yeah.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Ooh, this is the Korean game they did.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo.
And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan.
This game actually looked really, really good.
And Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon.
Yeah, everything
to
I've seen about this game has looked good.
Cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Where's his neck? It's Nexon? No, it is Nexon. It is. I think, right? I'm pretty sure it is. It's produced by them or something? It's Arthas. Oh. This is cool. This should have been the commercial for Diablo 4. This is who Anduin should have been in World of Warcraft. Yeah, this should have been Anduin. After Legion. Is this game woke? Look. It's a game with big guys and swords from Korea. I don't even think women might even be in this game. Yeah. This is gonna be awesome. There was a demo for this a while ago. I didn't get a chance to play it. It's only on PS5. Oh yeah, you can't dodge roll in this game, I'm pretty sure. Literally zero fucking dialogue. Absolute cinema. Perfect.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March,
right.
as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Okay, so it's mobile. So it's be gacha? It's a gacha. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Hey, oh yeah. Oh yeah, uh-huh. Just what we need. Hey, we don't have enough of these. There sure are a lot of these. Tectone game? Yeah. We're gonna see gameplay? We're gonna see gameplay or not? Yeah, I would play this. Sure. They could have made her boobs bigger. I don't know why they didn't, but okay. It's fine. Don't support this, Asmon. Yeah.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
Wait, did they even say what the name of the game was? Oh, they did. It's a weird name. I don't remember it. No, the anime one.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
Dying light, just like my life. That's cute.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Is this what it was like getting the COVID vaccine?
Do you see who's the real beast here?
This looks god awful. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think this is worth trying. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of these games are actually pretty good. Yeah, this is kind of badass.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2.
I have no idea
Star
who's gonna
Wars
win this.
Outlaws, and The
If I
Legend
had
of
to guess,
Zelda:
Silent Hill
Echoes of
2.
Wisdom.
If I had to guess.
This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree,
Metaphor.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantazio. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Come on.
Queso.
Give it to Queso.
Illawan.
Give it to Queso.
Techno Gamers,
Come on.
Typical Gamer, and
Come
Kusada
on.
Pekara.
Come on, give it to
And the
Queso.
Game Award goes to Queso.
Yes! All right.
Congratulations. Here are the
Fuck
nominees
yeah.
for Best Sports Racing
Good
Game.
for him.
F1 24,
Awesome.
EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K
Literally no
25,
opinion about this, by the way.
Top Spin
Yeah,
2K
racing, sports game, don't
25,
care.
and WWE
Massive
2K
W for Queso. Good
24.
for him.
Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold.
I think Unicorn Overlord's gonna win.
Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami,
Yep.
Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2.
Ooh, I was wrong.
Congratulations to all those winners.
Damn. Damn.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the
Wow.
rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Would they get the
Oh,
jokes
wait,
from
wait,
my
wait,
fucking
wait.
chat?
There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
He didn't even know?
Wow,
He's like, wait,
looky
they say
there.
my name?
Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and
100
another
million.
8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look, Jadebot 6 is asking, Why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Help us, Jadebot 6! You're our only hope!
Yeah, make the commercials stop! Please!
Please!
Please stop!
Make it stop!
Make it stop!
It started in the swamps.
Oh shit. It's Post Malone.
And moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
That's cool. They really got to fix the frame rate on some of these commercials. Yeah, it's really hurting the games.
It's showtime!
Hunt shot, never play this shit. Don't even know what that is. What's this?
Watch me do it. Watch me do it.
Who was that? What do you mean?
Watch me do it.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
You like watching TV shows and movies?
No.
Don't watch on that.
No.
You want a Quest?
I don't know. No.
Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What?
What?
And you want to go to the gym.
No.
Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
What?
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Okay. It's Tifu. First person Fortnite. Wait, is this Valorant Fortnite? What? What the hell? Fortnite Ballistic. Okay. Oh, this is from that show.
The return of hatred.
If they give it to Diablo, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
It's gotta be Fortnite.
Together, they fight for freedom.
Has to be.
Will you?
100%.
Them were some dope ass trailers. And the Game Award goes to.
This is Fortnite. Who the?
I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Damn, really? People got so mad about that game this year. Really? What? Okay. Well, the important thing is that Diablo 4 didn't win.
Well, I did not expect that. All right.
Yeah, me either.
I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years. And
yeah, thanks a lot, PlayStation.
And most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year.
Yeah, PlayStation.
It's been super inspiring.
Really
to
made the game a lot better,
that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Yay. Can I hold it? I'm really surprised they, I'm surprised they gave it to
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Who is it? Blizzard. It's from Blizzard. It's not. Okay.
Who? Never heard of them.
Overcooked. Oh, yeah.
That game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah.
What did I miss? Shh, it started.
All new co-op adventure.
You're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a 2-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. Oh, what's happening?
What? Okay, to be fair, this is cool. It's a cool presentation. Yeah.
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that?
Ooh, they did AR.
Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
No, it was actually just a screen. Stage of Fright.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
Let's see it.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend the innocent.
Game of Thrones.
Arise, a knight of Renan's Rest.
Oh, it is Game of Thrones. What?
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms.
So
we
this
could
is...
use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
This is a mobile game? Wait till they show gameplay and it's like turn-based autoplay. That would be really funny if that happened. I don't think that's what's gonna happen though.
I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
Okay. So, okay.
All right, hunters, get
Low
ready.
expectations
Monster
for that
Hunter
game.
now brings the monster hunting action to mobile,
Ooh,
letting you
mobile
take
game.
down epic monsters on the go.
Mobile
We're
Monster
excited to
Hunter.
introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing
That's the
Switch
T-Rex.
tundra habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by
fucking
using the
piece of
code
shit. I never knew how to
TGA
dodge that.
2024.
So annoying.
Grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt.
Show a
Now,
fucking trailer.
here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Okay, here we go.
Stick that! You got it! Stop!
Ooh.
Go, 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 go! Hit! Oh my god!
Danny! Yeah.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, T-Rex.
Oh wow.
Lagombi.
They put
Get ready to
Lamborghini?
hunt them and wield your own switch axe.
Ooh, people like that
A new
one.
season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
What's this?
It begins. Another battle.
Let's get this done.
Double Dragon?
It's time we settle this. Shadows surround
What year is it?
Let's go.
This is like an old beat 'em up game. Yeah, this is way back in the day.
Feel the dragon's wrath. Tensatsu no Jinken.
It's an arcade game? Yeah. Bro, I remember playing this game in like CC's Pizza and shit. Like Gotti Town. Oh man. That was a long time ago. Would you like to become a player? Ooh, is this what's it called? Solo leveling? Oh, it's already too, oh, that's too bad. I guess it's over then. They brought out a game recently, didn't they? Yeah.
You are all weak. Who is your king? You called.
Are you the king of the humans?
Where's the gameplay? I'm worried, guys. I'm not seeing any gameplay.
Arise.
Okay. Okay, so, definitely a, gotcha game. Oops, my mic fell down.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
My mic fell down, bro. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick and fix it.
Longing. Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us. Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
You all know the drill. Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
Dina, run! This way! Hurry!
I have to finish it.
You killed my friends.
You can't stop this.
How about now? The Last of Us Part 2, part remastered, redone again. Great, just what we need. Pick the
Please
perfect
welcome,
time.
from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
They're holding hands. How cute.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So...
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh, God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
You guys don't have to put it on subscribers.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
I feel like it's got to be Fallout.
Best adaptation.
It's got to be Fallout or Arcane, right?
Must be met with wrath.
I feel like with just how big like League of Legends and Arcane is, it's got to be Arcane. I feel like they're gonna win.
I am an echidna warrior.
All I wanted
was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to my past.
I want it to be a dinosaur.
And the award goes
Arcane?
to... The Game Award goes to... Fallout.
Ooh. To be fair, that show was, uh-oh, look who it is. Well, no, realistically, like, the show was really well received. Wait, that's Rod from Diablo 4.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech.
Oh, they have the mic set up for Todd, and
our
so...
extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2.
Yeah.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
How nice.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan.
Great.
And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now. It's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and a co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Andersson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Wait, what game was this again?
Midway City. An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
This looks okay. I'll be honest, this actually looks pretty decent.
Hang in there, we're almost ready.
Den of the Wolves. Ooh. This dead in 1 month, you think so? I don't know if it would take a month. Early access in 2025. Okay, so it's 2020. It's gonna come out in 2026, guys. Yeah. Yeah.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
This game farms Coomers a lot.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms.
Damn.
This is the place.
Target detected.
That's some big ass titties. Maybe I should come back and play this game again.
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
Yeah, guys, I have the blue one.
I wield my blade only against evil.
I don't have that one. Jesus Christ.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
It's gotcha slop. Yes, but this is the S tier slop. It is.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January. A look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Am I gonna play this again? I played Penacony.
Ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Let's find out.
I'm over here. Next to you.
Ooh. I can't see how it can be better than Penacony. Yeah. I hated that fucking kid. What the fuck? It's Tecton's girlfriend. Oh man. That looks really cool. Wow. This a phone game? Oh my god, it's a fish. Maybe I gotta play
All right,
it again.
here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance.
Yeah.
Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary
They
like
have to,
no one else can.
they need to sponsor me
Debuting
again
a
to
brand
play
new
it.
song from his new album,
So make some of
Missionary,
that
with
money
Dr.
back.
Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
All right.
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself.
That guy, man.
Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Times are changing. Young homies is dangerous. Rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this stripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all with draws and bringing off the streets into my paws. In the field, ducking sales, close calls. You think whales got fish scales that snowfall.
It's not so bad. It's all right.
And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made a name. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new. This is what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself.
Is this sync off? I have no idea.
Can we get high?
Festival icon, and starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons.
Oh my
The
God.
Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island
Well, what
right
about the
now to
Kamala
check out
Harris
all the
Island?
nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including
Yeah, what
more
about that?
surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far
Epstein-
from done.
No, guys,
And
come
awards
on.
like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
All right. Oh my God, is Lego Fortnite? Actually, I remember I watched Lyric play this a little bit. It looked pretty good. Yeah. It is good. Yeah, no, I haven't played this. Oh. It's well made, yeah. Only 2 good games tonight? No, they've had a lot of game announcements that I thought were good. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, this show so far has been really good. Yeah, I mean, they announced Witcher 4 and fucking a new Elden Ring game. Like, come on. What are we talking about? This has gone crazy. Yeah, that Onimusha Turok, like, holy fuck, guy. Like, yeah, this shit went so hard.
Zelda's
What do you
adventure
mean?
begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha, a delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B.
Uh-oh.
Time to fly, Zelda!
Yeah.
With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE too.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. Cool safe house. Next! How about a new career with EA Play?
No.
Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party!
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
This rat cult spreads through
Yeah, it is cool they had his music. Baby No Money. Yeah, that is fucking cool.
Even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
Batman. Wow.
Welcome
Now
back.
what?
We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Ooh, what's up? There he is. I like this guy.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey.
Makes music.
It's the racing
It's not
heartbeat of
DJ
every battle,
Khaled.
the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From
That's a
soaring
different
orchestral
one.
pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts. The right music makes games unforgettable.
Ooh.
Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music.
Best score and music.
All right, who I think is gonna win? No shot Astrobot wins this. Like, this is Nickelodeon music. I feel like Final Fantasy VII's gotta win this, right? It's that or Metaphor. I think Final Fantasy VII's gonna win. I think it's gonna be Final Fantasy VII.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
about that? Where did my vote go? Oh,
ありがとうございます。
True.
すごい、まだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
Great. Awesome. Next. Great.
まず、
okay.
このような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
What a nice guy.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
Bro, they gotta get her that tablet the other dude had.
This is my
like that
very
Kojima's
first time
tablet. They gotta get her
attending the
one of
Game
those.
Awards here today, and I'm
Yeah.
so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
When's it come out?
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game
January?
to even more
Ooh.
fans around the world.
Ooh.
Thank you.
That's nice. That's nice. So the first one for the game is already out, isn't it?
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next
PC.
from a legendary gaming franchise.
What is it? Batman? Ooh. Oh, man. No, it's even better. Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. Sonic Racing? Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? You're actually...
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Crossworld in 2025.
I'm
but I've had
so
the pleasure of
excited.
playing it, and trust me, it is
Who's ready?
a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily.
Ooh.
Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
This game does look good.
In this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
I wonder if this is gonna be good. I feel like it should be. There's no reason this should be bad. That's so cool. I love it.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
flesh has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath. Welcome, Enzo.
Luigi's Mansion.
Summer 2025. Now more winners tonight
Really good
at the
yeah,
Game
really
Awards.
good
Here
timing
are the
there.
nominees for Best Independent Game. Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50.
I bet Animal
And
Well's
the Game
gonna
Award
win.
goes to Balatro. Congratulations
I guess
again.
not.
Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game. AFK Journey, Balatro.
This has gotta be
Pokemon
Balatro,
Trading
right?
Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and
Wuthering.
Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again,
Yeah, of
local
course.
fans. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
I don't know.
Senua's Saga Hellblade 2,
Probably Silent
and
Hill.
Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, or Senua's
And the
Saga.
Game Award
One
for
or the
Audio
other. I
Design
don't know.
goes to Senua's Saga
Yeah.
Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory.
If I had to guess.
Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started
Oh,
with 30
jeez.
down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the
It's
Erd
gotta be
Tree,
Black Myth Wukong.
Wuthering Waves,
Please.
and Zenless Zone
Please.
Zero.
I swear to God,
and
if
the
it's a
Game
gacha
Award,
game.
100% by the global
swear
community
to fucking
selected
God.
this, goes to Black Myth
Yes,
Wukong.
yes,
Congratulations,
okay.
Game Science.
Thank fucking
All
God.
right, there's still more Game Awards
No
to go,
gotcha
and
polls,
more game
boys.
announcements
Suck
ahead.
a fucking
But right
dick.
Now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
How many? Yeah, I know. Yep. I was gonna play this. I have it downloaded on my PC. I'm part of the 20 million, guys. Maybe next week. Oh wow, it's a fish. Jesus. Jeez, it's unironically good? Bro, shut up. Shut the fuck up. It does look... The worst part is that it looks like you're right. Jesus, what is this fucking... Oh, God. Downloads. 20 fucking. I'm one of them. Shut up. 20 million 9-year-olds. Jesus, look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Everything I've done.
Okay, here we go. All
I've
right.
done for my family.
Yeah, here. All right, back to it.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
I've never played a Mafia game before in my life. Never. Infinity Nikki, man. What the hell? What the fucking... What is this? Oh, it's Mr. Pandaria. Jesus, guys, come on. It's an app store. You don't need to do this. This is where I played Clash of Clans. Yeah. It's huge, yeah.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers.
To be
now
fair,
you
it
get
worked
to
pretty
play
well.
The games, Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling
Why they
Arise
keep
are
saying it that
available
way?
on
It's
Google Play
Wuthering Waves.
Games on
They keep
PC
messing it
for
up.
both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with the Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out.
They don't play the
and go
game.
play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Oh, that's the guy from Breaking Bad.
Wow. Oh my
Wow.
God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah,
He's a
but
nice guy.
I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
it is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in, like, the greatest show of all time. And yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But, listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
Right.
Yeah, I thought so. It's black and white.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible.
Easy.
Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy.
Uh-oh.
But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best
wrap it up.
Narrative.
Best Narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us.
I gotta
I'm
play
sending
it.
you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
I killed him.
Heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Yeah,
Mary
Metaphor's
died of
gonna
that
win.
damn disease 3 years ago.
This is the
So then why
easiest,
am I
easiest
looking
read
for
ever. No way it doesn't win. No way.
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor. ReFantasio.
You're goddamn right. Yep. Right, period. See, I told you. Yeah, bro, we cannot stop winning. They told me who was gonna win before the show started.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞ありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞いただけて本当に嬉しいと思っています。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より
I think Metaphor is the second best game that came out this year.
心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
I liked Wukong more, but Metaphor is number 2.
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Seinfeld at home.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor ReFantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you.
Let's get it.
This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility.
GTA 6?
If you truly love video games like I do,
no way, right?
This moment is for all of us.
Let's get it. What the hell? What's this? Star Wars Clips? Yeah, that's the only trailer I know that started like this. I thought the game got canceled. What the fuck is this? Is it the DLC for Wukong? I never played that. Is that good? Is it good? It's called sequel? Okay. It's called sequel. Great. There's a girl in my guild named Kamiya. She's a massive fucking bitch. But she was right about
what an amazing
everything.
moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san
Huge
and
bitch,
Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
It's coming out tomorrow.
The continent of
By the way, I'm gonna play the fuck out of this. I'm gonna probably 100% this game. It looks really good.
Of those who seek peace.
The game looks like it plays like Dragon's Dogma 1.5.
Here begins the saga of the Greymeans.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created.
Yeah, we're gonna play the shit out of this.
To nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greymean comrades.
Oh.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
Souls game, it's I think it plays a lot like Dragon's Dogma. Or also, I mean, it's Pearl Abyss. It plays like BDO. I mean, not just like it, but it's... You can see similarities.
For those who have died.
Oh.
For those who have
BDO, that would be a
survived.
pay-to-win mount.
And for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Late. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay.
The world's best gaming processor.
All right.
Advanced by AMD.
Now is my time. Now.
They should have played KSI.
I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the plane, bring the loot. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like a show.
Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a lifetime achievement
Did I
award
just hear
to
what I think I
pre-order
did?
bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look
What
at
a
him
moron.
standing there! What a maroon!
This is actually really funny.
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been
best part
so
of the
many
show.
incredible
Yeah.
announcements. I can't believe the show that
They're
we're able
really
to put together,
funny.
and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to So many of you here in person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for the content.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Yes!
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before.
Wait, what?
What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. And we're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
So it's something we've never seen. There's no way it's Half-Life 3. Was that Polish? I can't read that. What is this shit? What even is this?
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Imperium moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Imperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies
This
close
looks
to it
like
is
my
never
ship
from
in
again.
Starfield. I'm getting nervous.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to
Is
leave.
Concord 2? Is it?
How about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please blame him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
I don't understand. What's happening?
Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
What's the game about? gameplay, that's gameplay, right? Yeah, we gotta see some gameplay. Like,
there you have it.
Yeah.
That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Ooh, from 9 Inch Nails.
The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Ooh, that's the bald guy. Wait, is he bald? No, he's not bald. He's halfway. Okay. He's half bald. Yeah.
You guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours.
Okay.
But I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after.
How's that?
Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you.
To be fair, it's going to be Grand Theft Auto 6 next year. We all know that.
The Oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple.
He's right.
But somehow, it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun.
Imagine that.
They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle.
PoE 2?
Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
So, Game of the Year. All right. 5 minutes. Well, he said 3 minutes. Wait, that was the guy from last year. I even remember him. Oh God, he's fucking back. Yes. It will be it'll be really funny if Elden Ring wins this. I don't think a DLC should win, but it would be really funny if it happened. It would be hilarious, it would be. I think Final Fantasy is gonna win it. Yep. My vote would be for Black Myth Wukong, though. I think Black Myth Wukong should win Game of the Year. My opinion. It was going crazy. Oh my god. The fucking dude, that guy is the main character. Yeah. Who is he? This is the flute guy, man. Final Fantasy won't win. We'll see. He's dual spec, he is. Bro, look at him. Oh shit. Oh my god. It's unhinged? Yeah. Alright. As I said, bro, the main character. Hunting horn user, is that it? Please be Wukong. Please be Wukong. I think it's going to be Final Fantasy.
And the game of the year is...
But please be Wukong. Please, please.
Astrobot!
Astrobot! Really? What, do I have to play this now? What? Who decided this? Who was it? It's rigged by Sony? It is. Oh my god. Sony bought him out. Beating out Metaphor ReFantagio, Black Myth Wukong, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Astrobot wins. Oh my god. What an upset. Wow. Well, we all knew Wukong wasn't gonna win. Alright. Nintendo has the chance to do the funniest thing right now. Please.
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
Nintendo's got to be able to shut this down somehow, right? They have to be.
You know, when I thought about, why this game, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much.
We need a recount.
Now,
yeah, true. We need a recount.
I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did.
I can't believe it.
Ken Chan on marketing, and many, many other people that I'm not mentioning. Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history. And actually, a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So
he's going to get shown he's not going to like this.
We are in Japan. We're in Tokyo.
Uh-oh.
They are in Kyoto.
This is going in a
lawsuit. I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation,
he's basically admitting it, guys.
Consistently, and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them. Have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years. So that's really, really important.
Uh-oh.
And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So
we can't say Nintendo, but he can say Super Mario?
It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
That's a good one. Wow. 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 Wow.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today.
Man.
Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
How did this happen to me? How did they do what? How could they have done this to me? I can't believe they did this. They did this. Oh shit! Jesus! I don't know what to say, guys. Should I play Astrobot now? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to, right? They should, yeah. Astrobot, AstroTurfed. I'm shocked that Final Fantasy VII didn't win. I'm actually really surprised. I did not expect this. Yeah, I don't know how did this happen? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. This is unbelievable. This is outrageous. This is travesty. It's a robbery. How could this happen? Stop the count. They hate JRPGs. I don't know what to say. Thanks, Zep, for the 10 subs. By the way, we have over 40k subs now. It's been a really good week, huh? How about that? Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Do your own game awards. I'm so upset. So mad. I can't believe this. How could this have happened? How did Wukong not win? How did Metaphor not win? How did... Hetero, thanks for the 20. Thank you, man. How did Metaphor not win? How did Final Fantasy VII not win? How did Elden Ring the Erd Tree not win? How did Black Myth... But how... This is unbelievable. R6, thanks you very much for the gifted subs too. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Thank you. It won because it's the best game. You guys are really gonna make me play this fucking game, aren't you? I can't believe it. This is outrageous. It was rigged. This was rigged. Wukong robbed? Wukong... Oh, what the hell? Oh, Wukong 100% should have won. Like, what is the chat saying? L Show, Silk Song. Oh, okay. Please, I play Astrobot. Oh, man. Genshin, and it's in fucking, I don't know, some other language. What is that? Well, I play Astrobot. Astro God. Stream End. Rig of the Year. No, yeah, that's right. Okay, so Bloodborne. Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't know what to say. It's easy to explain. Astrobot was the only game like it this year. The others were all RPGs or action RPGs, and they stole votes from each other. I mean... I don't understand. I don't know what to say. Kind of true. I don't know if that's how they did the voting, man. Because, like, this is outrageous. I think it's guys, it's got to be rigged, right? I mean, like, I think it has to be rigged. Sony must have paid Jeff Keighley a lot of money for Astrobot to win. That's what it has to be, guys. They must have paid him off. It must have been a big check. Dude, I want you guys to know that from now on, everybody has been memeing and, like, mad at Jeff Keighley for years because everybody says he's a Sony shill. Oh, God. I cannot wait to read Twitter tonight. I cannot fucking wait. Oh, boy. Oh, fucking boy. Bro's about to get cooked? Yes. And I want to say that even despite all of those gacha-addicted, gambling, anime, waifu pillow loving losers, that not even they could band together to beat Black Myth Wukong in the Player's Choice Awards. Okay? So it doesn't matter. You're not getting your free 3 pulls, okay? Your waifu's not coming home. She's gone forever. It's time to embrace Monkey and quit playing that shit. All of China voted for Wukong? Well, that's a good point. And, you know, should the Chinese votes count as much as ours? I mean, I don't know, guys. Is that really fair? Oh, man. I can't fucking believe this. 3/5 of a vote. Yeah. Oh, wow. They vote? Yeah, I mean, I bet they all vote. They usually don't get to do that. So they're making up for lost time. Oh, thanks, Andy, for the gifted. Oh, yeah, thank you, man. Oh, fuck. I can't fucking believe this, man. Like, what a joke. What a fucking joke. I'm so mad. To be fair, every other decision I think was fine. I didn't understand why ongoing. How does Helldivers lose? How does Helldivers beat Fortnite? Like, or how does it beat Baldur's Gate 3 with, like, them doing continuous updates for it? Like, I just don't see it. Queso won, that's all that matters. You're right. Queso did win. Sony? Wait, what did I say? Oh, Sony paid? Oh, right. And, yeah, I don't know. I was probably thinking about something else. The Sony Awards? I know, dude. I know. Sony owns oh my god. Sony owns Helldivers. Oh! Infinity Nikki, 20 million downloads. Wuthering Waves trailers. Gacha game. There's another new gacha game coming out. Astrobot wins Game of the Year. Oh, wow. I don't know what even to say, guys. Oh, no. You know what Jeff Keighley should do? He should do next year Console of the Year and just give it to PlayStation every single time and not even invite Nintendo or Phil Spencer from Xbox. Just not even invite them and just give it to PlayStation every fucking year. Just do it. Which, by the way, I've got a lot of viewers here. I want to say that I'm looking to buy 2 copies of the 30th anniversary PlayStation 2 Pros for myself, and I'm going to be honest, S-fan. Okay, so if anybody has one, let me know. Contact my mods or contact me. So yeah, if you guys have one, let me know. And wow. Well, guys, I don't know what to say. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Why not congratulate the winners? I mean, I think that they made a lot of good decisions. There were a couple of them that I was kind of surprised by. But yeah. Here's the question. You're fucking Crybaby, it's literally a good game. They're all good games. I don't think Astrobot's bad. You think I think Astrobot's bad? Of course it's not bad. Absolutely not. I bet the game's amazing. But I think that Black Myth Wukong was better. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. What are we talking about? I can't believe this. Panel difference. Metaphor also better? Yes, I agree. The Sony Game Awards. That's right. Wow. I'm gonna have to play Astrobot now. I can't fucking believe this. And the worst part about it is I think I'm going to enjoy it. But there's no way there's no way it's the game, but there's no way it's the game of the year. There's no way. There's no fucking way it's game of the year. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! I don't know what to say, guys. Play it and find out for yourself. Look, I'm not going to say it was rigged. But I've said it was rigged 5 times now. I'm sure it wasn't actually rigged, okay? By the way, for the record, I'm sure it was not actually rigged. But man, ooh, but man, like, that's crazy. Wow. Uh-huh. Literally rigged. Yeah, it's rigged. That's right. True. So true. When Sven Vick made the speech before announcing the nominees, I had a clear feeling that he was talking about game science, but then the game of the year came out to be Astrobot. So true. Black Myth sold 20 million copies, Erdtree sold 5 million, Helldivers 12 million, Astrobot 1.5 million. It's a play. This is. I can't believe this has happened. This is the worst thing that's happened to me today. Yeah, it was the worst thing. So Antonio, thanks for again 10 subs, man. Appreciate it. This is the worst one. This is my new my personal 911. So I don't know about that, but I can't believe it, man. Wow. Where's Twitter? Just a minute. I'm just reading, like, Sony's plan was Concord winning Game of the Year, so that didn't work out, so they had to put in Astrobot. Wait, so you think that you think that the fix was already in for Concord, and so the only reason why Astrobot won is because Concord wasn't around to win? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I think that's what happened. For sure. Guys, 100% that's what happened. So true. Absolutely. You're so right. That's where the 200 million from Oh my god. I can't fucking believe this. Do you think Reddit's gonna be mad? I don't know. Astronomically botted. Bro. So true. So true. Absolutely. So, I guess now I have to play that weird girlfriend game. I have to play Infinity Nikki. And I need to play Astrobot. Oh my fucking god. Well, being a streamer is hard. It sure is. I know, guys. I can't believe this. Wait till Astrobot's on the PC? Yeah, what, in 30 years? How'd your bingo... Fuck the bingo, man. It didn't go anywhere. We didn't get anywhere. We didn't do anything with the bingo. Like... Okay, this didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That kind of happened, but not really. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. This one didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't really happen. That didn't happen. That almost happened, but it didn't happen. That happened. This happened, and that's when I knew. Show RIP. This didn't happen. This didn't happen. Doom did not happen. Fucking GTA 6 didn't happen. Silksong didn't happen. Light No Fire didn't happen. Gambling Ad didn't happen. There's no Half-Life 3. Fuck. Keanu Reeves is in Fortnite? No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. We all know it doesn't count. I know you guys want to get a bingo. We didn't get a bingo. It was not there. Wait, Queso won? Yeah, I thought that was awesome that Queso won. It was super cool. I was really happy for him. Huge W. Have you played Turok? No. No, I have not. I can't believe this shit, man. You gonna play Terraria? Oh, the Core Keeper new game? Yeah, I'm gonna play that. For sure, I played the fuck out of Core Keeper. Your life is ruined? I'm not gonna say my life is ruined, but I'm going to say that the award show for the video game thing didn't go the way I wanted it to. And this has made my day less than optimal. Okay, I will say that. Yeah, the video game event did not go the way I wanted it to. It was outrageous. Astrobot sweep. Wow. Well. There it is. Fuck. Suck it up. Yeah, true. True. Everyone to the Capitol building. Let's do it again. Let's run it back. Yep. The Sony Awards. Oh, man. So better outcome than the new Snow White movie. Queso lost it winning, by the way. Good. I hope he did. He deserves it. He's made such a great name for himself this year. I think he absolutely deserves it. I'm super happy to see him do so well. I think it's amazing. I'm really happy. Good for him. Yes, Storm Sony Bill. I don't know if I know you're gonna say that, right? Man. Sweep by who? 90% of the votes were from journalists that don't play games. What a disaster. To be fair, I think that they made good calls on everything else. But it wasn't on this. Okay, alright, I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
Creator of the year.
Chat, we're not winning this.
Illawarra.
I gotta cheer though.
Typical gamer and Usada Pekara.
I gotta cheer though.
And the Game Award goes to Queso.
There it is.
Congratulations.
There it is.
For best sports racing game.
Fucking
F1
W.
24. EA Sports FC 25.
Yep.
NBA 2K 25.
Yep.
Top
That's
Spin
right.
2K 25 and WWE 2K 24.
Damn.
And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25. What? Our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game.
No
Age of Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2.
There is no way!
Wrath of the Goddess. Manor Lords. And Unicorn Overlord.
No way!
And the Game Award
Oh
goes
my
to
God!
Frostpunk 2. Congratulations.
Good for him, man. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. A dude 1A's in his PJs? That's why you know he's a real content creator, right? Yeah, there you go. Holy shit, man. Wow. Yeah, bro, he was processing that shit for a while. Man. Why is he so popular? He's just an entertaining, fun guy. He's, you know, is pretty lighthearted. He plays video games, and I think that's really the reason why. I mean, let's be honest. It's that simple. Yeah, really, it's actually that simple. The chill guy, yeah, people like him. He's funny. That's it. Wholesome dude, yeah, 100%. IGN was right all along. They gave Astrobot a 9. I guess they did, man. Yeah. Astrobot didn't even come in top 5 on Player's Choice. Kind of sus. I agree. I agree. But that's just the way it goes, man. That's life. Yep, that's life. Apologize to IGN. IGN needs to apologize to me. Okay? Yeah, I don't know what to say about this, guys. Well, it was a good event, right? I mean, everything went well. Yeah, I'm happy. I mean, I guess, right? I guess it's okay. I mean, we're gonna look at all. I want to wait for a little while and look at the Elden Ring stuff tomorrow, and like go through everything else because I know obviously there's things like the trailer and everything else. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, it's okay, guys. Really, it's okay. It's fine. No, it's total. It's okay. This happened. No, it's. I feel like I just got done watching Game of Thrones again. I'll be right back. Okay. BTFO by a kid's. Shut the fuck up. You know what's gonna be really funny? Is next year when Infinity Nikki wins Game of the Year. Stop? No, guys, it's over. It's over, guys. It's over. That's just the way it is. Hey, piece of that? No, I didn't. I used to get Chipotle. I ordered Chipotle a little while ago. I'm gonna eat pretty soon. It's nuts, man. It's all downhill from here. So Game of the Year becomes a joke. It's not Game of the Year. It's Sony Game of the Year. It's different. PlayStation Game of the Year. Obviously. You've got to get it right. I don't know what to say. Come on, man. Astrobot is better. I'm gonna have to play it now. No, I'm gonna have to. Like, I have to play it now. I don't know what to say. What was your Game of the Year? It was Wukong. I think it was Wukong by a mile. It was, absolutely. Let's see if there's anything else I need to look at, because it's pretty late for me. So I want to go ahead and wrap everything up. And it's been, I've been live for 10 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, it's been quite a bit today. Let's see, what else was I going to look at? Oh yeah, we are doing a show. By the way, actually, I feel like it's probably the best time to say this. We're doing a show. And I'm going to be in the show with Mythic Talent. And it's like an anime webcomic type thing. And I can link it to you guys as well. Yeah, yeah. There's going to be a number of other people that you might be familiar with in it as well. And there's the link as well if you want to sign up and know what's going on with it. It's called Beyond the Veil. And is Sony sponsoring it? Sony, as far as I know, is not sponsoring this. So we have no chance of this winning anything in next year's The Game Awards. I know, guys, really disappointing. But yeah, no, it's not Beyond the Veil Guard. It's not. It's not Do the Shame Awards. Guys. I don't know what to say. I have no idea. Man, Beyond the Veil. It's not Beyond the Veil Guard. It's Beyond the Veil. It's a webcomic. I'm in it. Mythic is producing it. Or they're actually, well, they're doing it, basically, right? Producing is a specific word. But yeah. The sham awards? You mean the rigged awards for Sony? So, PlayStation wins everything every year? Yeah, exactly. So true. Don't go down the Twitter rabbit hole. It's gonna be popping off tonight. I know, guys. I missed everything? No, you didn't. No, you did not. You absolutely did not. I'm gonna host the Shame Awards with Jeff. Yeah, I'm gonna host the Shame Awards with Jeff Keighley. You know what? Maybe if Jeff, maybe if I promise Jeff Keighley to give all of the bad awards to Nintendo and Xbox, maybe then he'll show up and host it with me. How about that? That must be it, right? That's gotta be it. Oh my God, stop. I'm obviously joking, by the way. But still, shame chap, yes. I don't know. I think it's I don't think Astrobot should have won, but it is what it is, right? That's life. Sus, you were thinking about it. I was. But yeah, having Harrison Ford at the beginning was really, really good. But yeah, we are doing this webcomic. I wanted to show you guys that. I figured since today, you know, it was a big show. And so I figured I might as well sell out and show it today. But anyway, guys, tomorrow, this is what's going to happen tomorrow. My plan is that we're probably going to play... We are going to play this game right here. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably going to play my side. I said I was Astrobot tomorrow. I might have to... I don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to get it ready tonight. But if we don't play... I wanted to play this tomorrow. And then after that, we might play Astrobot on Saturday. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. It's a super short game. Good. I love short games. That's great. And yeah, great game choices. Astrobot is all right. I know, guys. Wow. You don't think they want China to win to not make American developers look bad? I mean, I feel like... I mean, who gives? It is what it is. I feel like you should play Wukong again in honor of it. This is a rigged show. Everything is against me. That's just what happened. Yeah. Well, Infinity Nikki on Sunday. I might play it on Sunday, yeah. Maybe that would be funny. I don't know. I'll have to see what the other games are like and then make a decision based off of that. Yeah, I really don't know. Do a Black Myth Wukong playthrough. It's crazy, isn't it? In the end, nothing matters. So true. So true. No Infinity Nikki. No, I have it. I have Infinity Nikki downloaded. It's downloaded and installed onto my PC at this very moment. So yeah, guys, I hope everybody had a great time today. I hope you guys had fun. We spent 10 hours fucking around and doing absolutely nothing today, which was great, amazing, incredible, super, super, super good. So, yeah, I'm going to be back on tomorrow. When I'm back on then, we're going to look at everything else and follow up on all of this stuff. Read a number of Reddit threads. I'm sure half of them I will be starting on alternate accounts tonight. And, yeah, that's the plan, gentlemen. Thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. And I will be back on tomorrow. Make sure to follow the web show, or the webcomic, too. I'll link it to you guys again. Good night? Yeah, for sure. And make sure to follow the stream. I'll be back on tomorrow at noon. Somewhere around there. Hopefully a little bit earlier. Probably a little bit later. So yeah. Anyway, gentlemen. Until next time, boys. Peace. See ya.